Happy Friday, happy Friday. Today is the K3Soju Invitationals 2v2 event that's happening with a lot of TFT streamers from North America. We got some teams from EU and LATAM as well, so it's gonna be pretty fun. Ramblinnn joining me for the broadcast. How you doing, Ramblinnn?
I'm chilling. Looking forward to watching some TFT. Is this just today?
Yeah, this is just a one-day event. It's just a Soju event that he signed a package to do 3 TFT events, and they need to squeeze it in before the competitive season starts. So they just want to do one again this Friday.
All right.
What's up, part-time guy? Oh, lucky man, Nicholas, anti-penultimate terminat.
Yeah.
Boom. Got it. Okay, so what I'm gonna need you to do, Ramblinnn, just make sure to help me find all the streams that are playing in this event. So right now, what I have is I have Soju, Precedent, Setsuko, Dish Soap, Rain, Emily, Kiyun, and Kerman. Only half of them are online. But what we could also do is build multiple multi-streams and kind of do it based off the teams. But we're flexible with it. Is there a score sheet anywhere? Anyone know? Oh, he does. Right here. Okay, so this is the score sheet. Editcom scores K3Soju 2v2 Is this 2v2 in a regular lobby, or is it like duo where they can give each other items? No, this is individual based competition. So they're going to be competing as a duo, but they're going to be playing single, like by themselves. All right, so we're gonna get started here in about 3 minutes or so. 3 minutes or so. The teams are pretty cool.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Dr. Takashi, thank you so much. All right, so the teams we have are Soju and Milk, Precedent and Setsuko, Lala, Weijin, Salvi, Wet Jungler from EMEA, Cambiz and Double from France, specifically Salvi, Wet Jungler, like the German team. Kiyun and Phoenix, Dish Soap and Solus, Fritz and Michael from LATAM, Rain and Kane Drew, Pockygom and Spencer, Asa Kerm and Box and Emily Wang. So, who are your 4 favorites? Like, let's split them up into 3 strata. There's the top 4, there's the bot 4, and there's the people in the middle. Who are in the top 4, Ramblinnn, for you?
Top 4. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's got to be Box and Emily, right? It's got to be number 1. It's obvious.
The clouded
I'm down to
team,
see that
yes.
one at all. Probably Malala and Weijin. I like that
Malala,
too.
Weijin?
Yeah. I don't know as much about the other regions right now, like what kind of form they're in, so I can't pick them confidently, but it's hard to kind of doubt Canvas and Double, I'd say, or like Salvi and Wet Jungler. That's some pretty strong duos. So
Very strong duo.
I'll pick one of them and say Canvas and Double.
Okay.
And then one more, I'll go with Precedent and Setsuko.
Oh, that's exactly my 4. I said 2, 3, 4, 5 are like my top 4. Who's in the mid 4? Who's in the mid 4 behind that?
Next 4. I mean, Asa and Kerm honestly are really strong. They're both really high on ladder right now, I think. So I wouldn't be surprised if they do well. Pocky and Spencer seems like a pretty good duo.
Yeah,
I have no idea what kind of form Milk is in, if he's even playing or what, but yeah, I mean, Soju and Milk usually do pretty well in the like they actually were one of the best teams in the actual double up tourneys when those were a thing.
Yeah. When they played 2v2 tournaments in the past, Soju and Milk actually did well, and we're actually winning a lot of that. So, and then I think Michael and Fritz are pretty good. I do worry about some of the teams that feel like they're like, because you need both players to be consistently on par. Like you need to be aligned. And I think if you have one teammate, like it doesn't matter how cracked you are, but if you have one teammate that isn't like that we're not entirely sure about, then your team's not going to advance, right? So people told me, for example, like Box and Emily. Like we know that they're probably underrated based off of what people tend to think about their skill level. But I heard that Box is like really tilted and not really playing well and just very mad at the game. So if that ends up happening where his mental is not locked in and Emily's like scoring all the points, the team might struggle. And that might go same with a bunch of other people, right? We don't know what form Kanju's in. I know that Rain is doing pretty decently, but I think Kanju's struggling a little bit on ladder. And last I checked, Solus was not really taking the set that seriously, but he popped off in the 4v4.
I mean, Solus always has some secret tech he's ready to whip out in tournaments like this. I'm sure Dishop's got a line that he wants him to play every game, so he's probably just Yone 2020 if I had to guess.
By the way, Everything Must Go is banned. Nice. That's a
Yeesh.
good choice. It's a good choice. Everything Must Go is banned. Why is Robin not playing? I don't know. He might have been too busy. They didn't even invite Appies, who won one of the invitationals. I feel like he should come back as well. So yeah.
Coachella, apparently.
Oh yeah, Robin's kind of too busy living life and being all cool. Oh, also, I need to run ads before we get into games, so that way it doesn't happen during the game. Be right back, you guys. Okay, so based off of this, let's take a look at the first round lobbies. Oops, sorry, a little too much in. We have 3 lobbies: Soju, Milk, Preston, Satsuko, Malala, Wajan, Salvi, Wet Jungler. Lobby 2, Cambiz, Double, Kiyun, Phoenix, Dishop, Solus, Fritz, and Michael, and then Rain, Kanju, Pockygom, Spencer, Asa, Kern, Boxos, Emily, Wang. Which lobby do we want? 1, 2, or 3? Which lobby? 1, 2, or 3? I'll do a chat vote. Do you have a preference, Ramblinnn?
I like lobby 1, but I mean they're all good.
Lobby 1's pretty good. You got Malala and Setsuko and Wet Jungler, all people who have taken rank 1 in their region. Wajan and Salvi are also really good. It depends on like what people really. If people really want to see Soju and Milk,
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Yeah, thank you for the 8 months in a row. Everyone's kind of stacked. Dude, the entire field is supposed to be stacked. That's what makes it fun. I think lobby 3 has some of the biggest names and also some of the underdogs, right? Like I know that people know Pocky and Spencer are great, but I feel like in terms of the list of the field, there's just a lot of other clouded teams and names that people want to watch as well. So how does this work? Everyone plays their individual games where the amount of points that you get contributes to your team. So you want to go 1-2 every lobby because then you get 15 points. 8 for first, second, 7 for second. And then based off of the first 5 games. Oh wait, we're just gonna play 6 games no matter what. Okay. Then it's just how many pairs that, or how many points you have total overall in the standings, and then top 5 get payouts. Top 4 in round 5 and 6 earn +2 points. So 5 and 6 are bonus points. Round 5 and 6 seeded by cumulative points. Everything Must Go is banned. That's it. That's the tournament. Preston's not online. Setsuko's not online. Who's the first lobby? It looks like we're going lobby 1. Soju, Milk, Preston, Setsuko, Malala, and Wajan. Let me see. All right, I'm streaming. Malala, TFT. Salvi and Wet Jungler. Is Wet Jungler TFT or just Wet Jungler? Maybe just Wet Jungler. And Salvi doesn't stream either, right? Can players strategize in game? Yeah, absolutely. In fact, you are encouraged to do so. You are encouraged to do so. What up, Spicy? How am I doing? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm getting shit stomped on ladder, but it is what it is, you know. It be like that sometimes. How's your ladder been, Ramblinnn? Ramblinn's his internet crashed. Never mind. How's Taylor? We have some health complications with the pregnancy, but I think everything's gonna be okay.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
There's a pretty decent chance that we're going to have to induce labor early, to avoid complications. But what we're finding out, right? We're finding out. Byron, thank you for 3 months. Do you think everything must go should just be removed, or could it be changed?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Could it be changed? Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if they're going to change it, because you might have to change so much of it that it ends up not being the same augment at all. Wait, Ramblinnn just got... Oh god. Ramblinnn just got this notification. Groove Kaiju, thank you for the tier 1. Wishing you all the best. Thank you. Yeah, she's she's had to go to a couple of the emergency doctors a couple times. But we're choosing to stay positive. No point in stressing out until it like gets to it. It only adds to the complications if you start to stress out too much about it. So we're trying to stay positive about it. Even though you're struggling on ladder, I just want to point out that I'm super impressed with how much you've been stepping up your content on top of TFT Academy, which I'm using every time I play TFT. Good work and keep it going. You're awesome. Thank you. That actually means a lot. It's sometimes hard not to feel like you place your self-worth on your based on your LP in TFT. Everyone says it and everyone knows it, and then you run it down like 200 LP. Like, I think I was like 1 game from Challenger or something like that, and then I like ran it down to like basically bottom of Grandmasters, and I was like, well, I suck. Life sucks. It is what it is. But it's okay. It's just LP. Oh, you can get it back easily. All right. We'll get Ramblinnn in as soon as he can. His internet is down. I've never done that. I just care if I'm playing well, which seems to be an unusual mental. I mean, I think the problem is that my games feel legitimately sometimes like out of my hands, and I'm not sure if that's just like variance or I'm bad, right? Like, that's where you start getting confused, and that's more frustrating than anything else, which is like you don't know if you're playing bad or not. But yeah, I think I'm playing all right though. And ultimately, a lot of what we put together is stuff that I know theoretically is like it doesn't affect the quality of TFT Academy, because it's something that me and Dissoap like research and we talk and prove it to each other. So it's good. You know what? I'm down to just say TFT Academy is the sum of average of me and Dissoap's LP, so we're both like 800. Agreed. Okay, so this is the first game. We got Soju, Setsuko, Pressven, Milk, Salvi, Malala, Wet Jungler, Wajin. Really stacked lobby. Wet Jungler's not streaming. I don't think Salvi's streaming. If anybody know if Salvi's streaming, please let me know. I'll make sure to include it. Pressven Setsuko is not. I don't think Milk is. Milk said he's going to stream instead of 12. And so if someone has any of the links to their streams, I'm ready to go for that. But Artifact Anvil. Lobby 1. Everything must go is banned, by the way. Like, if I pick, it's 7-8. Okay. They're still really bringing down the average, right? All good. Artifact Anvil. Does anybody have some cool tech? Yesterday, what we did? We played Zhonya's into play Syndra, and that felt really good. Because Syndra's a ramping champion, so you play like Archangel's Zhonya's. But I'm pretty sure you still want things like gold generation. Like, that hasn't changed. If you get things like Diamond Hands or I guess even Gold Collector. Gold Collector is really good into some of the AD champions. Philios is probably the best user of it. Sniper Lux. That's a good one too. Neither Salvi nor Wet Jungler are streaming. Sag. I'm surprised Soju doesn't make it mandatory to stream, but we'll see. Can we get the sound from Soju stream so we could hear the yap? The problem is, it is actually. Oh. Also, yeah, we should listen to some of that. Let me turn it down. Let me see if I can minimize that. I think I am muted. I can't listen to everybody's stream, but I think Soju should be okay. So just play music, right?
Hello.
Oh, hello.
I appear to be back for now. Hopefully, I stay.
Great, great. Oh, Fortune Crown.
Fortune.
I can fortune crown and just open.
Ramblinn's gone.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, okay. You roboed halfway through when you said Fortune.
Yeah, no promises it'll actually stay up, but I'll try to make the most of my time.
Okay, Freaky Friday.
Wait, I have fortune 2-1 without the thing. All right, bet.
Interesting. Why not take something like because he already has Fortune, so he feels like he doesn't need it.
Did he already have it? Like if you already have it, then like the value is a lot lower.
Yeah. But then you can play for like the crazy Fortune setups.
Right. I mean, if you're taking it, you're playing it for 5 Fortune or for it to potentially hit 7 later.
Yeah.
But the value is a lot lower if you just have it anyway. You could just have an actual prismatic instead.
Death Defiance. Ooh, Dryad Crown from Wet Jungler.
Which item is that? It gives the Titans.
It gives Titans.
Yeah.
I played a game where I played Dryad Crown into Gnar 2 tempo, and I couldn't play for Kindred because there were 3 Yone players and a Faded player. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna reroll. I just pushed levels. It worked pretty decently because I was able to bully stage 2 and 3, get to level 8, and then eventually like just slowly bleed out to a third.
Were you able to get 6 Dryad online?
Yeah, I did. I found it in a zero
Okay, that
and
was
whatnot.
the key.
It's just that I couldn't beat some of those crazy capped boards.
Yeah.
But, Okay. 2 on the Fortune. This is Soju spot. Let's take a look at Malala's POV.
Porcelain. Saw somebody have. This is, I mean, really good story.
Wow. Yeah. You just play Garen and Riven, and you have like a lot of pretty good frontline. And the early game for Story Weavers was really important, right? So to be able to preserve that HP, snowball your lead, push your levels, and try to constantly play higher tempo.
Yeah, I don't think vertical Story Weaver is very strong anymore unless you're playing Fine Vintage. So it's like something you just play as your early mid game, and then you usually just drop down later.
Interesting. I mean, I think it's okay if you have a +1 because you can hit 7 Story Weaver really fast still.
Yeah,
But without the
if you
Story
can
Weaver
get it.
emblem, it's like really slow, I think.
Right, because then you need Aurelia.
Exactly.
What did you hit? Oh, you hit a ton of winter. What the fuck?
Senna 2.
That was Senatsu and Nico too.
Okay. So that's really strong. Also, I realize I still have Soju unmuted as we look at other people's POV. This is Wage and Iverson. What are the expectations of Malala for set 11 after his performance in set 10? I think just make it to Worlds. Which I know sounds like a lot, but Malala's guaranteed Worlds as long as he makes it to Regionals. So all he has to do is qualify for Regionals. And he is back at set 11 World Championship. If anything, he might have like middling set 11 performance. Like he might make it to cups and might not do like super well or whatever. But as long as he makes the regionals, he'll make it to the world championships, and that'll be enough for me to like put him in a good spot to do well. Wajan's trying to grief. Oh yeah, 100%. He's trying to lose streak. How do you feel about lose streak right now in spots like these? Prismatic lobbies, there's like fortune players.
I think lose streak is really bad right now. I think basically if you don't have fortune, you want to be saving as much HP as possible.
Okay, so you're going to... Oh, go ahead.
I would say it's a little bit different because they do have everything must go banned. It's like that was one of the reasons you really want to save HP is because somebody's usually going to hit that, and then they always win the game, or not always, but that's one less placement you can get if they do hit their 3 stars. But in general, it's just you really want to be saving HP, and then because you expect somebody to be having fortune at least. In this case, there is somebody that's going to most likely cash it out. And the only exception is if you can creep them like early on, then it's usually worth it.
Wow, so it just keeps rolling 1, 2, 1. Which actually is okay because it basically amounts to a 4, and it was just honestly, theoretically, it's best to just keep rolling 1s on fortune, right? So it's actually a good thing that kept happening. But
yeah, you just have that much more control over when you cash out.
Every single turn you get to choose. Interesting the way Wajan's positioning as well, he's like trying to lose into Soju, but he's trying to put Zoe in the bottom left instead of trapping. A lot of people trap their Kabuko in the bottom right. What is the advantage of Wajan's positioning like Zoe in the bottom left do?
The idea is to get the backliner on the other side, because if people are doing the mirror trap, they'll actually walk up to start attacking the unit on the bottom left because they have to walk around their other range unit, and you end up losing the mirror because of it, which is what you're trying to do.
Setsuko, by the way, level 6, has an early Kaisa 1. Pretty disgusting. Start things off. Average Setsuko spot, am I right? Okay, so we have Kaisa for Setsuko. We got a Yone player. We got a Dryad Tempo player. 2 Fortune players. Wajan, what is he building? Is he building a Kaisa board as well? Looks like he is. He's going for Trick Shot Bruisers.
From what I can tell from Soju, is he just cashed out and he's just playing his Yone board now. He's not playing Fortune anymore.
Oh, you're right. What did he get on his cash out?
Not sure. Probably just a little bit of gold.
Yeah. Fortune. Yeah, he dropped Fortune. Probably because he doesn't want to lose streak. Wait. Oh, yeah, it is. It is Wajan versus Soju. So, Wajan gets the 5 loss. Malala going up against a Porcelain Emblem star for Precedent with a Lux 2. Wow. And an Ornn.
An Ornn and a blue mini dupe as well.
With Eternal Winter as well.
Mumu 2 if he wants it.
Yeah, Mumu 2 this early with Eternal Winter just makes him super unkillable. Precedent looks really strong. All these players in the lobby are starting to spike like crazy. We only have 3 POVs from this lobby, guys, so apologies ahead of time. Unless Setsuko decides to go online.
Somebody with a Kaisa. Saw Morello Kaisa.
Yeah, that's Setsuko. Setsuko has that.
Oh, Setsuko, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he is live.
Setsuko is live?
I guess so.
Yep. Setsuko. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Level up. You don't see level up very often nowadays. I mean, it's only 2-1, but it's so rare, it feels like.
Yeah, I think level up is usually only taken if you feel like you have enough momentum to snowball, so that way it doesn't feel like you're just behind a prismatic augment of tempo. Hold on 1 second. Just trying to fix the logo in the bottom left. Okay. Setsuko versus Wajan. Wajan's still playing Fortune. 15. People have been talking about Fortune as like a way to generate anvils for Kaisa And so a lot of people are saying the magic number is 20 for the maximum chance to get that.
Yeah, I think it's like there are some auto win cash outs, but there's also some real duds. So you don't want to like stake your entire game on hitting a good one. So like just getting a decent cash out and moving on is usually what I think is preferred right now.
Yeah, yeah. Imagine if Setsuko wins a 3rd laptop. Then he would have a 2-star laptop. Wow, Titan's Resolve or Gargantuan Resolve skips
No,
it.
doesn't want it.
Because he wants to play Kaisa guaranteed. Got it. Tons of stats. How do you feel about slam in spots like this?
I usually like I like it when I'm playing Fortune because like you're just getting value of it right now. You don't care that much about the combat augment, but you could also like go for the other direction and say I want to be able to win out for sure once I get my cash out. So if you see a good combat augment, I think you'd take that instead.
Ooh, Stand United is not that good for the trickshot bruiser.
No, I think Simon's fine.
Okay. You can always just put on a unit that you know you're gonna sell later on as well. Just have all these champions hold items.
And if he's trash to treasure, so like he can very easily just reforge it off whenever.
Yeah,
if he doesn't care about this specific item.
Good amount of Molo's mail, by the way, off of the early Anvil, just for the item generation. It feels like that item still is actually more reliable now, as long as you have a good 2-star unit. Oh, 2 gold again. Wow, wait a second. I just realized my jungler got Gargantuan Resolve.
Yeah, that's huge. Really, really strong Gnar spot.
Okay. Is he gonna re-roll Gnar? Looks like it. Looks like he rolled a little bit of gold here. 43 HP for Wage, and he's at 30. Cash out probably.
3 components, that's really good.
That is really good. And he has to slam as well. Does he want to just make the... I was
You
thinking
could
about
be
making
thinking
red buff. to
keeping a red
guarantee
buff,
anti-heal,
yeah.
You could reforge
buff.
Spark maybe.
Yeah, Reforge Spark, red buff Teemo.
I like it. I feel like Teemo's a really good secondary to play around. Oh.
Sonya's.
Interesting. You could reforge that again. You could put that all onto like he could, for example, put the items onto Darius and then reforge the Zonias again and hold on to it. But he's splitting up his items. Pretty interesting. This is Salvi playing what looks like to be duelists. So that's going to be another loss here for Wage and Iverson. Oh my god. Arya, thank you for the raid. How was your cooking stream?
Reroll, yeah, that sucks for Wage and Soju.
Oh, man.
Nothing too amazing on this carousel from what I can see.
Yeah. Welcome, Arya viewers. We're watching a tournament that's hosted by K3Soju. He's putting on a 2v2 tournament featuring a lot of popular players. I'll just show you guys real quick. Soju Milk, Preston Setsuko. We have Emily and Box competing. They're the underdogs, so we're trying to cheer for them. But a lot of well-known names, as well as some EU players like German players, Latam players, French players. So it's a fun little invitational, and it's the last of like Soju's special series. And right now we're watching him and Milk go up against a bunch of people in the lobby. So that's where we're at. Where's Robin? Apparently he's at Coachella, doing something called having a social life or something like that. I don't know.
It's kind of cringe.
Yeah, pretty cringe if you ask me. Okay, so we got Edge of Night. We got the Yone set up here. Inspiring Epitaph. Double Infinity Force Yone with Death Defiance. I haven't actually seen like 3 Ornn item Yone, but this looks like it's pretty good. Infinity Force is a really strong item.
If you're gonna pick 3, that's a pretty good 3.
Yeah. It's interesting because in the data, usually people say Death Defiance is better than Infinity Force, but I'm pretty sure Infinity Force is a little bit better, but why not just have both? It's kind of exactly where Soju's at.
Wation's getting very low.
How does the 2v2 work? So it's basically everyone playing by themselves, but the points that you would score in your placements gets added together. So you want to go 1-2 every lobby. The maximum number of points you can get is 15. You're going first and second because you get 8 points for first, 7 points for second. And then the minimum you can score is 3. That's really bad, obviously. And then they're going to play 6 games. Whoever has the most points at the end of it will win, and the top 5 get prize money and laptops, unless you're Setsuko. If you're missing context, the first 2 events that we played of this, Soju was supposed to give the winners laptops. Setsuko won twice, and he hasn't given him a single laptop yet. So the joke is Soju's going to owe Setsuko a 3rd laptop soon.
Just looking at Wage on the other side, he ended up going Morello instead on Teemo, and he's also level 8 right now. And looks like he's gonna make another loss. So
Level 8.
Not so confident in his spot.
Let's look at it. Let's look at his roll down.
16 HP.
Can they talk in game? I mean, yeah, they're allowed to communicate to each other. A lot of them don't though. 16 HP, Jesus, that's very low. I don't think Wajan's seeing his 3rd augment. He'll see his 3rd augment. He just has to wait 1 more round.
Slammin still works on PvE, so he needs to make sure to not pick up his items if he wants to be safe about. Make sure he gets his XP.
Yep. There's just to reiterate, there's a bug right now with Slammin. It actually works during this round, so you just don't want to pick up any of these items because you'll miss out on 2 EXP for free.
+4.
There it is.
Kaisa.
Just 1 Kaisa. Is Kaisa 1 stable?
No, definitely not. I mean, he doesn't even have any of the front lines to support it right now.
Galio.
This is looking like a dodge.
This is looking like my Kaisa games, I'm not gonna lie. I think the first few days of the patch, my average with Kaisa was really high, and then lately it's been feeling a lot like this. Oh no. Oh god. No Hull Crusher value. Oh well, Sniper's Focus. Okay.
That's acceptable.
I mean, for the trick shot bounce, it's pretty sick. He doesn't care about Slammin value right now, so he's gonna have to take his time on this one. Oh, we lost again?
Well, he's 1 life either way.
Oh god. Another Hull Crusher. That's pretty good for Galio. Honestly, if we position like the KO better, we got the Hull Crusher value, this might have been a win for Wajan.
Most likely, yeah. Too much going on that turn.
Would you take Blinding Speed for the Trash Treasure again or no? Oh, Called to Chaos?
I feel like the item value on his board is kind of low because he's that's good tiny, but okay, Call the Chaos Pocket. The rolls of the money. Oh god. It's over. It's over.
Oh my god. Okay.
I think he was just praying for the rolls of the money.
Yeah, fair enough.
Maybe the double locket dummy would have been good too.
Man, this is so awkward. I guess you just gotta put them on your frontline units.
I mean, you got 2 for Silas and 1 for Galio.
Is he just waiting to see how the fight starts to determine if he wants Hull Crushers on the Riven instead? He just missed HP. Okay. If he loses by 500, 600 HP, guys, he's not only going 8th, but he would have won that fight.
This might be the world record for Hull Crushers on one board.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Hull Crushers on the board. 5 Hull Crushers on the board. Soju, 33 HP. Let's go check on him. Encounter.
Player health.
That's huge for Wajan. Now he has 2 lives. Everyone gaining life.
Thank you, Ari. Oh, it's Aatrox. Thank you, Aatrox.
Everyone gained life, I think. I don't think a single person didn't gain life. Okay. Check in on Malala's POV here.
Ari, Aatrox, yeah. They're easy to get confused.
Yeah.
Golden Egg Taker.
Oh, Wet Jungler took Golden Egg. That's crazy.
And we do have the KL3 online. Still carrying Sivir, but pretty solid board overall.
Yeah, interesting red blue KO. So we had attack speed to start things off, and then Try to use that for early game tempo into blue Kale. Playing Sivir carry, yeah. Looking good. Uh-oh.
Soju are not looking so good.
Oh, what's bad?
Legion is taking another loss, I think.
Yeah, can't kill his Volibear. No anti-heal. Volibear's just going infinite.
This is gonna take a minute. Bard's trying.
Zonia's. Oh, maybe the Zonia.
Close.
Oh, the timing window. Oh, man. Unlucky. Do we have anti-heal as Malala? I don't think so. Maybe a bow for red buff is good.
I think he has Morello Teemo.
Oh, he has Morale. Okay, okay. He does, he does. Malala with his comically large check, I know. He has his check and the belt always in the background. You guys can't see it, but right here, right next to him is his belt that he won from Vegas. Good for him. Good for him, honestly.
For Wajan.
Okay. Second on Setsuko's POV. Setsuko's struggling a little bit, but he's playing stage 4 Fortune. So that makes a lot of sense. He's now sacking. He's also level 9, 40 gold.
Level 9, wow.
Yeah. Whoa. AP Kaisa. Okay, well, he's trying to use this to get to level 10, or he's just waiting for his fortune cash. I might be waiting for his fortune cash and then roll again at 9. 39, 22. Encounter coming up.
Combat Blessing.
Another. Oh yeah, sorry. I thought this was another HP buff. Never mind.
Yeah.
That would been nuts. Okay, here we
Oh,
go.
yeah,
The roll
rolling.
down.
Okay, selling the units he doesn't want.
Wukong, Diana, Ornn. He's transitioning to the Dragon Lord setup.
Looks like it.
Wow. Oh my god, he's going so fast. Very clean, and the only unit he's missing is Kaisa for the trick shot, but he's just gonna play around Irelia instead. Morello, Irelia, and then 2 Thieves Gloves. Good lord. That was very impressive turn from Setsuko. My goodness. Now he's playing on his Azir primary. Oh, Morello on his Azir.
He's currently lacking damage, but the value of his board is so high that it might not even matter.
Yeah, yeah.
With all the lucky gloves, and then now he has a couple of 2-star 4-cost frontliners.
Good timing. Look at Salvi. Salvi is 8 Volibears, 8 Dianas. Also holding
Holding the
Yone
Yone.
2 on the bench. Trying to grief Soju.
Yeah, we're gonna drop the Story Reavers now.
Interesting. I feel like if I'm Setsuko's position, I would just play this to eco up a little bit and not try to replace it so soon. No way he clicked all those units without highlighting them in the team builder. I mean, dude, this is what he does, man. This is like the main way Setsuko plays the game.
He's probably already built this board 500 times this set.
So he just knows.
Pairs.
Start itemizing Irelia as well. Giant Slayer, maybe? Lysandra 2. Now you can start replacing some of those Story Weaver units if he wants.
Yeah, just drop Revan for the lucky glove.
I like it. Playing good quality units over other. Oh man,
I don't know
that one. Well, sometimes you just want to see what it looks like on the board, so that you can just like get a visual of it, and then you're like, wait, that can't be right.
He's looking for Udyr.
He might lose this fight. Oh, no, it's Yone 2. Never mind. I thought it was Yone 3. Unless... Oh, is Yone about to do Yone things? Oh, my goodness gracious. To the back line. Oh, my God. No one can kill this Yone. No.
Rakan's got it. What he that hit?
Oh.
It looks like he missed.
I'm unmuting here, Setsuko.
Oh.
Dude, he's so focused, man. There's no yap.
Dude.
There's no yap. Where's the yap? Where's the yap? Oh my God. I was just like, I'm muted, ready to hear him just go crazy, but he is locked in, man. Irelia too. Huge. Okay, this board surely.
If he can get another early item or two, then yeah, he's already strong, but oh, Wajan's still hanging on. Up
Yeah,
level 9, but Galio won.
3 snipers focus.
Ended up going Manazine instead on the Kaisa.
Yep.
Of the double sniper. But he is dead.
Yeah, Wajan 8th place, unfortunately. Just the boards are too strong, and Wajan is dead.
He lived longer than I expected, probably because of Aatrox, but
True.
Zoe 3 and Mumu 3 Lux 3.
So you're down to just one life right now?
It just didn't feel like he could go for the Yone 3 with it being griefed, so he just ended up pushing to 8. Which is kind of what happens a lot of times when you play Yone right now anyway.
Yep, agreed. Don't look now. EU's 1-3 in the lobby. Malala trying to avenge Wajan, trying to get as many points as he can for his boy.
He's level 9, but he's still Sivir carry. Sivir Teemo.
Yeah, that's the advantage of, like, I mean, it's KO carry with Sivir and Teemo secondaries, but yeah. Not bad. Wait, does he win this fight?
Oh, it's so close.
Oh my God, he does.
Looks like yes.
Wow, Gifts of the Fallen made those units pretty strong. Uh-oh. Milk just lost. Satsuko just lost. Who did he just lose to? Oh, this is Wajan's POV. Who did Satsuko just lose to? Crazy.
It wouldn't surprise me if it's Pressman. Pressman's board looks insane.
Yeah, it could be. He lost to Precedent? Okay. Yeah, sorry we don't have spectator mode, you guys. As you know, it's still bugged. Apparently it's bugged for not real, but standard League of Legends.
Real League of Legends, yeah.
The standard client for League of Legends is also not working for spectator mode. It's just something that they're trying to fix for next patch. So if they don't have it fixed by next patch, I'm gonna...
Oh, egg cash out.
Oh, 2 Radiant items. That's a Radiant Titans.
He got a Radiant Titans with Gargantuan.
You got a Radiant Titans from his Golden Egg for his Gargantuan Resolve. Nah, no way, man. How does that even happen? That's so crazy. 0-2. 2-star legendaries across the board. His board is insane. Going up against Malala's level 9 board, there's no way that Malala actually beats this 2-star legendary board, I think. But I've been saying that a lot. And yet.
It's pretty close.
What the heck, man? Wait a second. KO cast? Oh! Oh! Very close, very close. Soju is dead. Milk Guy in 6th.
7 Ink Shadow.
I don't think I beat anyone in the lobby.
Wait, but actually looks kind of decent.
Oh, really? I think it's okay.
1 off, 7 of 3.
Not a big fan.
Trying to listen to the comms here, see what these guys are saying.
I don't even know position either.
7 ink.
Shrug.
Shrug.
Morale's kind of low here.
Oh, he just cashed out egg, by the
in
way.
Team 1.
Yeah.
I'm not going. I don't think I'll beat him regardless.
Wait, really? Wait, his board actually sucks. Before I cash out, I think.
Are you sure, man? His board sucks. Oh, Nar just 2-1 kills everything.
Hey, at least we went the same scores.
Yeah, 6-7.
Okay, but the thing is, it is a duo tournament, right? So as long as we go 2-3 plus next game.
I mean, it's
come
fine,
back
bro.
to
Like, come on. Like, I got Infernal Contract. Like, it's just so unreasonable. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I'm probably guaranteed Yone 3 this game, except Salvi just hits Infernal Contract, and he's just sitting here, like, he can't even do anything. His board's just done, and he's just like, all right, bet, might as well just hold some Yones. Like, his spot was so fucking bad. Like, please.
Here come the excuses. Here come the excuses. Four Bruiser, 7 Story Weaver, 3 Altruist. I think what's so impressive is that he's doing this step 7 Story Weaver without Irelia and still getting a lot of good mileage out of it. And see how far he can take it. Wukong. Go for a DPS item for Rakan. Rakan likes AP items. Oh, he's going for more defensive items. I see. And then Crown Guard Rakan. Or Silas. Okay. I can get behind it. 6-1 Sivir carry. I mean, don't knock it till you try it. It looks good enough to get top 4, maybe. Oh. Oh my god, that Kale? Oh, it looks like Milala might be fit this game. Wait, Salvi just lost. Precedent has the Mumu 3. Tetsuko's level 10. Take a look. Level 10 for Soraka.
Sensing the TT changes.
Oh yeah, looking at your lucky gloves and seeing which one's better. That's an interesting fact about lucky gloves on Rakan / Zaya. Interesting.
Yes, he's actually gonna play trick shot this turn. But
wow. He thinks his Rakanites are so bad.
I think he just feels like he needs more damage in general.
Yeah, I can see that, but he does have a Relative 2 and a Zero 2. It's like it doesn't. It's not like his team doesn't have damage.
You would think.
Okay, easy win versus Malala. That's a top 4 guaranteed for Setsuko. Salvi gets the ghost win. And that means Malala, Weijin, and Milk and Setsuko win 5, 6, 7, 8. That's really bad for their team. Teams 1 and 3. So Malala and Weijin, Milk and Setsuko, or sorry, Milk and Soju had the same exact scores right now. Yeah, President looks really strong at the moment. Rageblade, Shiv, Ash. Interesting. Oh, they're trying to minimize the amount of damage. They're trying to, like... Oh, this is actually really, really tricky. Okay, Setsuko thinks he's stronger, so he's sacking a little bit by putting some of his units up. You take 9 base damage on stage 6. So the best case scenario is Setsuko loses by like 3 units. 2 to 3 units.
Well, it's looking perfect.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That's perfect! They actually did it perfectly!
Lost.
What the heck? Genius mode. Okay. I guess Setsuko really is going for that 3rd laptop. Oh my god. EU also sacked, yeah, but their margin of error was pretty slim because both of them could have easily died if they were wrong. Udyr 2. Okay. Wet Jungler versus Setsuko. I don't think it's possible for Setsuko to kill him.
A 10-0 would kill him.
A 10-0.
Yeah.
Okay. you had to
Just
not
10-0
lose
real
a single
quick.
unit.
You can do it.
Kindred 3, Gnar 3,
6 Dryad.
6 Dryad. Utility Cinder in the back. Last Whisper plus Shiv. Gnar's through the front line. Gnar's on the back line. Uh-oh. I don't know if we have DPS to take this down. Uh-oh. This is a 4th? Oh. Okay, it's a third. Listen in.
Like, bro, this guy blatantly cheated. Like, he just 3-2 Gargantuan for fun. Like, bro, what? And then just casual egg. Like, come on, man. Honestly, do you ever just win? Oh, there's no
Honestly, bro, he has so much HP. It's like,
This is
no, we have no
like a
Lysandra
terrible
either.
matchup.
yeah, and I have no anti-heal.
Yeah.
All right. I like that. Setsuko's not even clicking keep watching. He's just analyzing through his lens. Let's listen a little bit more.
Please isn't rad.
It's doomed.
I don't have no front line.
Gnar's on the back line. Gnar is not attacking the Moo at all. Oh god, EU cleared us.
I mean, that's fine. 2-3-1-4 is the same thing, so we're tied with them now.
Yeah, EU sucks. all right. So, based off that score, as you guys saw, Wet Jungler and Salvi combined scores, so 1 and 4 is equivalent to 2 and 3. So, a lot of teams locked in their points. So, Setsuko and Precedent tied with Wet Jungler and Salvi. Good showing to start things off. In the other lobby, Canbiz 1, Fritz in 2nd, Dish up 3rd, Michael in 4th. So Latam comes up on top.
Kyun Phoenix 7-8.
Kyun Phoenix 7-8. In lobby 3, Spencer 1, Kurum 2, Kandrin 3, Box top 4, Asa, Pocky, Emily, and Rain. So this looks like a pretty even lobby for the most part. Good spread. I think Spencer and Pocky did the best probably. Okay, so round 2, we have to figure out what lobbies we want to watch. So we have Soju, Milk, Canbiz, Double, Rain, Kandrew, Box, Emily, Preston, Setsuko, Salvi, Wet Jungler, Kyun, Phoenix, Pockygom, Spencer, and Malala, Wasian, Dish Soap, Solus, Fritz, Michael, Asa, Kurum. Which lobby do we want? 1, 2, or 3? 1, 2, or 3?
Are we gonna do a poll?
We can do a poll, yeah. We don't have spectator mode, so we can be a little bit late. It's all good. Do a quick poll. Lobbies 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, or 3. I'm covering it. One, 2, or 3. Soju, Milk, Canbiz, Double, Rain, Kandrew, Box, Emily, Precedent, Setsuko, Wasian, Wet Jungler, Salvi, Kyun, Phoenix, Pockygom, Spencer, Malala, Wasian, Dish Soap, Solus, Fritz, Michael, Asa, and Kurumax. Oh, pretty good spread so far. Michael, Malala. I mean, that's a really good lobby. Keep in mind that we kind of have to have the ability to see their POVs as well. Looks like lobby 1 is winning though, because it's got Box, and Emily. K3Soju and Milk. Are either the French streamers online?
I can look.
Okay, looks like it's gonna be lobby 1. Lobby 1. Box is online. Canbiz and Double 61. Influencer lobby. Hey. Soju has made it to Worlds. Milk's made it to Worlds. Rain Ploge has made it to Worlds. Double 61 is 1 worlds. It's a pretty good lobby. It's a stack lobby. Emily Wang. Soju wager this game. Soju says sup. Nah. Emily Wang says scared.
No response.
No response. No response. All right. We don't have any of the French streamers.
Doesn't look like it.
Okay. What about, is K3 online by any chance?
I'm not sure. I can check.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay, no problem. I'm gonna eliminate people that we aren't watching just to make it easier to track what's going on between POVs, and we'll add more people. Oh wait, we don't need Malala either. What about Emily and Box? They're doing all right. 4th and 7th. Could be worse. They're actually like ahead of Milk and Soju right now. All right, what are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? All right, looks like they're starting games here in just a second. Why isn't Socks considered the OG GOAT? Mismatched Socks? I mean, his reign of dominance was like during the very, very beginning, and it was also before it became like super competitive. It's harder than ever now to succeed in TFT. Like every set just becomes more and more difficult to be consistent because more people are trying and the game is optimized further, and like a lot of different things like have to go right for you to do well. That's why Malala's run in set 10 was so insane. Because it's the hardest it's ever been to have those kinds of results. Okay, here we go. Soju's POV. Teemo let you reroll all your augments in extra time.
I forget this every single time.
So you just don't roll your augments?
I mean, yeah. I mean, sometimes I remember it, but it's very easy to forget because it's like the only thing that changes is it says 2 instead of 1.
Yeah.
And you're not usually looking at the number on the counter if you don't remember. I wish it was a little more obvious that you had extra rolls. Need to glow or something.
Volibear?
Alright, it's a top 4.
Not bad. Early Volibear. Do you think Volibear is so strong that no matter what, even if your items are terrible, like for it, like rod to your belt or something like that, you still just play it?
I mean, the only reason I would sell it is if I had another opener that doesn't involve volley already. Like if I had, 3 fortune or something that I was gonna play. Toxin for his Ink Shadow.
Emily Wang got some coaching from Jazz Latte this morning. Let's see how much it's helped. Let's actually listen in and see what she's saying.
Yeah, I don't actually think I'm gonna force Kog'Maw. I think you have to like really hit the Kog'Maws to be able to play it here.
Considering Cog. Sounds like boxes.
Box looking for
Fortune's
Kog'Maw.
so good, but I don't know how to play it. Every time I do, I like fuck up somewhere. I can't cash out very well.
Oh,
I haven't learned
Fortune.
the tech yet.
So the tech is to just cash out, like, so basically stage 3 fortune is broken because apparently it's the same, the losses are the same as stage 4. So like you just cash out like, I don't know, like 20, 30, whatever, and then you move on.
Okay, so they're discussing strategy. Here comes the first augment, 2-1. Sniper Crest, Ascension, and Know Your Enemy. Actually, let's listen to how they talk about their augments.
Oh, I'm down to not do it. Do you think it's like I do want to win?
I do want to win.
Like,
See, they're not just for funning it.
But how's Lucky Ricochet at 2-1?
Pretty good, I imagine. Oh, it's bad in early game.
Actually,
It gives you a Sivern at Teemo. I'm actually surprised that it's considered bad.
Oh,
You know
I'm
what?
down for
Why
that.
not?
yeah, I'm actually gonna take it.
Invoker Ghostly. All right. That's,
I mean, that's pretty interesting. What do you think about this?
this dummy. It's. I don't think you're ever excited to see Invoker on your dummy.
It's interesting because I was like, wait, could you just play like a ghostly setup, or do you want to play Kog'Maw or something like that?
It looks like she's just gonna play Kaisa Ghostly.
Yeah.
I mean, or Senna, but
Yeah, ghostly almost as
you just
reasonable
ignore
enough.
the Invoker until like maybe super late game.
Okay. Yeah, my instinct says it was a Kog'Maw dummy as well, but
Not with those items, probably not.
probably not. Box, by the way, has ethereal blades.
Okay.
You need Shen.
This Saga performs really well right now, right?
Yeah.
Needs to get Rage Blade off
Yeah, he's
carousel.
Rage Blade. I played a game where I had Shen as my hero augment, and I had Death Defiance, and it was insanely good on him.
Yeah, really difficult to burst him when he has all the behemoth stacks and the damage reduction from his spell.
Yep, exactly. And then the Death Defiance deferring the damage as well, so it's like he basically just then didn't take damage, and it was so insane. Shen and Ghostly. Oh yeah, they're right. They're Emily's gonna be needing to take some of those Shens.
Another Dryad 2-1. Kindred 2.
Yeah, who is that? Implosion? Oh, it's double 61. EU Tech. Gnar reroll. Dryad +1.
Milk with the what doesn't kill you fortune.
Okay. I wish Milk would come back to TFT. He is. He's playing TFT right now. This is Rain Spot slamming. Tattoo of Toxin and Sunfire Cape. Is that what I'm seeing right now?
Seems like it.
Another open
somebody's
four.
open slow.
Canvas
Okay.
open. Wow.
Go for the grief. Seems like that's a pretty reasonable thing to do as a duo, is have one person play for one streak and the other, if they're not super strong, try to grief the fortunes.
Wow. Okay, easy win for Rainplosion. Checking on Soju's POV.
Got Genshin for his volley.
That's insane. Spot is so good for duelists. He's last pick though, alongside double 61. Boxbox takes the bow, so he has Rage Blade for his Shen. Let's listen into what Milk and Soju are talking about.
Wait, how do you check mine? Oh, my
Jacks.
jacks? Oh, what the fuck?
What?
Oh, I didn't know you check other people's.
Oh, he's trying to check the tattoos.
Yeah.
Ron.
Soju, so Milk didn't even know that you could check other people's tattoos. Interesting.
You can check other people's encounters too.
Yep.
What-
Click
what-
on their
what they
board.
chose.
It's not looking good, man.
Nope.
I herald the greatest blessing.
Soju playing for Streak right now. A lot of people are really weak in his pool, though. Boxbox also trying to lose Streak, but Boxbox is playing up against Fortune players.
Boxbox is sacking.
Dryad on the... Dryad with Kindred 2 and a Kha'Zix 2, so double 61 playing full tempo right now. Oh my god, this Kindred's Doing some work, even though the problem is that we don't have anti-heal for this Volibear.
You can't kill volley.
Oh my god, it just goes infinite. It's too good, man. It's too good. Rain versus Soju for streak. Let's listen in.
Was he? He is. He's playing 2 units as well. Oh, that's not good. Maybe I'll lose. I also think Emily's also full loss. I haven't fought her either. You know what I lose it at? I don't even fucking know, man. I'm just gonna pray.
Oh, is this? Oh, nice. Okay, okay, bet.
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay, Soju gets the Emily Wang lose streak, which is good. Milk gets... I think Milk loses as well. Rain is going up against double 61. So we can go ahead and watch that fight. Rain looks like she is losing. So that's a loss for... That's a snap of the win streak for Rain. That's pretty brutal. But she's playing Slammin', so she got a lot of EXP already stacking, so her economic situation is actually pretty good. Okay, paired up. Okay, let's check in on Emily Wang and see what's going on here.
Ooh, she got protection.
It's a really good tattoo. It's a really good tattoo.
Yeah. I don't know if she scouted that, but I mean, I guess she didn't really get to choose her dummy, but usually you want to check your tattoo when you consider playing Ghostly.
Yeah. And this is pretty much the main tattoo I want to play around if I'm playing around Ghostly. If I get tattoo of protection, I have early 80 items and I have like center or something like that. I try to always
really good items. Center
oh
too.
my god. Would you say I'm everything? Stoneplate plus GS?
For sure.
Some people agreed. Sometimes they maybe go for red buff or something like that, so they have the anti-heal. But I like the slams here. I wonder, would you slam it on Jax, or would you slam it on like the 2-star that you eventually want to get to, like a Shen or an Aatrox?
Probably just on Jax for now. I think you want it on Alawi later either way.
Okay. Slams on the Shen.
Like I don't think it's definitely weaker on Shen.
Yeah.
But maybe she's just planning on playing Shen 3. If that's her plan, then it makes sense.
Also, you want Tattoo to be the first unit that takes the damage because it works kind of like Guardians from previous set, where after the shield breaks, it buffs like adjacent units. So you kind of want the Tattoo to take damage first.
This is looking like a GS stuff.
Oh, wait. Unless...
Win anyway? Okay.
Oh, that is very fortunate. That is very fortunate.
She knew. She calculated.
Amazing. Oh, another prismatic. Let's listen in. Oh, deep in the tank. Would you take Ink Shadow Crown here at all?
Ink Shadow and I have a Accomplice.
No.
It's just Accomplice here.
She has Last Whisper already, so like the even shot value is none. I like Accomplice.
Accomplice is really good. 2 rolls, 2 rolls.
Like, doesn't Ink Shadow not make sense?
Yes, agreed.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, I mean, Ink Shadow. Okay, never
mind.
Good comms. Good comms.
Good call. They should mute. They should mute when they're thinking out loud for their stream.
Yes, she's probably not gonna reroll because Box is playing.
Oh, she didn't.
Shen.
She didn't check her
really
TG items
actually.
either.
I got
Oh, well, it worked out.
Augment.
Oh, you got that? Oh, that one.
2
I
for
thought you were
one.
gonna say the other one.
Oh, raid boss.
Yeah, the raid boss one.
Yeah, raid boss. Yeah. Wait, I could actually maybe hit raid boss if it's gold again. Oh my god, the easiest first place of my life. That'd probably even beat Milk.
And Milk did cash out, by the way. Or he didn't cash out, but he won, apparently. Soju is going up against Milk. Soju got Radiant Refractor and now has Radiant Titans. Oh my god. This spot looks so good for Soju.
I was trying to lose another fucking 5 rounds.
That is true.
Dude, this spot is so insane. What do you think his average placement is from here?
I mean, I would say probably two,
anyways,
but
hopefully I roll the motherfucker.
I don't know the rest of the lobby well enough to say that
I rolled a
confidently. But
six.
like you see this Volibear, you expect it to place really well. This
Oh,
guy
that
is a
can't be right.
1v9.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh God.
Oh God.
What just happened?
No idea.
Kandrew holding extra Volibears, playing Heavenly, implying wants to go Yone. 2 duplicators. One from the Augment. Oh my god, Volibear just doesn't die. He just heals the
Just
full.
full heal.
There's no way. Oh my god. Oh, that's so disgusting,
His
man.
autos are healing for 440.
That is gross. Oh my gosh.
Triple Rageblade Bard.
By Canvas. Interesting. Rageblade, Rageblade, Rageblade.
He has Salvage in, but I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Yeah. Orn
Oh.
items.
Sniper's Focus Shen.
Death Fire Sen. If there is
Yeah,
one.
There's
No,
not.
there isn't. Sniper's Focus Shen is pretty hype though. It's really bad in the late stage of the fight though, because you know how sometimes Shen gets surrounded and he wants
Yeah.
to 1v9.
Value falls off.
Yeah, 2 Eternal Winters. That's a really big deal. Slowing down everyone else as well.
Kaisa pair. Pretty solid dummy. Lots of front line.
Yep. Just good to make sure we have good front line install for Kaisa Burst. 91 HP. Slamming. Goldmancer's not ideal, but you could always just put it on a secondary carry late. She is trying to fast 8. Oh, Goldmancer on the Aatrox.
Looks like Milk pushes luck. Still going with the fortune.
Okay. 18. It's not good.
Yeah, considering he got his streak snap, lost his luck.
Oh man. Okay. 25 for Milk. Things looking good for Reimplosion. Emily is going up against Box. Box playing Gold Collector Shen.
Collector Shen.
Oh man. And she's like she wants Box to hit Shen, but she also needs Shens as well. Maybe another reason why you want to itemize Alawi like on top of the usual stuff is that Shen is going to be contested, so you want to try to avoid holding it. Also, Milk is just holding 2 Shens.
Yeah, we saw a lot of that in the 4v4 turn. You said the reroll comps actually are pretty hard to hit when the rest of the lobby is griefing it.
Yeah. Yeah, reroll ends up in these team formats end up becoming somewhat of a liability at times because the reduced bag sizes makes it so hard to hit if someone's just holding a few of your copies. Oh my god. Every time I'm looking around, man, this Volibear just can't die. Amazing start for Soju. Soju should be clearing out for a top finish here. Okay. Top 4, Rain, Soju, Box, and Emily. And that's exactly the 4 POVs we have. Coincidence?
I think not. Streamer privilege.
Streamer privilege. All right. Whose POV do we want to hop on board with?
Probably Emily.
And Emily.
I think Milk has one more turn before he cashes, so then we can go Milk next turn.
Yeah, we don't have Milk though, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Rain Potion might actually be going to level 8 in 2 turns as well to roll, so we'll go ahead and just stay on Emily's POV for now. Emily's not rolling. Okay, so box.
I mean, there's not really much to see here. He's just 6 behemoth rolling for 3-star.
He's not even rolling. He's at 82 gold. Oh, he's trying to greed his 2-for-1 value. Dude,
Trying to make sure his
this
neck-
is so much gold he's not using. This is crazy. Because you know what you could do is actually that's something that I actually do with 2-for-1 is that sometimes you roll and then you get like 2 more shens and you lock the next shen so that way you can get that 3-star value. There is value in rolling, especially if their units are being held and being contested. But we'll see.
He's collecting.
Okay. Wow. Pretty hype.
4-2.
Trade boss.
Augment. No, Veg.
Best friends is not bad. Get that ramping attack speed.
Armor for more damage as well.
Silverveil.
If there's Eternal Winters, Silverveil could be. I guess it's like kind of lower value against Eternal Winter.
2 more
Breaks immediately.
shens.
Okay. Is he gonna sit?
Just has to find 1 more.
1 more of each.
He levels.
Levels for Ghostly.
Because he only needs 1 more shen. Okay. All right, here we go. He is super healthy. Yeah, he is.
Kaisa 2 for rain.
Kaisa 2 for rain. This is Milk's cash out. No, he's not. He's at 48.
He's still 2 turns.
Oh, Milk's probably gonna die. He needs to win these fights, I think.
Yeah, he has to win one of them.
I don't know if he can kill the Shen. Do you have enough DPS? Yeah, it looks like he's gonna gang up on it. Just strength through numbers.
Unless.
Oh, it's kind of close. Oh, perfect loss. Wow, perfect loss for Milk. That's huge.
I mean,
that's huge for both players.
That's great if he can live.
Yeah, because now no, I think he's gonna live no matter what next turn. Everyone's like, wow, clutch, Giga Chat. It's like true, but that was actually really, really good for Milk. Really, really good for Milk. That's York 3. All right. Checking on Soju. What does Soju pick up? Soju going against box.
Wait, 2 kills? Wait, 2 kills, Kaisa 2?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think going H then.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, honestly, sometimes the cash out, like, maybe you can find like a Relion carousel on your back. You're not dead, right?
Milk
Oh,
is
so.
alive.
1 HP.
1
1
HP.
HP. That's 10 lives.
That's 10 lives.
I hope.
Meanwhile, chances he's not streaming.
Oh.
Duplicator.
Is that even good for you?
Oh,
Wait, Udyr
huge.
shooting good? Not really.
I mean, if he gets Udyr too.
I mean, 2-star anything at this point. Just need something to stabilize
Oh, no,
with.
carry. Monk.
Oh, this is not good for me.
It's a way he could play.
Yeah, he gets a Hui. He gets 2 Huis. Just want to see his cash out. Go. Switch. Look at his cash out. 3
has 3
duplicators.
duplicators.
Milk has 3 dupes.
He's about to be dizzy as fuck.
How back in Zaya 2B, man?
Oh, Zaya 2.
What?
Udyr 2 for rain. Triple Rage Blade Bard.
Wow. Milk hit Zaya 2.
Oh, Zaya too.
It's pretty good.
Okay, I'm kind of worried that I kill you though. No.
Udyr 2.
Shen 3.
Yeah,
I'm not
how is
scared.
Milk ever gonna kill his volley?
Oh, that's not good.
Maybe Udyr stuns it.
How's Zaya 2 carry?
I don't know. You have Eternal Winter, so.
Oh god.
There's volley. Oh, stun.
Besides,
Okay.
isn't that
Oh,
bad
Heavenly
now?
Warriors. Kane 2.
What, Udyr? Or what?
Soju versus Milk. And then Soju just finishes him off. Okay. He has 7 Volibears. Or 6 Volibears, rather. 3-star Gnar.
Alawi 3 as well.
Alawi 3. Wow. Gnar 3, Alawi 3. That must be really difficult for Emily then. Okay, here we go. Alawi 3 versus the duelist player.
Badge.
Oh, a single one. That can't be right.
Honestly, you're a Turtle Winter. You actually win like almost all the mirrors.
I got one shot.
Oh, Volibear? Oh my god.
I mean, you can't kill this thing unless you stun it. It just heals too much.
This is so egregious. Oh my god. Yone doesn't need it.
Bro, I see a Yone every fucking shop.
You can go for Diana 3 as well. Checking on Emily and Box. Emily's streaking. Don't look now. She hit Kaisa 2. Six Ghostly Kaisa. Still playing Shen 1, by the way. On her as her tank. Trying to go to level 9.
MR shed. And then maybe adaptive.
Adaptive could work. I also don't mind more frontline as well.
Yeah, redemption. I like that.
Yeah. It's also pretty good. Thresh 3 for Box. Okay, let's see it.
These swords are not very good.
Yeah.
Sunfire, Reginite,
Deathblade.
or DB, yeah. Maybe there's no encounters coming up.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. I'm wondering if he could have gone for like gauge, like stairs gauge instead.
Stairs gauge and then
Just like 2 of them.
oh, two gauges. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's-
Just trying
I
to
like
get
that.
more HP. Yeah, ends up winning though. My God, look at that true damage. It's insane. Milk trying to win out. Kane now down to 2 HP. Devil Stars. Yeah, because now we just have a floating 2 swords that we just can't use. And would you rather have 2 usable items or like 1 item that's like okay? I don't even think Sunfire's like that insane for him.
I think maybe he was thinking about the Volibear, like specifically.
Ah, okay.
That's the only reason. Like, you wouldn't need anti-heal in this comp, I think, because Shen Burst is really good. It's just like if he can't one-shot the volley might heal back up to full.
Right. That makes sense.
Actually, like with the collector, I'm not sure how much damage the Shen does. If it's enough to kill in one 3-tap.
Cool heavenly board for Kane Drew. He's playing around Kane. Oh, Kane Drew's playing Kane carry. I see. But I don't know if he has enough DPS.
Oh, actually went down. Aurelia, actually, it's not.
Oh,
gonna
it's
be
close. It's close.
Oh,
Walk. Oh, got him.
The Aurelia actually makes that fight kind of close because the Sunder on the Shen reduces the damage by a lot.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my God, solo death.
Looks like just playing 4 Ghostly Kaisa here for Rain.
Yeah, I was trying to see if there's any comms, but no comms from Kane Drew and Rain. Soju still has Milk and Canbiz in his pool, but he can't get like too strong for Milk, right? Going against Box for Soju.
And we'll see I mean, this is a volley 2 right now, but we'll see how much damage it does to it.
It got
Oh,
one
It
shot.
two tapped it.
Oh my god.
Can I fight you already?
Oh, I'm still sitting here on 50 though.
Oh,
I mean, should I even make like? Do you beat me if I have Triss 3?
I'm not that good at fight judgment. For me, you should roll, honestly. I'm probably chilling.
But like, but if I fight you, then I'm pretty sure volley 3 Triss 3 is like kind of illegal.
Oh,
With
really?
these items, or my Triss items are kind of shit.
Any insane emblems here or items?
A second invoker for Emily.
Nice.
Value out of the dummy.
Dodge, DB.
Sniper Irelia? Such an interesting
You think
idea.
2 trick shots is fine or not really? On Zaya carry. I've never carried Zaya in my entire life once.
He gets a sniper's Irelia, but like it's just because he wants the Irelia.
I've never carried Zaya.
Yeah, he has a reforger, so maybe he can pray for something better.
Duelist emblem.
Oh, I mean, I win with it sometimes.
Watch this. Watch this.
Reforged DFG as well.
Oh
Oh, no
God,
shot!
what?
You got a collector duelist emblem.
No way! You gotta be
I have
kidding me.
Triss 3. Like, should I just make it? Like,
Oh
you
my
beat me, right?
god.
Probably.
I mean, it's Triss 3. Like,
He's not even reacting. Oh my god.
I mean, I'll just wait to slam
That is insane.
the stuff.
What are the odds of that, Ramblinnn?
Oh, how many elusive emblems are there?
I don't know. Probably like at least like 20.
I'm gonna look up.
That is ridiculous.
I think you're right though. It's around 20.
Oh my god. Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 7.
Man.
Oh, there's less than I thought. Okay. There's only 13.
Oh, okay. That's still.
So
I mean,
1 in 12.
That's like that's like the like 1, 2, 5 and getting the exact legendary you
I
want.
might
but,
volley
like,
to win.
I don't know. That's too crazy. Oh wait, no, that's not even true. There's like only like 8 legendaries. That was so ridiculous. That's crazy. He's one more Volibear now. These guys are so locked in. They're like not even reacting to their own high rolls, right? Satsuko doesn't have his music blaring. He's not really like going at it, and then Soju doesn't even blink when he just gets a duelist reforge. Oh my god. UN 6-7, that is true.
I'm not fighting you again.
I haven't fought you in the entire stage yet.
Yeah, what the fuck? I would have just sent it. I would have 20 0'd. Oh man.
Complaining about low rolling by not playing his teammate, which is considered a bad thing usually.
Wait, how can I fight you then?
Yeah, that's how you beat it. Stun
I
the
would have
Volibear.
20 0'd. Please. Am I fighting you next?
Maybe. Might be guaranteed actually.
Okay.
Okay. Checking on Emily. Emily's starting to fall off a little bit. Level 9, 3
This
gold.
is really lacking frontline.
Yeah. Because she wasn't able to really roll for a really good frontline for a long time. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, trying to see.
Nashers.
Oh, Nashers for
I
Morgana
don't-
for
I don't-
Lissandra.
for Lissandra. I don't really see anything else super impactful here.
Okay. Oh, Morello. She doesn't have anti-heal?
Oh, she doesn't have anti-heal? Okay, I guess I'm getting confused with the
Makes
other
sense.
ink shadow board.
There you go. It's an upgrade. Play Milk. So did you hit Volibear 3? All right. Milk versus Emily.
Oh, this got grabbed.
Our front line is holding up pretty decently. Here comes the second wave of casts. Oh, Milk didn't cast.
Wait, what?
Wait, you killed him?
I did.
Oh, she's laughing.
Okay, actually, I just used my golden eco, but it's fine. I'll just go 9.
Can we have 8 duelists?
Yeah.
We're chilling. Wait, how come I couldn't fight you once? Dude, I was hoping I fight you. I died with 60 gold. But I was gonna go 9. Yeah. Smooch.
Maybe send the next turn to 0.
3 Sage.
Okay, isn't that kind of unlucky though?
Yeah.
I'll say
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's totally here and paying attention, you guys.
Encounter.
Why not put Irelia in the corner? He's trying to greed a little bit of keeper's value, tiny bits. I don't think it matters very much though, because I don't think the keeper's value. He got 0 value off of it because it disappears. 8 duelists, Diana 3, Volibear 3, Tristana 3 though.
The Shen can't burst the volley now that it's 3-star.
All right. I mean, Box is dead. It's a 4th. See what Box says?
We might be holding hands 3-4.
I definitely. Well, I definitely felt the like having to slam the collector was really sad. I also bled like 20 HP because I didn't move my Shen around. I should have just like meticulously scouted. The first round where I got Eternal Winter was fine.
Is there anything I
and
can sell to buy this?
after that, I was like, I really should not.
They're just talking past each other.
I can't.
I like it. Like Box just analyzing, and then just like Emmy's like, "What should I do?" And he just, it's funny, man. When because they're both streamers and they're both like trying to focus, but it's just funny because they talk past each other pretty often. Good Zephyr. Oh, she missed the shroud though. Okay, this is the ghost fight. Let's go ahead and see Soju versus Rain.
No way, no Mazir and yeah. I'll never be in that.
Oh, she got the 2 items.
Yeah.
Low key.
Oh my
shit.
god. Wins this fight.
Oh, bet.
He was almost the Augment.
The Augment, the fucking encounter diff. I only said.
Yeah.
That looks losable though.
It does, it does.
The Dragon Lord, like if Kai'Sa's on the same side as volley, can just kill the volley.
Yeah, like if we focus fire the Volibear maybe, because for people who haven't read Kai'Sa's ability yet this set, there's a lot of you actually. Kai'Sa does more damage if she hits something with 10 waves already, so you want her to like stay on the same target. If she transfers, she misses some damage. So in some ways, you kind of want her to like be on the Volibear. So I think if Soju keeps it on the corner, maybe you just put the Kai'Sa in the corner then. I didn't even know this until like a week into the set, because Kai'Sa was not really played very often. And when people started playing Kai'Sa, I just realized that was the case. I was like, what? So, oh, good switch for Soju. Recognizing that's exactly what Rain wanted. Wait, they're playing again? Oh, Emily died. 1v1. There you go. There you go.
That's you damage.
Last turn for Wukong. Just a little bit.
Pretty big buff.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Right.
Jay Shifter, thank you for 3 months. Thanks so much. Hey, Rain repositioning here. Let's look back on Soju's side, what he can do.
He doesn't have very many options.
Okay.
Just to play keepers,
I don't
yeah.
know, Tristana doesn't die. Maybe I'm not 8th. Bro, she gets a DB and a Rabadon's for a 0-2 Kai'Sa 2. Like, hello? Is that right? But I mean,
I'm pretty sure,
isn't it more so like? Isn't it more so like we didn't fight each other and I'm just sitting here losing HP for fun?
Wait, I think you won. It's
I
an encounter
died.
diff. It's an encounter diff.
Like, okay, no, but like, come on, like, don't I win this game 100% of the time? Like, you just get a DB for Xayah and then Rabadon's for Zero. I mean, honestly though, I also high roll too because I hit duels +1. But like, come on, like, I'm just
There
sitting,
you
I'm
go,
sitting
there
here
you
with
go.
90
He
gold on
finally
level,
acknowledges
level
it.
7 1-off Volibear just not fucking leveling because we just never fight. And then now I just go second for no reason. Like I'm actually supposed to win. Like, if this were solo queue, I win this game 100% of the time. Like, oh my, like the game just gave me a
Okay,
free
isn't it
first.
kind of
Like, please,
unfortunate
like,
we didn't fight from stage like?
that's
4
what I'm saying. Like,
or 6?
please. I mean, honestly, it's fine because you went 5th. Like, that's pretty good.
Okay.
I mean, like 2-5. Like, I mean,
Okay.
when you rolled 6, I thought you might have been dead last. But
honestly, when I rolled 6, I was kind of shaken.
And then also like there were 6 Kaisas gone before you could even before you even saw 1. So it's just like, I mean, the fact that you go 5th here, like, isn't that pretty good? We're fucking back 2-5. All right, we're about to win, like high key.
There you go. There you go. And there's the Soju pep talk to pump up his teammate. 2 rounds in. 2 rounds in. In the other lobbies, go ahead and look at the scores of what happened in lobby 2 and 3. We got Precedent. Oh, wait, no, that was Spencer went first. Pocky went second. Hey, Pocky Spencer went 1-2. Kiyun went 3rd. 4th was Precedent. 5th was Wet Jungler. 6th was Salvi. Setsuko went 7th, and Phoenix went 8th. Phoenix went 8-8. That's not a good start for Phoenix. Then in lobby 3, Malala wins. Asa 2nd, Weijin in 3rd, Dishsup in 4th, Kurum, Fritz, Solist, and Michael. That is the overall placement. Taking a look at the standings. Oh man, they really do this. Oh no, I'm not.
They can't have like one of the players in there or something.
Yeah, team 2. Oh god, here we go. Team 2 is Team Precedent Setsuko. They're 13. Team 4 is Salvi and Wet Jungler. Team 5 is Cambiz Double. Team 8 is Fritz and Michael. Team 11
is that
Ace and
updated?
Kurum. Is not updated. Oh, you're right. One team doesn't have 3 points. It's not even updated. All right. In the meantime, let's look at what we want to play for round 3. Yeah, Quan, sorry, we're getting the refund. Round 3: Malala, Weijin, Cambiz Double, Pocky, Spencer, Asa, Kurum. That's lobby 1. Lobby 2: Precedent, Setsuko, Kiyun, Phoenix, Fritz, Michael, Boxbox, Emily, Wang. And lobby 3: Soju, Milk, Salvi, Wet Jungler, Dishsup, Souls, Raiden, Kane, Drew. Which lobby do we want? Lobbies 1, 2, or 3? 1, 2, or 3? 1, 2, or 3? I'm seeing a lot of 1s. I'm seeing a lot of 3s. Looks like no, it's really between 1 or 3. There's a lot of people, a lot of same people saying 3. A lot of same people saying 3. We have a poll. We have a poll. 1, 2, or 3. Now it's the same people voting for 3. So vote in the poll. 1, 2, or 3. Oh, I'm covering the names. Uno, dos, or tres. We haven't really seen much of some of the other international players. What's up?
I like lobby 1, but we haven't watched Pocky, Spencer, Asa, Kurum at all yet either.
That is true. That is true. Looks like there's some good amount of people voting for lobby 2 as well. Oh, lobby 1 making a comeback? Anywhere except Soju despite the frogs. I mean, it's got Dish Soap and Solus and Rain as well and Kane Drew, so. Lobby 3. Okay, let's add, is Solus streaming? Dish Soap, Solus.
Yeah.
Great.
Yes.
Okay, let's cut Emily and Boxbox. Yeah, these are the 4 POVs that we have. Oh, wait. Sorry, Dish Soap TFT. Who is Dish Soap on Twitch? Who even is Dish Soap on Twitch? Setsuko. Let's have it as a backup option. I just want to watch Solus. Sure. We can watch Solus and Dish Soap POV mainly. Back and forth. Oh, they have the scores in the bottom left of this of the thing. I have to scroll down. This is where they have it. So right now, Pockygom Spencer 25. Could have made this a little bit cleaner, but yeah. Pockygom Spencer at 25. Asa Kurum at 23. President Setsuko at 20. Boxbox Emily Wang, 18. Lala and Wage, 19. Okay. Team in last place is Salvi and Wet Jungler? Really? Interesting. That doesn't look right to me.
They have more than Q in Phoenix.
Yeah. Okay, no, because Wet Jungler and Salvi have 13 points just from that first lobby, so they haven't
that's not
updated.
updated?
Yeah.
Okay.
They haven't updated yet. Oh. Okay. Whew. After this, by the way, we're gonna do a fun survey presentation for you guys. Hope you guys want to stick around afterwards. It'll be fun. It's a pretty fun video. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I sent out a Google survey to 100 players, asking them how to hit Challenger, and I prepared a 42 slide deck to talk about it. It'll be kind of fun. So if you guys are interested in the results, I asked a bunch of different people, including top TFT streamers and players, world champions, known players, content creators. Have all 100 of them hit Challenger before? Yeah. Yeah. I have some people who are like a little bit on the newer side, but Rain's watching my VOD. What is she watching? Playing K3. We're 3. Pretty decently. Here comes the second wave of casts. Oh, no didn't cast. Oh, they're looking for like the Soju cash reforge, something like that. Yeah. Pay attention, you guys. I don't need to. All right, she's watching. This is the moment. This was the moment. I don't think it matters very much though. Oh, she hasn't rewinded it far enough, but yeah. 8 duelists, Diana 3, Volibear 3, just on a 3 though.
I can't burst up all now. It's 3-star.
All right. I mean, Boxbox is dead. 4th. See what Boxbox says?
It might be holding hands 3-4.
Okay, it's all good. You didn't ask me. I asked. Okay, there's a few people who I asked who are like 1 or 2 time challengers just to get their POVs. But for the most part, I asked a bunch of people. Here, I mean, this is who I asked. This is one of my slides. I asked top TFT players, world champions, TFT creators, new challenger players, former challenger players, and even Riot's gamers who are challenger players. People who work at Riot Games who are challengers. I asked a bunch of people. Yeah. That'll be after the tournament. I mean, it's okay. The thing is, you'll see. It's not just like pure questions on like what it's more about like their experience as a challenger player and what they think was important to hit challenger, and also things about their habits. You'll see. What Riot Games are challengers? Kent, Mortdog, Iniko, Chalky, Trushi, Emotes, Lumikev, a handful of people. Some of them don't even work on TFT. Mort is challenger. He has hit challenger before. So his opinion is valid. He's not challenger right now, but he has hit challenger before. If that's not good enough for you, then nothing will ever be good enough for you. If the guy who's in charge of the whole thing just has to take time of his day to hit challenger in his free time, that's not good enough for you, then nothing will ever be good enough for you. Okay, here we go. This is lobby number 3. This is lobby 3, I think. Golden Gala. Okay, so all golden augments. All golden augments.
This is usually one of my favorite portals because I like gold augments so much, but I have to avoid voting for it right now because of everything must go.
Yes, it is banned this tournament though. It is worth noting. It is banned.
It's just very like that someone's going to like people are going to hit it and have a dead augment, which kind of sucks, but it's better than people taking it. Heavy econ opener.
Ooh, do you make 10 here?
Can.
Some good units. Teemo, Senna.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to sell Senna. Did you see what the ink shadow was? I missed it.
No, I missed that as well.
God. Oh, more money.
Okay, holding 2 fortune units as well.
Oh no, everything must go be extra toxic in 2v2v2 because you could just grief other people.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. You
It's not
specifically just
about
look-
hitting the 3 stars, it's about griefing whatever you want.
Yeah, you can literally just buy anything and hold without repercussions. Listen in and see if Dish Soap and Souls are talking.
Oh my god, it's full econ. It's one item opener.
Money.
Infinite money.
And a bow. Holy.
Oh, do you know what the
Oh,
exalted
piggy
is?
bank?
Like any exalted unit, so I can look in the planner.
No, no, no.
Oh no, it's wait, no.
He's trying to find the exalted.
It's Ari, Kiana, Zyra.
Okay, he doesn't have the other ones.
We think Martyr or Caretaker in
He
my
doesn't have
spot.
the 2 costs.
No way, it's fucking Martyr.
Always Martyr?
No way, it's Martyr.
Yeah, so Caretaker, right?
Okay, character's not that good.
No
for your
way
Martyr.
is it. Always.
Yeah, that's my only option.
Oh, I don't fucking know.
I'll go Caretakers.
You're probably playing Kaisa then.
Probably.
Interesting. Would you ever take the road less traveled or patient study?
Take
Oh.
that.
Or I can play Yone.
With caretakers? Oh yeah, just
Yeah, you
go
could play
push all.
Yone.
Interesting.
Level 5.
Level 5 from Salvi. Wow. 20 gold being made for Dish Soap, 0 gold for Salvi. Huge economic discrepancy. Okay, let's take a look at Souls' POV. Souls says he's gonna play Yone. I'm so sad. I was 99 LP to rank up. I lost all in 2 games. Don't worry, we've all been there. I mean, that was me in my challenger game actually, like yesterday. But it's all good. Another way to think about it is LP is a currency to learn the game. You're just spending it. If you can get to 99 once, you can get there twice. Should they nerf too healthy again? I don't think it needs to necessarily get nerfed. What I like about too healthy is that it enables both reroll and tempo comps. You can actually play too healthy and just play like a 4 cost with some 2 costs in it. Not this patch. Well, you could play this patch with Kaisa, but I like powerful augments.
It's good for both versions of Kaisa. Ghostly and Bruisers.
Yeah, and if there's other variants, like let's say Arcanists ever become viable, or become stronger, then you're playing, you know, things like Nico and Lux. Maybe you find a way to tech that in. I'm not saying that's what it is right now. I'm saying that there's a lot of things that open up because of that augment. So I don't know if I necessarily want to just get nerfed.
Salvi is a Kaisa.
Oh my god. Level 5, 2-3, Kaisa. Just a single tier, though. He's 5-0ing everyone, too. A lot of aggression. Like, people are just taking big damage. Okay. Checking on Soju spot. So just gargantuans again.
Again with a Kiana too.
Kiana 2. Jeez.
No duelist spat yet, kind of low rolling.
Chain.
No, no,
Oh,
no,
okay.
chain.
I mean, there's not getting that shit. Like,
I mean, it's a son of a boat.
so-
Maybe nobody
so-
wants that.
I mean, maybe no one wants a Yone with a chain. It's all good. Yep. I mean, Rain probably wants it. I mean, you think that's for me?
Yep.
I mean, Rain probably wants it. I mean, that's not good for me. And it's gone. Great.
Oh.
Okay, I think, I mean, she's two. She's 2 with a BF chain. I'm pretty sure she's playing, oh man. 2 Yone with the TG, I think.
He's just rambling.
BF chain. Sag.
I like it. He doesn't get the chain vest, so no double titans, but it's okay. He has half of Bloodthirster. Okay, looks like he sent so another Kiana 2, by the way, by Rain Plosion. Let's look at what she's doing. Oh, it is a Yone setup. 2 Yones. So just a Gargantuan main. I envy him. It's like one thing to have Gargantuan at 2-1 every game. It's another to like have a good holder of it every single game. Sometimes you just like have Gargantuan, but you're stuck on like Darius 1. You're like, huh, this doesn't do anything. Listen in on Rain and Kandrew.
Whatever. And for him not to slam. Facts. These are the most scam wins of all time. What the fuck?
Oh, she's playing Exalted.
Oh, an Ash? Time pivot to Porcelain Ash?
Oh, interesting.
I don't know. I actually don't get why Soju wants to play Yone. Isn't his dual spot way better than his Yone spot?
I don't get why Soju wants to play Yone.
How do you know he wants to? Is he selling?
Well, he called.
I do think
Yone in T1.
Gargantuan is better for volley than it is for Yone, but
So I presume he wants to.
maybe there's a reason he specifically wants to play Yone.
I feel like this fight was totally winnable.
Both are good though. That's for sure.
Yeah, they're both good. I just think that people have been building Edge of Night a lot more on Yone now instead of double Titans. When volley pretty much always wants double Titans.
Yeah, Edge of Night to stop the Kai'Sa bursts.
Mm-hmm.
Soju streaking on a 5 streak right now. Okay. Dish Soap on a 5 loss. Let's check in on Dish Soap.
I'd say, I mean, probably. I just fucking hate it from this spot.
There's currently 7-8.
Solo's Dish Soap 7-8.
Fuck it, I'm about to put a godlike.
And this is not good.
Not Yone, by the way. Actually, I'm not sure.
I guess they didn't fight each other though. I mean, that's
He's
at least they
probably
both were
like
able to
slow
lost
up into
streak.
both.
I'm probably just gonna play Shen now. Loki, I might pivot to Kai'Sa though. But how many milk hits?
Oh god, the game wants me to play Bard, but not really because they gave me these items. Never mind.
Dish Soap sounds pretty lost. As in, like, he doesn't have his direction yet.
I'm coming for you.
Ash.
Will you might have pivot into Kai'Sa or not?
I have to play Kai'Sa. It's not pivot into.
Oh.
Like I there's no other comp that exists. Like what?
I mean,
I
no,
mean,
me.
Wait, what? I don't know what you're trying to say.
Can I pivot into Kai'Sa? I don't kinda...
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you have to, you have to.
Okay.
Oh god. These guys are
It's a
gonna
Riot
play for the
Games
same
diff, man.
comp.
I don't know.
It is a Riot Games diff.
For sure.
Okay, I'm about to grief milk.
I'm like fucking dead last.
Yeah, I've been in this spot a handful of times, even today. I know this spot very well, where it doesn't feel like you can even get stronger for the next 2 fights. You're gonna start the game at 40 HP, and you just feel like you're in a really difficult spot.
I'm not just commit Shen now. Fuck it.
Okay.
When augments are banned, everything must go. Big grab bag for items. Redemption.
Pretty good.
Yep. Would you roll here?
Probably like a tiny bit.
Yeah, see if you can stabilize. Looking for potential fortune just to play for a couple rounds. Okay, he takes it out.
Maybe not. Actually, no, I am. No worries.
So stupid.
Most of the time on comms, he's just like, okay, I'm this. I'm Senna. No, wait, I'm Kaisa. Nah, I'm Yone. Wait, I'm Senna. That's Yone too.
Yone.
I'm also not hitting shit.
Ash Aphelios.
And this board does no damage.
Yep. Has no damage. We barely have frontline. It's just a bunch of garbage. Does clean up a bunch of the other units though, which is nice. At least it's a 2-unit loss.
I think there are spots where Ash is playable, but this does not look like one of them.
Yeah. I usually like Ash with the porcelain setup. I like Ash with the faded emblem. And this is neither of them.
Usually my first like reason to look for Ash is the Exalted is good for Ash because a lot of them you can actually fit them on the board.
Okay, I just hit Kaisa. I'm pivoting to Kaisa. Actually, with heavy hitter, is it even good? Probably not, right?
Not really.
Not really.
When the fuck do you take heavy hitters? I just realized.
I mean, I'm committed. There was no other option. Trust.
I'd be surprised, but sure.
I mean, okay, there was no enemy. I could take a no enemy. It's all good.
Yeah, you should have taken that one.
I feel like I sense animosity between the two of these guys. It's gotta be a pain trying to coordinate with him, switching comp every round. I know. All right, let's check back in with Soju and Milk in a little bit. Riven adds another component.
This one is just random component, right?
I believe so.
Can be anything, I think.
Yone is all offensive.
And then Galio's defense.
Yeah. Riven just gives you a +1. Do they screen share with each other? I don't know. I wanted them to be in the Discord server, all screen sharing different channels, but they didn't do that. So. Why didn't they do double up? You can't have custom double up yet. I don't even know if that's something that they're planning to do. They said that they've been wanting to do it for like a long time. We'll see.
Wait, like 3 Exalted Hoi. Wow.
So I have 2 Kaisas, but my items are horrible for it.
And he just got a Morello.
Yeah. Wow. Is it duelists?
I'm pretty sure I'm just playing Volibear. I'm already painting fucking Tristana and stuff.
And stuff.
I'm down 8 rounds. Match.
You could print Darius 3.
Level 740, Kaisa.
Salvi's playing Kaisa as well. 3-way contest for Kaisa.
Oh man. I'm also exalted for free.
Encounter? Oh, bad for the Umbral.
I don't really care for this encounter.
It's nice when you play like Randuins.
Yone is better. And Exalted's good.
I think it is a little boring.
I'm up way painting. So if I find one here, I'm probably just gonna commit. I found an Orn.
Oh.
I found 2 Volibears though.
He's between both lines, kind of annoying.
I'm down to just commit to Kiana, Yone, Hui. I mean, I'm down to play Volibear, I think. I mean, let me see. 3 Yones. She's holding 2 Lee Sins though, so I can't tell if she's.
How's that? If I turn before you spike.
I can't tell if she's playing. I mean, sure that I commit one side. Like I can't just sit here and do nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, 30. Like it's fine. I'm still.
You can't just like hold both sides of the line. It's very expensive.
5 Sennas, I'm probably chilling, man. Soul's probably in a tempo, I believe. What the fuck is Kiana, man?
The Exalt is good for Yone. It's very, very good for Yone. It's not just a little good. It's very good.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Reigns is just leveling. And maybe I just put Yone from this spot. Let me see what I hit. Okay, volley 2. Now do I commit? I'm down to just commit to Duelist.
Okay.
Okay. Soju's committed to Duelists. That's the process. Let's go ahead and check in on Dish Soap again.
A late roll down.
I mean, you guys are laughing at Soju for not making a decision, but it's like really important that he commits correctly. Like that's part of what the difficulty is in 2v2 here.
I don't even like making that. Where the fuck are these snipers? Get off my
I'm
bush.
gonna drop a golden Nico. He might be safe.
Okay.
That's one away. He's taken. We are not
Okay.
safe. Wait. That's not good.
Not a single Kaisa. Oh no, we do have one Kaisa. We have one Kaisa.
Yeah, one guy's on the first roll, and then after that.
I can still hit, right? 20?
Ooh.
Oh no.
Ooh. Crown Guard again. Oh, I don't know. Death Cap. How bad is Hodge on Kaisa?
Oh, what is that?
Oh god.
I meant the vow, but then oh god.
I think Hodge is fine.
Oh no. Brutal.
Mythic Crest.
Why am I getting offered Mythic? Because I have 2 out
The
of 3
2 out of
Mythic.
3 thing is so bad.
Yep.
Oh,
you have my sword. IE, double IE.
I think I have to
Yeah,
take
have
grab
that.
back with best
That's
friend
good.
here.
Considering.
Right.
Keepers is also okay, I think. Not ideal, but it's okay.
Oh, bet we got some points.
Rain.
We went 6-7.
Wait, what?
They took everything must go.
Rain took everything. Must
Rain
go.
took everything must go.
That's good.
Bro.
Rain went 8.
I'll go.
Rain took a banned augment. Oh god.
So what's the ruling? She goes automatic 8,
Bro.
but like, cause she's still playing.
That's terrible. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Just kill me.
Cause she gets still like grief spots. Like,
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's devastating. She forgot.
maybe,
Yeah.
maybe you just move everybody up one placement. I mean, she probably should FF because like if it's banned, then she's gonna actually impact the game.
I just went for first to 8th. My spell's actually good enough to play for first.
Oh,
First inside.
that's devastating. It's obviously not intentional, or rather, I mean, it wasn't intentional click. It's just, it wasn't like, oh, I know this is banned, I'm gonna take it anyways. It was just, yeah. There's actually no, I don't think there's any rules to establish what procedure is here, because I don't even think anyone really expected anyone to pick it.
Well, fuck.
No.
Okay.
What?
Galio 2,
What's the
Kaisa
plan?
pair.
She can just grieve anyone she wants.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
Zyra 2, Zyra 3 for what jungler?
Morello, Zyra.
Ooh. It looks
Yeah,
like
I'm not sure what the fucking plan is. Like, if someone actually took it, like they said they would lose all points, but I don't know like what happens in the game.
Yeah, that's exactly my theory. I don't think they know.
Also, I'm going so fucking dead last. It is not even funny. All right, bet I win 6. Not bad. All right, bring it home.
Are you dead? Are you dead?
No, but I mean I will be.
Oh hell no!
I mean it is what it like it is what it is, man. Like I don't know.
Can you guard it, Lissandro?
Carried by
I don't know if
Solus.
they need it. Oh wait, no. Kendrick needs it. Just take it. Just take it.
Okay. No, it doesn't matter.
He's
fucking
griefing.
seventh.
No, just take it.
Wait, why?
Oh, wait.
He's, like,
Oh, they go 7-8. It's not just
Yeah,
8.
because whoever takes it, the team goes effectively 7 and 8.
It doesn't matter. Like they're guaranteed 7-8. Like I went 6th.
Oh, I kind of want him to die. He had my Lowy. He didn't take it anyways, though. All good.
Oh, they get 0 points. Not even 3 points.
I'm gonna tag at admin. What happens when someone takes?
I'm so fucking dead.
Oh,
shit.
Okay, so
I'm
bad.
asking in the
It is pretty
Discord
bad.
server right now.
Think I might be dead this turn. I'm on the wrong side. Didn't even scout.
Oh
Fucking just
god.
one shots. I don't think it does. Oh, it did.
Oh, it did.
killed it.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely knew that. It wasn't just a misclick.
Calculated.
I tagged the admins, you guys. We'll see. I don't know if they have a rule book. I guess Solus POV.
You might be dead. You fight me.
Yeah, I mean, I probably would be. Don't like sack to keep me alive though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get level 8 so I can get 6 goals again.
She's still griefing placements. It's not fair. I mean, yes, but there's no rules, right? Because on the other hand, FFing also warps a lot of the game. But no matter what happens, the game is distorted completely by it. So kind of an unfortunate situation all across the board. Uh-oh. Okay, I mean, if Solus wins though, because he actually has like Biss everything. He has Senna at 3 with very, very good items, and Shen with protectors, tattoo, and everything like that. An amazing spot. She's not holding units. Yeah, she's only holding her units, so at least like she's playing it in like a straight up way. But it's like it must be so disheartening to be in a spot where like you're playing to you're just playing the game. There's no consequence of it. Like you're ready to win 8th. Checking out Soju.
Dude, I'm gonna allow it too, man. That can't be right.
Tell a different tale.
Wow. Amazing spot for Soju. Rain hit Nico 3.
Dude, my front line's a joke.
She's playing to preserve integrity. I mean, like, the thing is, her board is strong enough where she might be able to beat players like Dishsoap and end this. But if she leaves the lobby, she might ease up on the tempo. Like, because she's not playing anymore, maybe Dishsoap wins an extra fight. He stays alive. He gets extra placement from that. So it's important to know what's the procedure because it might influence the rest of the lobby. Dishsoap win 8th.
Does he get 6 or does
He gets 6. He gets 6.
Or like the way it's worded is like it just sounds like Rain loses their points, but maybe they actually do 6.
Yeah. Not entirely sure, actually. We're talking to the admins right now.
Yeah, like Dishsoap might still get 1 point and Rain just might get 0.
Does Dishsoap I'm just asking for rule clarification. The way it's worded, he only gets 1 point. Yeah, don't worry. I'm asking about it. You get clarification.
Slugger almost died like 10 times, but it survived. I bet. That's what
I'm pretty sure they didn't think the entire situation would play out this way. As in, like, I don't think they actually thought anyone would take it.
Well, not really.
Oh, anytime you bench a unit, Malphite extra items off. It's actually pretty good.
I like this encounter. I think it is a good example of an encounter.
Yeah, I don't think it should be a permanent mechanic in the game, but I do like it.
No, I like that. Like this can just. I mean, the only thing I dislike about it is that there's also golden river in the game, and sometimes you just lose your silver augment. But I think this is a good variation on like a TFT game.
They said rain counts as 8th and everyone moves up a placement.
This can't be right. I'm just gonna roll 0 every turn and pray I go like 3rd.
Does Kendrick get 7?
I mean, rain is 7-8.
If I have a fucking front line. Yeah, that can't be right.
For this LDP, my
Salvi's
is
dead.
unkillable.
Okay. I'll take a look at Souls' POV. Does Rain's partner scores as normal? I don't know either. Also, according to what the admin are saying, is that they're debating it now. They haven't.
They did not think.
They did not think the situation would happen, so they are not prepared. Yeah, they're basically making. They're making a decision. They're telling them to forfeit now.
That's a little late.
Yeah, it's a little late, but they said that they were like AFK.
Well, they're currently 5-6, so I guess it's like okay.
What do you mean AFK? I mean, they stepped away temporarily. I don't know, maybe to go to a bathroom, grab. Usually when things are in game, some people usually like take that as like, oh, okay, I have like a few minutes, I can step away. He says, forfeits. I'm going to lean towards you being 8th with no points, but Kenju keeps the points. The way I had it before is too punitive.
I'm going to lean.
Oh, man. Yeah, you gotta be a little bit hard. Yeah, use stronger language instead of like, I'm going to lean this way. I mean, it is a banned augment, so yeah, it is what it is. But you thinking redemption here? I mean, double redemption's not efficient, but Souls is just playing for whatever he can. Rain and Kendrew, 5-6. Rain FF.
Kendrew died. Rain FF, but that's gonna be a free fight for somebody.
Yep. I mean, I should be fine. Wet Jungler is going up against Solus. Wet Jungler's board looks pretty good. Irelia too. Wow. Solus looked like he got 4th. Soju ended up losing. Oh. Soju got better items on Tristana now.
Killer trait is not real, and then I'm guaranteed to play. I can get Exalted in for free the moment I find Zyra, Ari, Ornn, wait. And then I go 9.
All that's something worth doing if you can beat silly Solus.
I know. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I beat him, and it was the worst positioning ever.
I bet.
You can go for a better item on Volibear here if he gets it.
What the fuck? This guy just upgraded everything. Is GS better than something?
It could be better than Hand of Justice if you want to go full damage on Tristana, depending on what you have. But oh, he wants to put Last Whisper on Irelia. Last Whisper already is applied anyway through her Sunder. Got it. Okay, so the ruling according to admin, Rain went 8th, gets 0 points. Dissoap goes 7th, and Kandrew is 6th. No, Salvi is 6th. Kandrew went 5th.
What?
Basically, Rain went 8th, and everyone below her moved up a placement. So Rain forfeited. She's effectively 5th right now, but Dish Soap, Salvi, and Kandrew all get +1 placement. That's apparently the ruling made by the admin. So, I mean, as long as they made up their mind about something, as opposed to kind of like, well, we don't know. Well, you know, I think that's fine. Just don't take the banned augment next time. Make it easy for everybody. I know it was an accident. Just follow the rules.
How come he's not rolling?
Soju?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
Oh, bet. Bye bye.
Trying to go 9 and trying to play Exalted?
You're guaranteed top 3.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Oh, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay.
I mean, can
that's
you
not
beat
bad.
him?
I don't know. I mean, if I can level for Heavenly, maybe. I just got Exalted in, so.
Yeah. Should I use FF then? In case somehow it bugs out and I win?
Bro, you're not winning shit. You can.
Oh, it looks like they're 2-3.
Yeah, they're 2-3. Wet Jungler is
Yeah,
really,
you're not
really
winning
strong.
shit.
Are you kind of surprised by Wet Jungler winning the game with that board?
I mean, I didn't see if he rolled for his Ire or what, but
You hit it
Not
pretty
that he-
early, right?
yeah, I mean, like, well, I don't know what line he took to get here, but I'm not surprised that he's winning now.
Also, he was like a big beneficiary of things like the Malphite encounter. So you can get
Yeah,
like
you got the
Morello
Morello
off of
off.
Zyra. Yeah. Soju versus Milk. Oh wait, Milk and Solos both play Senna and they win 3-4. Interesting. They both hit. Not bad, not bad. Cage business.
Souls griefed me.
I mean, if he gets another Titan to this wall, he might be able to win.
2-3's not bad. I've seen worse.
Has a bunch of spats.
PG. Really good with the Malphite encounter.
I mean, low key. I mean, I level. I find. I don't even know what I want. Like
Double
I mean,
Nasher
like,
Zyra?
I'm playing. I got what Heavenly, and then that's it. I mean, okay. Wukong starting AS. Okay.
No prison can hold me.
Is Soraka better? It's AP. No.
I don't know if
starting
he
AS,
has a
starting
way to
AS.
actually win. He's playing too many low quality units. He does have the
Yeah.
Exalted in, which is nice, but
He's just outcapped at this point.
he just leveled for like a Nico 1. There's no way that's good enough, I think.
I mean, I can't even move. I'm just LDP's just sitting here. I honestly, I wouldn't even. I can't see the HP bar. Can you see the HP bar or no? Is it close?
Not yours.
Okay.
I mean, I think this is the reason why I don't like long distance pals. I run into a situation a couple times where it's just like it feels like it just locks you in, and unless you have like a crazy setup that's also positionally flexible, you end up kind of having positioning nightmares like this. Also, it looks like he wins.
And he won this one.
Oh, what the heck?
This is a bad matchup to kill his volley. Nothing on his team can deal with volley.
Interesting. Maybe if the Zyra is there with the Kale, like you stack it all on one side.
Yeah, it definitely needs to be focused.
Focus firing, yeah.
Kong can't buy it. Oh. Okay, so
So that was
that's
Irelia.
Yeah, it's like most likely
Last
the
fight
last
of the
fight.
game. Yep. Okay. TG. Yone. But Jungler switched.
Kale and Zyra are closer this time.
Yep. And that wound is going to apply earlier.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, that was enough.
Oh my. You just got gapped.
Help! 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 Okay, that's okay. It's a second.
That's not bad.
Okay.
I mean, I got you a third, so it's like the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically went first.
Not bad, not bad. And that's a really good result for Team Soju. Him and Milk goes 2-3, so they got a lot of points. Let's look at the other lobby. This is Setsuko's lobby. Radiant Last Whisper, double IE Kaisa.
This looks like a fortune cash out.
Exalted, Ink Shadow. Yeah. Soju and Milk's Logic's unmatched. I got you with her as basically a first. Yeah, exactly. It makes sense if you don't think about it.
This is a cool board.
Yeah, Exalted. This is like exactly what people envisioned about Exalted, which makes it so cool. Play like a really unusual board. Precedent and Soju, by the way. Or sorry, Precedent and Setsuko 1-2. Emily Wang and Box 3-4. Yone 3. This looks like it's a Radiant item portal. Like everyone got Radiant items. Or Tactician's Crown.
Radiant item, or could it be Prismatic Orbs?
Right. Oh, wow.
Hey, they both have crowns. Maybe it's loot subscription.
Yeah, it could be. Either way, it's like a high octane.
Yeah,
portal.
lots of resources. Emily's shrieking.
Box with another fourth. The score so far is 4-4-4.
I'm gonna get for a free round, but then okay, it's just be fine. How do I start? Do I just take on my Yone? Yeah, probably. I can eat like take a loss.
I think she might be putting my clone as well, so it's probably fine, right?
Yeah.
Man, these guys are hard sweating their positioning, just kind of listening to it, but it looks like they're gonna go for that 1-2 over Emily Wang. Oh, Emily's playing Precedent. Oh no, it's his Ghost playing Emily.
Setsuko's Ghost.
Yeah, Setsuko's Ghost.
Precedent sacked.
Yep. Setsuko played against Precedent. Precedent sacked. Emily won. Let's watch it from Emily's POV, adding her.
Against Yone, it's gotta be better, right?
Yeah, if you can aim it, I'm down. But sure, you don't let her die. She needs to like not be in the front line. Okay, whether or not you win comes down to if you dodge the Yone. Oh, you did. I think you win.
I'm not sure.
Oh,
I feel like she's.
I feel like she gets lose. I feel like she loses a
Yone's
lot.
not gonna kill your Zaya for a very long time. Oh, he kind of ran over you, and it wasn't even close.
You win. You win.
You win.
This Yone unit is insane. Wait, your board is so good. How does Yone just run over you like that?
She had a very lack of front line.
Yeah. Also, the Kaisa,
Reaper.
you need to position into
I've seen Heavenly
Yone,
Reaper
not away
2
from
go
it.
second before. It's like that strong. Wait, like actually though, your board is like 3 times the value of his board, and then it's like, Yone is just like beyond broken, so he just wins. Madge.
All right, let's watch. I guess the last this fight doesn't really matter. So Setsuko versus Precedent 1-2. Oh wait, they're still talking.
What happened?
Yeah, he benches Yone 3 so that Setsuko wouldn't die.
That makes sense though, because if they're partners, he needs to not kill Setsuko.
Yeah. Yone 3.
Oh,
Radiant Dawn. Radiant Edge of Night.
Yeah, this Yone unit
just
is
as hard
not
as I
normally.
did.
All right. So I think that determines it. So round 3 is in the books. We got Pockygom, Weijin, Kurum, Canvas, Double 61, Malala, and Asa in that order. So Pockygom with another win, by the way. Setsuko Precedent 1-2, huge points for that team, maximum points. Emily Box went 3rd, 4th. Kiyun went 5th. Maiko went 6th. Phoenix went 7th. Phoenix's scores 8-8-7.
5 coming up.
5 coming up. And then we saw that lobby with Wet Jungler taking the win. Okay, round number 4 is coming up. Want to poll? I mean, unless we see something, let's just walk through it. So we have Kiyun, Phoenix, Rain, Kane, Drew, Pockygom, Spencer, Box, and Emily. In lobby 2, we got Soju, Milk, Pressman, Setsuko, Cambiz, Double, Asa, Kurum. And then lobby 3, we got Malala, Weijin, Salvi, Wet Jungler, Dissoap, Solos, Fritz, and Maiko. I'm going to go downstairs to go to the bathroom real quick. Why don't you guys vote real quick? I'll be right back.
The Soju lobby won? Shocking. I do think it's the best lobby, though. I mean, lobby 3 is really good, too. But this is the first time we'll see Asa and Kurum today. We also have not seen Pocky and Spencer, who is currently in first, I believe. Oh, we'll just have to trust that Box and go forth, even if we don't watch him. Have faith in the consistency. Last 2 lobbies you and Frodan pick? I mean, probably. It says round 5 and 6 are seeded by cumulative points. I don't know what that means, but... Oh, it's because okay, all the other ones are pre-seeded, so... First versus second... Okay, yeah, so it's like Snake... Not Snake, but... It's the top 2 and the bottom 2 are in the same lobby. Probably watch somebody other, like watch lobby 2 or lobby 3, and then watch lobby 1 and the last one.
All right, what do we decide?
Soju.
Is that the best lobby?
It's pretty good, yeah.
Okay. Oh, looks like they just started. Good timing. All right, so we have Soju, Pestilence. Who else do we have? Asa and Kurum. Are Asa and Kurum streaming?
Yep.
Cool. I haven't seen Kurum in a bit. How's he doing today? How's their team?
I mean, it looks like they're in contention. I mean, I'm not sure if all the scores are updated, but they're 30 points.
Got it. What's the portal?
Golden Finale.
Golden Finale.
Yeah, they're in 4th right now.
Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Ace has been really trying to do well this set. I think he felt bad about how set 10 went down because he started his own like coaching website and he really wanted to have good results. And then he like played himself out of regionals, which sucked. Basically, he was in a spot where like he was like rank, I don't know, 4 or 3 or something like that. And then if he just didn't queue, he would have totally been fine for like snapshots. But because he queued, he kept losing LP and he felt like he had to keep playing and then ran it all the way down and then like didn't make it. And then so he had to play through day 1 and then he missed out on, but then he didn't advance and then he didn't have enough qualifier points. It was very, very tragic. Why didn't you just play on a Smurf? Because he thought he had to play. And it's just one of those things where, like, I don't know. I think some people when they get high enough LP, they feel like they have a good beat on things and they can always just get it back even if they lose. But that is how they get punished. Okay, let's listen on Kurum and...
Ooh. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't consider Mulch at all. He has BT.
He's probably tunneling on Faded.
Aphelios, yeah. I mean, surely not road less travel.
Less travel.
I have keepers or clutter. I don't know how.
He's considering it.
This Yone is gonna be. It's like Precedent Yone for sure.
I only ever take it when I have a strong story restart already. Like, and Zyra, like, fills in the gap in my team. Oh, story champion? Edge.
Never mind. He didn't watch the Frodan stream.
I saw that game was crazy.
Which one? I played it twice actually in the past 2 days.
Oh, I don't know which one.
Was it the one where I got the double Anima Visage on Garen?
I think that's the one I saw. Yeah.
I got double Anima Visage story champion Garen, and he never died. I actually almost won the game, but I couldn't keep up with like the legendary stuff. Okay, so Kurama loses here earlier, taking on Asa.
Claudia.
Are you gonna sit for snapshots? Oh, I'm not competing this set at all in any official cup because I am a co-streamer. So if I play in the cup, who's co-streaming? there's no main broadcast anymore, you guys.
Frodan is the main broadcast.
Cluttered in mind, but he doesn't want to make this Cho'Gath. Interesting. Why not just making him play it? What's the downsides of it? He might break the streak and like can't necessarily commit to winning. Did Asa injure his wrist?
I guess so.
Hope he's okay. I actually didn't know what happened to his wrist. Duelist emblem from Milk. I think Satsuko's in this lobby as well. Satsuko with Infinity Force. Yone angle for Precedent. Infinity Force, does it lean towards something or is it still open and you can play kind of anything?
I mean, just generally melee carry in general. Which, I mean, defaults, of course, Folly, Yone, but like at least, like you can consider Gnar here. I don't know if he likes Gnar, but he has Gnar pair. Gnar pair, half of BT Titans.
Why melee carry specifically as opposed to like Kai'Sa, like with the range carry?
It's just you benefiting from the defensive stats a lot more on a frontliner compared to a backline. It's like, yeah, the armor and MR is okay on Kai'Sa. It's just not really the stats you're looking for usually compared to making your frontline tanky.
Right. How Kai'Sa won't utilize the magic resistance and the armor, stuff like that.
Yeah, other than like against other splash damage, other Kai'Sa's backline. There's not as much of that in the meta right now as there was like on PBE.
Makes sense.
It could be like useful against Yone. Maybe you can live a Yone ult.
Double 61. Too much candy Kog'Maw. Actually, it looks like it's too much candy. Maybe Ghostly instead?
I think so. Based on what he's holding in the glove slam on Cog.
Yeah. You don't really want glove items for Cog that much. Oh, Cog missed. Straight up trolling. Alright. This is Soju's POV.
Tricksters. Tricksters is good for Ghostly. I don't know if that's what he's angling towards, but extra Ghostly proc is nice.
I don't want to sell. I have Rod Glove.
There's 2 rods left over for me.
Yeah, I wonder if Soju's open to playing AP at all.
What are you even playing?
Probably just
Ghostly?
Ghostly. Yeah.
You could play Tricksters is pretty good for Janna.
Duelist.
For what?
Janna.
Oh, why is that?
It's just like having 2 Jannas on your board is good. Just more shields, keep your front line alive.
Interesting.
I'm sure it's probably, I mean, decent for Lux as well. I haven't tried it, but just like Twin Terror.
I think he
Just like
wants to play Ghostly because he wants to get more like Ghostly stacks on things, but
That's what I would expect him to lean towards.
I mean, Tricksters is pretty open-ended. There's no like unit that leaps to me the way like Lulu did last set, for example.
Yeah, there's nothing quite on the same level. I think Kurum is playing Gen though.
Tricksters Lux, I can see that. Tricksters a Mumu probably is really good too if you can get a Mumu 3. Somehow have a way to buff it. Oh,
Perfect.
everyone sees their next opponent. Wait, this is huge for the 2v2 aspect.
But honestly, it's like kind of fine.
Yeah. I think it's everyone can see.
Yeah.
Weird.
Am I fighting you?
Weird.
Oh, I am fighting you. Wait, I kind of want a 5 streak.
Yeah, I lose, right? Do you see?
I mean,
I don't play the game enough to know. Do you know?
Probably. I mean, how about you just get weaker, but then I'll just frontline my shit, and then I'll just have York kill everything.
Wait. Can you tell me what do I take out?
Just take out Triss.
Uh-oh. Why do I feel like this might not work?
That's it?
What are these guys doing?
Whoa, chill,
What are you guys doing?
There's a volley bear on his board.
Oh no.
I like semi back on my York.
Wait, don't get weaker.
I didn't.
Oh.
I just semi back.
Yo, Bryce, come through, come through.
I frontline my fucking carries. So at least York isn't tanking.
Okay, I think he's got it. There's too many units.
Single unit.
A little bit of
Single unit.
Oh, sorry.
He didn't. He only chose the Trickster Shed.
He only killed Trickster Shed. He 5-0'd him.
Oh, 5-0. Bye bye. Okay, honestly, if you play Triss. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry.
What is this teamwork?
I mean, it's only 2 HP. Like, it's not even that bad.
Yeah.
And then if Ashley didn't roll, like, yep.
He's smiling.
Yeah.
Great teamwork, you guys. Great teamwork. This is Tetsuko's POV. Tetsuko's on a little bit of a delay compared to everyone else, but that gives us the ability to watch kind of like instant replay. Okay, Tetsuko ends on a 2 streak. That's nice. Checking on Kerm's POV. Kerm and Asa are both loose streaking.
Pretty healthy lobby overall.
Yeah. Oh, is Kerm gonna reroll Janna?
Yeah, I think he likes this line.
Smart.
Diana, Nico, wow, good drops.
Wow.
Death cap.
Double rod drop.
Can make it Death cap or Spark.
That's so big. You'd rather make Death cap over Spark here?
Probably right now, yeah, because he just doesn't have any. I guess not Annie. I mean, I'm down to put it on Annie, but he doesn't have like a great holder that's gonna stay alive with it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm totally willing to Spark Annie though.
He's thinking about leveling.
Looks like he's going to.
What's the advantage of leveling in here as opposed to just like kind of waiting and making sure you have just a little bit more efficient econ?
He's got an econ augment already, so like I feel like his econ's not really concerned this game. You just want to be as strong as possible and save HP.
Okay.
Maybe start a streak now.
He's not gonna roll in six this game. He's gonna go 7.
I don't know. I think you can play it both ways. Maybe he wait and see what he naturals. He's going against Soju, who has a Kaisa, by the way. Last was for Kaisa.
Wow. Everyone's spiking like crazy.
But this is going to be a level diff.
Yeah. Annie's a really big hit. So is Kaisa. Soju went to 6 as well. He snapped Soju's 6 streak. And let's listen in.
Oh, I can cheat and take Baboom. That's
Oh,
allowed, right?
oh yeah. Cheat.
Okay, cheating is allowed.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Ace is playing Faded.
Yeah, Ace is playing Fade. He has Baboom. He can play the bug interaction.
Checking stats here for Kuro.
I mean, Accomplice is generally
I
the
like
best
Accomplice.
stats.
Oh, Bulwark seems really good. You get Bramble Declaw and half Nashers.
Or even make Morello right now. Oh wait, he has Annie. He doesn't need it as much. Oh.
That's gotta be good, right?
Yes, sir. Not bad.
That seems good.
Like surely that's some juice. Like I'm not gonna check the stats. Like surely it's juice.
I think the stats would still say that Compass is better in that spot, but I'm pretty sure that Dragon Lord Crown is really hard to turn down.
Yeah, I think having guaranteed access to 4 Dragon Lord is really important. Because, like, obviously you want to get to the Rakan, but if you can get it with just a Lee, there's a lot of matchups you'd win that you win otherwise.
Wait, look at this. Ace is playing Fortune into Faded. That's pretty unusual. Not a lot of people actually play Faded out of Fortune.
Yeah, he's playing Faded, or Fortune cluttered into Faded.
Wow, he's gonna get the perfect kill. Oh, nice. Loses by 1 unit. That's amazing. He also grief canvas his Fortune streak.
Bunch of money.
12 gold.
Vulnerable.
Whoa, what is this? Jeez. 100 gold.
Well, make sure you can still clutter.
Right. He has to like roll.
I'm surprised he's not level enrolling. Hey, he rolled once.
Ash. The 1 roll is worth it because you get 3 EXP, so you still get net value. Sunfire.
Oh, wow, you made Rudons.
You sound surprised. What were you expecting?
I just feel like you really need attack speed on this unit. Like, using your bow on Rudons here seems a little dangerous. He doesn't have any source of attack speed.
Right, and you want to cast because of Baboom as well.
Like, yeah, Rudons isn't really playing into the Baboom at all.
Oh, I guess the double component. That's huge. That could have been really huge, actually. As well, taking this bow now.
I got IE bow, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, that ends up being pretty good. Doesn't Rudons give attack speed?
I mean, bows give attack speed, yes.
Barely, yeah.
Hello.
What up, Bryce?
Hello.
Yo, it is so beautiful out in Seattle right now.
It is. It's a beautiful day to stay inside and watch TFT.
So true. Exactly what I was just thinking. So what game are we on right now? What's the lay of the land for the tournament?
This is game 4 of 6. We're watching Asa and Kurum right now. Asa's doing a roll down for his Faded. Right now, I think the leading team is Pockygom and Spencer. And then I think Soju and Milk have actually been doing okay, despite the first game. The first game, they kind of had a really rough, 6-7, but since then they picked it up. Salvi and Wet Jungler were doing pretty well also. And I think Setsuko and Precedent. Setsuko might win his 3rd laptop from Soju.
Has he gotten any of those laptops so far?
What do you think?
Man, what a scam.
I'm down for one of them to donate their laptops to the Costream. How about that?
Agreed. Do you need it? 'Cause honestly, if so, we should just make them do it.
If he's not gonna do that, okay, what do you think? Have you ever seen Fortune into Faded? Kind of unusual, right?
Yeah, I did this once this set, but it was I got a bunch of item stuff, so it allowed me to itemize Syndra fully and Felios fully and Thresh fully, and then I also think got to itemize someone else later in the game. I can't remember who, Udyr or something. Set.
Rolling pretty deep. He really wants this stretch too.
Yeah. Especially considering he's 9 loss.
It looks like Setsuko did decide to play Gnar, 6 Gnars.
Yeah, Radiant Titans.
Do you slam red buff here even though you have Sunfire, Ramblinnn?
If you don't get rage buff, if you have red buff and you don't have rage buff, you make red buff here, yes.
Yeah, it's just too good, right? There's just too much attack speed.
If he doesn't get it, does he just slam Giant Slayer?
I don't think you can, and it just won't be a good build.
I just won't do the job of the unit basically.
You're dying anyway, so you might as well greed.
If you get a attack speed augment tiny but deadly, is that
then it's fine.
Yeah.
Then it's totally fine. It's just this Aphelios is all about casting, and he's not casting.
Where are you guys bigger picture on this patch right now?
What do you mean? Can you ask?
Like, do you like the patch? Do you not like the patch? How much skill expression do you think there is? Like, do you feel like it's evolving, or do you think it's stale? Like,
I think it's evolving for sure, is what I'll say. I know like the top comps are still the top comps. I just feel like there's a lot of lines that like you need to be comfortable with, so that when they do pop up, you can take them to avoid playing those overly contested lines.
And what do you think is on the list of like you need to be able to play it?
So like Lux, Boiling Point, Janna, Gnar, Fine Vintage. I think Ashe is playable with the right Exalted, and the combat augments. Faded, when you get a Faded spat, is playable.
Zyra.
I mean, Zyra, Janna are pretty connected to me.
Zyra, Janna,
They're
Zoe,
basically the same
Soraka.
comp. Senna is really good still. Kog'Maw.
I just think of Senna as part of the meta at this. Like, I think Senna sits above like most of the stuff you just said.
Yeah, I think that's totally reasonable. It is not as common, I'd say, as like Navali and Kai'Sa and Yone. But those are multiple of each per game sometimes.
I played a game the other day where it was 4 Yone players and 3 Kai'Sa players and me.
I do think there's one situation where Lilia is playable, and I think it's Trash to Treasure. I think that comp is actually really good with Trash to Treasure.
Oh, why?
Because it like most of the best items are AP items, and Lilia is really good with Sniper's Focus.
So you go Sniper's Focus, Mana Zane, Zhonya's or something?
Yeah, anything like that. Deathfire is fine too. It's like it actually makes that comp playable. I'm not saying it's a good comp. It's just like that's an out that you can be aware of.
Cool.
And
Okay,
like, and then the other thing is just everything must go. Is like when you get that, you need to be comfortable.
Yeah.
You need to be comfortable playing it.
Yeah, which actually is a thing. I've seen a lot of people, myself included, I fucked that up the first time I got it for sure.
The only thing about it is sometimes you can play it right, and you look and you actually see a big spread. Like I happened to be, the first time I took it, I happened to be in like the one lobby where like everyone was playing a 4 cost. Like all the Kanes and Morganas were gone because there was like a Senate player, there's a Yone player. There was the Lilia and Nas were gone because of Kog'Maw. And then like there was a Faded player, so there was no Syndra or anything else available. I was just like, what the heck? How are all the 4 costs gone? I don't get it.
Yeah, especially in this meta.
I was just stuck. I was like, wow, I only had one out. I think it was Silas 3, so I rolled for Silas 3 and I missed, and that was basically it.
It does feel like... Sorry, go for it.
I was just saying the 3 things I forgot to mention were the hero augments are playable. I think Yorick, Shen, and Kabuka are all good.
Okay. Dan got a top 2 playing Nico one time.
Actually, I've yet to bot 4 with Nico, and I've yet to bot 4 with Story Champion. Those are my 2. I have a 100% top 4 with both those augments.
I caught a night where you played both those augments like in 2 out of 3 games or something. I was like feeding the kids and I was listening to your stream while I was feeding them, and I caught like the tail end of one and like most of the next one. I stayed up for it. I was like, well, I gotta see where this goes.
Yeah.
I
They
think
both
the second
worked
was
out.
the
They're
story
not
time.
bad.
Oh, what are you doing here?
He takes
taking it.
I think you have to in Faded personally.
He gets
And the fact that he
Cluttered
has
Mind
this early
value. Look at
set-
this. Cluttered Mind value.
The fact that he has this early set is such a big deal because he can actually... Oh, I would not TG in the spa. I think that's a huge mistake, actually. Because he can go for 2 legit items and then complete 3rd here. I think it's actually like a really, really big mistake, personally.
I think he wants frontline items,
it's Archangel.
though.
But I feel like this early set with Baboom and Ascension, like, I don't know. I feel like you can actually just, like, hardcore play around this, personally. But do you guys agree or disagree?
What would you rather?
I think he was just trying to use his components like that he had. The glove is kind of hard to use. I'm not saying like it was correct. It's just like he probably saw a glove like, okay, I want to make a TG to get rid of this glove.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine to go like he had Titans if he wanted on that first one, and he could have gone like Titans BT potentially, and then play around the glove for frontline item, or he could play around he could go like Redemption or something for Thresh, like a 2-item Thresh, 2-item set. I think is fine.
Interesting.
But I could easily be wrong about this. I haven't played enough games on the patch to be able to actually strongly disagree with anyone. So maybe that's just the wrong way of phrasing it. But my instinct says it should go the other way.
I think he's just going for the immediate value of TG, and then like he can get better items later if he wants because he has a remover.
Yeah, that's fair. That's super fair.
I think it's fine to give these kinds of sets. I think his HP is a big factor. He's at 38, and he's just playing for like strong board to make sure he can streak the stage.
I don't think specific items matter that much on set. To be honest, I think just anything on him is good, and like nothing in particular is amazing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, I'm inclined to agree except for one item. One item on set is amazing.
Sterix?
Edge of Nights. Because
Edge
this guy with Edge of Nights just assassinates backline half the time. It's crazy because he casts and then he drops aggro and then everyone just stops and they start focusing the Thresh instead. Can't kill Thresh instead just to cast again and just destroys your backline.
He's a genius. His TG rolled even Shroud Edge of Night, so he's got BIS. So
Well, there you go. I mean, that's that was the plan all along.
I mean, that sounds really good, doesn't it?
It's disgusting. Oh god. Oh my god. Soju's playing it.
You hate to see it, Soju.
I mean, it only depends if the set is positioned in a way that can really punish the backline.
Yeah.
Like this fight, for example, nothing happened. So.
He's not, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, this.
Oh, Philios wins anyway.
Yeah, this. Honestly, Asa was probably right about his itemization the more I look at it. Because this Syndra, and he's one off Syndra 2, is like a legitimate threat. The set's gonna be a threat later, but like right now, not really.
Setsuko's POV. I will say that I do think Asa, I think Ramblinnn is right about Asa. It could have easily gone the opposite way where Asa's items were really bad this game, but I think it ended up panning out okay. But yeah, overall his setup is really
it was just
good.
the timing of when he slammed the Runons, I think, was bad. He was still lost streaking, and Carousel was coming up with an encounter. So I mean, he slammed Runons on a board that didn't kill any units anyway.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
It's not that Runons is a bad item; it's just not a priority item.
Do you still link Thresh in set? I think so. A lot of times. I don't know how many times I haven't done that.
Against like certain matchups like Ghostly, sometimes you just want to go more damage, or like Shen, for example.
Got it.
You just need to kill them before they kill you.
5. Someone's playing Fortune. No way.
Audio is like really garbled for me. I don't know if it is for you, so Bryce.
Oh, I didn't even have the audio on the whole time. I didn't realize.
It's not a big deal. It's just like it's really staticky.
Perfect.
I'll just mute it for now.
Anticipatory mute.
Wait, what do you got? Who's muting?
The audio.
The audio is really staticky.
Of what?
The music.
Oh, sorry. Okay, this is Kerm's POV, by the way. It looks like he's kind of fallen off and not hitting the 3 stars. And I think that one thing I like to highlight about this comp is that it is really good, but it kind of is extremely dependent on hitting on time, because even if Kerm hits now, it's probably a little bit too late.
That's why I personally don't think you actually reroll for 3 stars in this comp a lot of the time. I think it's better to push levels unless you're just really close.
You'd rather push levels and go 8 and 9?
Yeah, I think from this spot that would have been a better play. I mean, I didn't see exactly all his rolls, like how much he was hitting or not, but like the fact that he hasn't hit tells me he couldn't have been that close. Now, if you hit the Diana 3, it's great. It's just, I don't know, like he was pretty far off at Diana 3 when he started rolling for Diana 3.
Do you think this board gets stable enough on Diana 2? Because that's the issue that I've seen, is that your front line just gets rolled instantly.
You level and you play for either Gala or Annie as your main tank instead of Diana if you can't 3-star it.
Makes sense. We can definitely keep going here.
Yeah, Diana 2 is not good past middle stage 4, I think. She just, especially when people get Kai'Sa 2 online, she just dies so fast.
Oh, he fucked up. He needed to remove Val, right? And then just go 3rd Diana item with this vest. You can go, whatchamacallit? Glove item. I can never remember what the fuck the name of glove vest is.
Steadfast.
Steadfast, thank you. Or you can go Val if you want. I think either of those is fine. He also doesn't have anti-heal, right? So you can go Sunfire.
Zyra is some anti-heal.
It's also...
It's not...
It feels awkward because I just don't like Spark, Sunfire, Diana. You need this thing to be a real tank. Like, this is a stall comp, right? So, like, having 2 semi-fink take items on your main frontliner feels rough to me.
Yeah.
In fact, maybe you can't even justify it. Maybe you have to leave the Vow here for now and just, like, Sunfire Nico. Thoughts? What'd you guys do?
Sunfire, Nico, I could see that.
I mean, it's an adaptive, just to clarify, but I think in terms of adaptive users, Diana is one of the better ones because she's not mana locked.
Yeah, totally.
Oh,
so
yeah. Fully adapted Diana is actually pretty sick.
I've played that. It's actually strong.
It's very good.
Huh.
Diana is weird, though, because like her best in slot on 2-star versus 3-star is completely different. Once you get to 3-star, you can actually do BT Titans, and it's like really good. But before that, you just have to go tank items because she's not tanky enough.
Yeah, I think Gargantuan Resolve is also really good for that reason. It can help close a little bit of that gap.
Oh,
2-star and 3-star.
interesting. Gargantuan Resolve Diana?
Yes.
Yeah, it's really good in the
Very
sets.
good.
Oh, fuck. Man, I'm learning the tech. What else do you guys got?
Ace is dead, by the way. He went 8th. That was crazy. I didn't expect that to happen. Oh, no.
I mean, it seems like this line without a faded spat. I don't know.
I'm never trying to play without a spot.
I think you can if you're really high rolling, but yeah, it's kind of hard.
This comp used to just abuse the fact that it was you just couldn't get past it basically in stage 3/4. So then you'd like auto hit and you cap and go 9 and play around like fucking Lear 2 set 2 and shit. But if you can't do that anymore, I don't know.
Agreed. Ace went 8th twice in a row. Nice.
And were they in an okay spot going in?
Good. They were doing okay, yeah.
I mean, they're in 4th going into this game.
Okay. Well.
I need to go feed my cat. Bryce, can you take over?
Yeah, for sure. Actually, let's have Ramblinnn take over. He's infinitely more likely to say smart things than me.
I'm saying is the board on the other side looks kind of strong.
Okay.
Looks like he. Oh, this is so close. Looks like he's gonna barely. I don't know who we're watching. This Soju, yeah. There's a lot of trash and treasure value on the other side.
Yeah, an insane amount. Where do you get all those items from? Just get a bunch of lucky encounters?
Yeah, I mean, there's been some.
That's
there was Shogat. There was a carousel one. So
that's my biggest beef with that item or with that augment is that like your swing based on whether or not you get a bunch of free items from encounters is so insane. It's not just the extra items; it's the extra optionality on your items because you get a bunch of extra rerolls at them with getting more components.
yeah, that's like trash and treasure and find vintage. The value cap is so high, but some games you just get nothing and then you die.
And yeah, if you get nothing, it's just fucked. Like it's actually like not a good prismatic and not a good even like playing around 5 vintage. I don't think you can justify sacking for if you don't get the extra power because you won't win out.
Holy Bisway.
Yep.
Oh, he popped it off. Okay.
This is a good trick. This is a good trick. I've seen a bunch of people do this, but it's really good.
Yeah.
I see.
I just came back to see that Soju did. He put tattoos on it to make sure they can pop the items off.
Yep.
It's like Shimmer Skill.
Yep.
Same thing you could do.
Gadgetine as well.
He's
so
not
if you guys missed that, basically Soju decided he put a Hui on the board, put 2 items with tattoos on it, and they made a 2-star because you keep the tattoos, and that way he can pop items off.
And he has obviously a lot of ink shadow, but you don't have to. You can do it with any. You just need 1 ink shadow item chat to be able to do it. So it's very, very relevant tech to be able to do in your games.
Mm-hmm.
This is a swap diff, by the way. He jukes Setsuko.
Nice. Good job. Good job.
Oh, go back to is Setsuko delayed enough we can watch him get juked? Or
yeah, we can watch him get juked.
Instant replay.
Instant replay.
Instant replay.
Oh fuck! I'm completely on the wrong side.
Yeah, and Nars he just has to get to the back line quickly, otherwise.
Yeah, he has to get. He wins this fight. I'm pretty sure if the Soju doesn't swap, doesn't juke him like this.
For Dryad faded variants, do you like the faded variants, or do you kind of like playing some other versions instead? Ramblinnn.
I don't have a strong preference because I haven't played this comp recently. I don't like the last time I played it was when it was the Senna comp, so I don't know what the strongest variant. There's a lot of variants though. You can play just like vertical Dryad with flex units. You can play the 3 faded. You can play ghostly version. So I've seen a lot of. You can even play heavenly if you wanted to.
Heavenly Gnar.
Yeah.
Damn.
I had a heavenly warden dummy earlier yesterday. I was thinking about playing. I just ended up playing Yone, but
I haven't tried that variation. I have played all the other versions of Gnar. I think 4 ghostly caps the highest. Only because faded helps purely kindred and not Gnar. But the nice thing about it is the tempo is really smooth.
Oh. Gnar almost killed his Tristana.
Oh, Kindred cleaning up.
Like this is like all the pawns are out of the way, and it's like the fucking checkmate.
Oh, the dodge.
Oh shit.
That's close. Check the Discord screenshots. I'm kind of in the middle of something, but maybe later. What do you guys think of the Cho encounter that take away one of your shop slots? I think it's a fun one. I do think that there's some trade-offs that you can't make though, because a lot of times if it's offered early enough, it punishes your shops like so hard. if you're trying to like reroll a comp and you only have like 2-star version of it, it's just gonna be so much hard to hit. So you have to pass it a good amount of time.
Yeah, well, so I think EU thinks that you need to take it like every single time.
EU?
Yeah, that's my understanding from talking to different people in EU. They like never pass this augment, and Raptor's saying that too. It's which is interesting.
I think
it's definitely I see NA pass it all the time.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that well, one depends if you feel like you're in a spot you can pass it, but I think the tempo in EU right now is actually surprisingly really high. So if you don't have items ready, you're just gonna fall really far behind.
Fiercema says if you do the math, it's almost literally never a path.
I agree, but like, what's the math?
I assume the math has to be like how many shops you're going to look at over the course of the rest of the game and how much you're paying if you assume that you need the extra shop slot, right? So like you're basically making it so that every shop is 20% less valuable.
Ow.
So you just increase the cost of shops by 20% for the rest of the game. Right? Does that make sense? Does this make sense in my head?
I think that makes sense. I'm trying to think about it more in depth instead of just immediately say something, but
yeah,
I
but
take it a good amount of time. Whenever I take it, everyone laughs at me because they're like, "You're never gonna hit," and I don't hit, and then they're like, "See, you should have taken it."
They say show diff.
So I just want to say that if you do end up taking it, you will get questions about it all the time.
You go 2 Udyrs, 2 Canes. What do you guys like?
He's going double ghost, like more ghostly stack.
Do you like that?
I think it's pretty close to a second horn.
I like another item on horn.
Yeah, I like having 2 horns. Gets you another item on your board, and if this Cane had more investment, I'm super down. I guess the argument would be that he wants to invest in it next, right? And maybe this plays towards his highest cap. I don't know.
I don't think Kane is doing anything.
Yeah.
At this point, at this stage of the game.
Right. But like he doesn't really have space.
It looks like it doesn't matter either way.
Yeah, he's just fucking
listening.
I don't even think I'm painting. I can paint 1 gold. Unless I somehow like win by 1 life, but not really.
Ghostly?
Ghostly +1, does that even do anything? I can lose.
Give it Caitlyn.
I mean, that is true, but I don't even know if I have anything I can play. I mean, I can play...
You have Bruiser.
Yeah, I can also just play 5 ink. Yay.
Oh.
3.
No prison can hold me.
I think Shadow could influence things.
You can put this on Kane. It's actually kind of an interesting item on Kane, because you can like backline him so he doesn't take initial aggro, and if you put him on the side where he's next to Kaisa, so you're sharing the LW and like bursting through units together, and you could actually get get a bunch of stuns off with this item sometimes.
Interesting.
Like he has 2 Cyber's focus,
but he's just too strong.
Yeah, Trash to treasure.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Isn't like Trubus Udyr?
Yeah. Unless I could just kill. I mean, not really. I mean, maybe.
In Diamond Hands.
Pause champ, whole board gone. Fuck it. Yeah, not really. Oh my, like what the fuck, please. It's just another second, please.
You know what he needs to do there? Not that it's, I don't think it's swing the fight, but he needs to fight middle there. He's got like these 2 strong tanks in Galio and Udyr on the outside that you're never killing, but he's got 2 relatively weak tanks in the middle of his board. So if you go like Kane and Xayah in the middle of the, not Xayah, Kaisa in the middle of the board, maybe you can like get your ghostly snowballing early enough. I don't know.
Soju Milk 2-4 Cambiz double 1-3. Someone in chat remind us that double and Cambiz right now literally are rank 1, rank 2 on EUS, so they are great reps for EMEA right now, or just EU and France. The other lobby I think is still going on. Let me pull it up, just their POV. Wasian Iverson. See how that game is going. Wasian's in. Wasian's playing 7 Fated, 4 Arcanist, going up against Kaisa from Wet Jungler.
Is he with Malala?
Yeah, he is with Malala.
Okay, so they have 1-8 this lobby.
And Wasian got the dub. Weijin, Wet Jungler, Salvi, Michael is the top 4. Okay, so individually, Precedent's crushing it. Wet Jungler. Spencer just won another game, so that's really good for Spencer as well. Spencer, Pockygom can't come in as we said that they were like underdogs in names, but they're very, very good. So
is Pocky in form right now?
I don't know. Hard to say. He hasn't been playing nearly as much this set, but that's kind of every set these
That's
days.
not the right side isn't updated for sure. The individual.
Wait, is that Phoenix? Has Phoenix actually gone 8-8? Did he not show up?
Phoenix, his score so far is 8-8-7.
Oh,
yeah, he's at 4 points right now.
This is probably getting punished for sitting. He has not been like thinking about the game for a little bit. So if the meta actually feels like it's moved, then he's not moved with it.
Yeah, but it's also 3 games. We don't know. But
sure.
Hard to say. Okay, so going to lobby 5. Lobby 5 is going to be seated, so we have to wait for them to be filled out. In the meantime, it looks like... Oh god, why do they do it this way? Team 10. Pockygom Spencer in first place. Team 2. President Setsuko in second place.
Yeah, that's still being updated as well, I
is it
believe.
still being updated? Oh, right, because Milk is Soju's at 41. Okay. All right, never mind. Based off of the bottom left, though, it looks like Team Milk and Soju are still doing pretty well. Phoenix was talking shit? Of course he was. What was he saying? Okay, based off of this right now, it says Salvi, Wet Jungler are first, but I think Pockygom and Spencer being first makes sense because they haven't input those scores. I don't think so yet. So Bryce, you haven't been able to play much this
I'm
patch,
getting
huh?
more dogged again.
No, actually, to be totally candid, I could have played more. Every time I played this patch, I get like between 1 and 3 games, and then I think about it, and I think to myself, this isn't fun. I don't enjoy this, and then I stop and I go do something else. Just to be totally honest about it.
Yeah.
It's just, I believe everything that Ramblinnn said earlier about like the spot recognition and like finding your way. Basically,
but I never said that it's a good patch or that I enjoy it.
No, but I totally believe that makes sense. That like if you can find those niche lines often enough and you can play them all well, that you can probably express skill and like find edge this patch. But in general, not just this. I didn't really particularly enjoy the last patch, but it was at least a little bit better for me. But this is not how I want to play TFT. It's just so unfun for me.
The weak point is definitely just the lack of forecast options, where some games you just feel like you have no line.
Which is just so, like, it's just the heart of how I think. Like, my belief is that correct TFT meta, like optimal TFT meta, it's correct to play around forecast like 50 to 60% of the time. And that, like, some percentage of time you should be able to go 9 and cap out around legendary. Some percentage of time you should be able to find 1, 2, and 3 cost reroll. That's, like, a good meta for me. So, like, only being able to play around 1 forecast, basically, for real, my god, feels so bad.
Agreed. I think that this patch in general has not been very good. But I do think that I'm trying to spend a lot of time learning. Like, one thing that's really interesting about this patch is that I've had almost no success playing any S tier lines, and maybe that's because I don't know enough about them, or it could just be the fact that I play it so seldomly that the spots that I think I do, maybe I'm not actually in that good spot for it, or it's just being the usual, just being contested. But
totally.
I've had way more enjoyment and success playing the B and C tier lines.
Well, you've always, the strength and sometimes the weakness of your play has always been how wide you play, right? You always play super fucking wide. So I don't think you've ever done particularly well or particularly enjoyed a patch that played like this, where it was like a few highly optimized meta lines that, like, if you want to be really good, like, that's usually where you're finding a lot of your edge.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's not the way it's TFT the way Mortdog intended, and I think the set feels really good. Like I'm still, despite the fact this patch was bad, I can't wait for the next patch. I'm like really excited to play. I think capping out on Exalted, and I think a lot of the unit design and tree design. Like the thing about Kai'Sa that's so interesting is it actually is a great tree. There's like a bunch of ways to play around Kai'Sa. Some of which is just because Kai'Sa's broken, but I actually think it's a good tree, and I think similar things about some of the other 4 cost trees as well. I just don't. We just haven't gotten to experience that yet.
Okay, I want to respond to that, but first we have to pick our lobbies. So lobby 1, we have Pocky, Spencer, Salvi, Wet Jungler. Pocky, Spencer, by the way, is first seed and second seed with Salvi, Wet Jungler. So they are 1 and 2. And then Fritz and Michael, Kyun, Phoenix. Then we have Precedent, Setsuko, Soju, Milk, Rain, Kanji, Disop, and Solus, all NA. Then Cambiz, Double, Malala, Weijin, Kurum, Asa, and Boxbox, and Emily Wang, who are, by the way, hanging in there, doing great.
They did, they just went 7-8, so a little rougher now. I'm personally down to watch the lobby 3 and not make it Soju 5 times in a row, and then we can watch the top 2 for the last one.
Okay. So lobby 3 then.
I think so.
Okay, let's do it. Lala, TFT, Weijin, Iverson, Asa, TFT, Kurimax, Emily Wang, and Boxbox. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm in large agreement. I think that the biggest frustrations of the meta for me is that, I mean, there's like wild imbalances, but it doesn't feel, it often feels like there's nothing you can really do in the mid if your early mid game goes wrong. And
Yeah.
I just feel like in TFT, one of the things that's always been kind of cool is it always feels like you have a way to come back. Sometimes it feels like this patch, I don't really feel like I have a way to come back, because they're going to play Fortune, they're going to get too strong, someone's going to hit, everything must go, or someone's just going to have like insane lobby spike, and there's just so many ways that just like put you in the dirt and you can't come back. I don't know.
Yeah, and there's also like a decently high percentage of games where you don't get conditions for one of the strong rerolls early. You don't get conditions for any of the niche rerolls either, and then you don't hit Fortune, so you're playing Kai'Sa from behind. So unless you like happen to like win the lottery on level 8, then there's literally like I literally don't know what else you can do.
Yeah.
Like, there's a meaningful percentage of games that feel like that.
There's a game I played yesterday where I was playing Kai'Sa from behind. My Fortune got griefed twice, so I ended up cashing like 12 instead of like in the 20s or 30s. And then I recombobed a 2-star 4 cost because I had a duplicator, and that recombobed into Udyr 2, and my 3 cost recombobed into Kai'Sa 2.
And you AFK'd and won the game.
Well, I thought I was, and then the 2 other Fortune players in the lobby also cashed, and so Fortune went 1-2-4 in that lobby because of it was crazy. I was like, what the heck? How's my board so outcapped by everyone else, but everyone else like hit so hard because they were able to like do Fortune plus. So that's just the insanity of what's like going on right now. It's just too crazy.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Fortune to me very clearly feels like the cash outs are overtuned and need to get pulled back, especially some of the like middle end stuff.
Yeah.
But I will say that the more I see it played around, the more I think that it's very similar in play to a bunch of econ traits they've designed before. But I actually overall think it might wind up going out as a home run, where it's like it's very good to play it super early, but it can also be good to pivot into it in the mid game. It's interesting. It's not over if you win around, but it's a huge curveball to your game because it's super punishing, especially if you're like in the middle of your streak. And then I think they're like playing around random generated number of turns for when you have to raise a stake, I think is very, very interesting. I think that's a much harder like decision-making space when you're playing around lost streak than a lot of the previous versions of these type of econ traits.
I can get behind that. All right, let's go into game number 5. This is Lobby 3 featuring Weijin, Malala, Box, Emily, Kuramesa, Double, and Canbiz. I don't think Malala and Wajin are doing too hot. I don't think they're that far behind since then, but they started off on the wrong foot. They went 5-8. Actually, it looks like Malala went 8th last game, which is
yeah.
They're currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th. They're in 6th.
Oh, okay, that's great.
They're 10 points behind first. It is still Pocky Spencer.
Okay. I mean, I agree with the people that think that cash out will always be way too strong. In general, cash out mechanics, it just puts you ahead of other people. And if you know how to manage and play them well, you get an advantage over people who are just playing standard. You just get ahead.
And the reality is way too high a percentage of the player base thinks it's super fun to play around every single game, especially in China. So they always have to have it. It's just like if they don't have it, whenever these traits feel even balanced, there's a huge percentage of the player base that gets turned off. You need it to the ideal for them from a balance perspective is to get into like the 10 to 15% too strong category as opposed to the like 30 to 40% and just live with the fact that it's a little bit warping at the pro play level.
These guys did the matching little legends we were asking for last time.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we did. We asked them to do matching little legends, and they did. Good stuff. I like that.
What is this? The Dango?
Yeah, this is the Dango.
Which one?
Orange Dango?
Ginger Pop, I think it's called.
Yeah, I mean everything you're saying is correct. We'll
Ginger
see.
Snap.
Next patch,
Okay.
man. Next patch will be great.
I believe. I'm actually still very enthusiastic about this set. So
I'm glad because I think at first you
change
weren't.
next patch.
You were not. Right, you guys. Bryce is not just glazing it up as usual. He actually was a big hater at first.
yeah, I was. I totally was.
He was like,
You-
"Our
you-
encounter's just complete bullshit," and I was
Well,
like,
so-
"Kind of, yeah."
So-
Boiling
oh,
points.
Whoa! Wait,
No.
Okay,
Oh.
it might have been
Alright,
because
maybe
This is a really
maybe
good
it
spot
is.
for it, though. This is a really good spot for
It is, but like I'm taking boiling point every time.
Yeah,
Well-
but this makes sense. Well, what I will say about that, Dan, is that I like what was I thinking? Sorry, I totally lost my train of thought.
Okay. Well, I want to say one thing while you track.
Oh, I remember. It's that originally when I played, I had a bunch of games in a row where the encounters were completely warping in totally random and unfair ways that like dramatically shifted games. So I immediately hated them. And then the more I played them, the more I realized that most games, it's actually like it can be fairly low impact. I basically just thought that the percentage of games that it was going to completely warp unfairly was too high early on.
Yeah, got it.
I think there aren't as many warping ones as I expected, but there are more swing ones than I expected. Like ones that just completely change placements that are out of your control.
Yep.
I think those need to be toned down because they're not fun. They're not interesting. They're just RNG.
Yeah, completely agree with that. And then I think as we figure out some of these, like, I don't know, I guess some of this stuff they're never going to solve. Like, they can't solve the, like, Ornn Prismatic or, like, Fine Vintage, really, with the interaction with encounters. It's just totally RNG.
Yeah.
I don't know how you ever solve for that, because it's definitely not problematic in balance when it's not high item encounters, from my perspective.
It's really interesting that Box was holding a lot of Emily's units at the very beginning of the game, by the way.
Yeah, well, she was rolling too.
Yeah, is he trying to play Darius?
It looks like he wants to play the Duelist Reroll. They're going to play off each other playing one cost Reroll.
Yeah, I think he wants to play Reroll Darius.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You're both, if your partner's rerolling one cost, and if you think you're in a spot for it.
Janna too.
I want to hear what they're saying. If he's saying anything. Oh, I muted the tab. Sorry.
Thank you, Dragonola. Just thank you, XDD, la la la.
He's just thanking his chat. Never mind.
Unmuted to thank subs.
Oh my god.
Got it.
Good guy, XD.
Yeah, and I make 20. Game's over.
You're making 20? You're making 20.
Yeah, I went 3 for 3, I think. Yeah, I went 3 for 3.
Wait, do they
I think.
all have a thing on the upper
I have
left-hand
no
corner that
units.
says next event TBD?
Yeah, they do. I'm not entirely sure. All right, Weijin's
Very,
playing
very
Fortune.
important information for the
Oh,
viewers to know.
That's hilarious.
Malala took Aegis, trying to check around and see what we got here. Asa is playing Keepers. Look how he's kind of positioning. Interesting.
My understanding, this is a Duelist or Shenna augment. Do you guys agree or disagree?
I think you can take it in a lot more lines than that, but yeah, those like the two defaults for sure.
Okay.
Those are where I think they shine the most often. But yeah, you could just play it in general.
I think it's just strong in the meta in general. It's just like there's not a lot of clump punish, and it's like a good way to protect yourself against stuff like Yone.
It's a burst meta as well, so like that Keeper shield is gonna get a lot of value in general. You know what? Surprisingly, it's good in. It's really good in Story Weaver if you get like the way to play and clump around it. That was something that was really interesting.
Yeah, it scales extremely well with support items.
Yeah. So. Okay, so that's Ace's spot, and the only person we haven't seen is Kurum, who's playing Heavenly Reapers. Looks like he's going for Yone.
Yeah, he has the Heavenly Rolls.
Quicksilver Slam, interesting. I haven't seen this.
He's getting a last pick sword here. It's really good.
That is. Oh, he's going for
he wants
glove?
glove?
Oh, he's trading with Asa, so maybe Asa needs it.
Oh, but wait.
Huh?
Oh, interesting.
Is it? There's not some like new crit focused version, is there? Because he has QSS slammed already.
No, I unmuted to see if Kurum was saying anything, but he's just muttering. So nothing really.
Do you guys agree with this, or you go sword?
I mean, I like sword a lot more than glove.
I liked vest more than glove as well.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that he went for glove. Maybe he's going for Hodge.
Yeah, I mean that's the only answer is that he's going for Hodge, right? But I'm just surprised that
it's his only out as well with glove.
Right. Yeah.
I mean LW, I guess. Maybe he's focusing on Kane more than Yone. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, easy win. Let's check in on Malala, who is trying to streak. Oh no, it's actually Asa that's trying to streak.
No full streakers.
One thing to note is that they're the Radiant Blessing, so please don't let me miss that.
Oh yeah, good call.
40 HP, the Stimmy.
Weijin is our fortune tog.
Extra augment roll.
Okay.
Oh. Is that also too much candy?
Yeah, too much candy Jenna.
For Canvas?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It makes tons of sense when you think about it, like playing 2 cost roll with.
Okay. Oh, no one's streaking. 96, 96, 94. Everyone has like an Umbral Heavenly Duelist opener. That's crazy.
Is this the undisputed best opener in the game?
It has to be.
I think Story Weaver actually is still a little bit better on stage 2.
Oh, interesting.
According to the data. According to the data.
It's really interesting. It must be only a stage 2 thing, because I think part of the issue with Story Weaver just feels like it does terribly in stage 3.
Yeah, so what's interesting about that is there's 2 stats that Meta TFT shows you with early game. One of them is the win rate of the board on that stage. The other is like its overall average placement, and you're entirely correct. Its win rate's like really high in stage 2, and then its average placement is like 3/10 lower than everything else.
Yeah, that makes tons of sense. The board has a huge scaling issue.
You just basically need to hit 2 stars and spike really fast. The only times I've ever been able to like kind of dominate curve is if I'm just ahead, right? Like I hit 5 Story Weaver a little bit faster than I should be, and I have like an extra item.
Like 2 item Teemo 2, right? Like that fucking unit is disgusting.
You have Weijin's POV?
I do.
I want to see if he full lost, like, or if he had to toggle and round out. It looks like he lost. He's really healthy for 5 loss.
Really healthy. He's at 15, which I believe is the full 5 loss.
Yeah.
So everything's looking good so far.
Really healthy. He's also 1 Annie away. Like if he gets Annie on stage 3 carousel.
Well, he doesn't even need Annie. Just needs Teemo.
Oh right, he needs Teemo. Fuck, you're right.
He has Crest.
Wow, this spot is so fucking.
What? That's a rainbow duplicator.
Have you guys seen that before?
No, I haven't seen a double dupe.
Was
stop
that
like
was that two or the same? Was that one?
That was like
I
one
like
orb.
that.
It looks like one orb. He's also rolling.
He's like
Yeah,
your Teemo.
this Teemo is such a big spike. It's such a big spike.
Of health, you mean?
Yeah, just the health is like
Yeah,
it's,
okay,
it's
Insane board strength right here.
I mean, in health, but it's like such a big for what
Yeah,
you're trying to
very
do.
Yeah. No, you said it's such a big spike. It's
You're
just
right.
like-
Referring to it as a spike is a weird way of thinking about it. I agree, but in my head, it makes sense. I mean, it is a huge spike.
Yeah.
He's also 2 out of 3 exalted. He could play it over Riven if he has one.
Yeah, I wonder who it is. Maybe Riven might be it, right?
And it can't be Riven. Just 3 trait.
You are banned from chat. Wait, Barry.
Wait,
why
again,
is Barry spamming in my chat?
Yeah, Barry, what did you post?
He's posting that like the message that you got banned. Just memeing in my chat.
Oh, I love it,
buddy.
For those of you who don't know, Barry is Soju's agent.
He's also the tournament admin.
The tournament admin.
Who leans towards giving points to Kandrew instead of away.
Respect.
Oh, I don't know if you know, but everything must go is banned this tournament, Bryce.
Oh, thank God.
And then
that's
Rainplosion picked it by accident.
Oh.
So then
they remake?
No. They had to make a ruling. And
what did they do?
They basically said that Rain goes 8th place, gets no points, and everyone else moves up 1. But there was confusion as to like what would happen. So,
That's a tough call. What stage did you take it? 3-2?
4.
Oh God. Clearly communicating in advance. I think it's probably the right decision.
Yeah, I think they needed to map out more procedural, like what was gonna happen. Because like Rain's like, should I FF or stay in the game? Because her staying in the game does impact things. Her FFing the game impacts things.
Yeah, I think probably you have to make her FF, but maybe it's you have to build her strongest board and just let it fight out.
Right.
Like she doesn't roll, she doesn't play.
She also has the power of like griefing a bunch of people as well.
Yeah, I think it would have to be like you leave her board stationary, right? Like you just, I don't know what's more correct. I've never thought about it before.
Yeah. Okay, 2 loss for Wasian, so we can go back to him in a little bit. Hop on board with Miss Wang. See how her too much candy rolling is going. I didn't seem okay good so far.
It's already up to the 2 gold rolls though.
Yeah. That's right. Also, if she absolutely needs to, she could slam Shojin, but Shojin is a lot weaker than blue buff for Cog.
Pox playing Ashe this game.
Oh, he's pivoting Ashe. Oh God, wait. Let's listen to Emily.
If you build an IE Ashe,
Oh, really?
I'm sure you can do it.
Wait, IE is bad?
I don't know. I never looked at Ashe stats because I've never clicked that unit. But that's just a rant I heard Soju go on once.
Soju was talking about this literally earlier today.
Actually. I took a look. Oh wow, I like assumed it'd be fine. I looked it up just now, and it's plus 0.45 delta.
Oh God.
It is really bad.
Oh my God. Really? Why is it so bad?
Well, she doesn't have base AD. That's the reason why.
She has no base E, and a lot of her damage comes from autoing.
Yeah, like if you look at her actual base AD, they buffed her, and she's noticeably behind everyone else in base AD as well because it scales with her arrows.
So it scales with her arrows.
Yeah.
So by the time you're getting value off, it's too late.
No. What I'm saying is that they don't give her a lot of base AD because her arrows would be too.
Yeah. Okay. I'm following.
Yeah. So they lower her base AD to compensate. And so IE is working off a low
They just stole the Nautilus from Fox.
Oh God. Okay.
I mean, she kind of needs it too.
They both need it.
Checking on Kurum to see how his boards. Oh wait, we should check on Wasian real quick, right? I think Wasian is cashing out again. Oh no, it's one more turn. Okay.
So
Radiant Blessing coming up.
Yep, Radiant Blessing coming up. This is Asa's fortune spot. He's thinking about pushing his luck here.
Blue buff keepers.
I think he's playing Teemo.
Too healthy Teemo. I mean,
leveling.
yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
I mean, what else do you play in this spot with a blue buff slammed?
Wukong.
Wukong, too healthy Wukong.
I mean, you could play AP in general. Like you could like blue buff's fine on Zoe. If you wanted to play that line, but this spot for its like because you actually get a lot of too healthy value. You played Nico, Zyra, Riven, Janna.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And you're rolling on 7, so you can just carry this Teemo for a little bit and then transition to it.
He could actually just transition into that if he wants. And also Asa wrote a Twitter post about that exactly, actually. About how people don't play enough around too healthy with lines like this.
Okay.
I was checking on
Cool.
Weijin.
Oh,
Completed items.
TG.
I mean,
Probably
TG's never a bad
GS.
pick.
Yes.
TG is safest.
Yes,
It's safest. He thinks it's also if you think you're playing for cap, having TG because so many of these legendaries BIS is just TG.
Just getting them items.
Yeah, just like getting Udyr, getting Rakan, getting Set, getting like Wukong, like so many of these fucking units are pretty good with TG.
Emily did end up making the Shojin because her next tier wants to be Mythic spot.
Okay.
Man, Weijin's spot, he's gonna lose again, have like a crazy strong cash out, and he's gonna get Radiant Blessing all on PV round. The timing of this couldn't be better.
Yeah.
Just to make sure not to lose by too many units here.
Yeah, he's gonna have trouble killing units against this tanky ass board. Oh, he's got 2. And
Not bad.
Oh, he might. Oh. Yeah, really good. Fuck it, one more auto.
All right. You want to unmute for Weijin's cash out?
Yeah, I'm down.
Perfect Radiant Blessing. Perfect cash. Perfect items.
75.
Dude on bench. Oh, I got the
ZZ
You got the ZZ Rots and 5 cost.
2 sets is pretty bad, but you did get the Udyr.
It's not bad right now. It depends on how he converts it, but yeah.
Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna hit Kane.
I mean, there's a lot of legendaries that are really good here. Getting 2 copies of the worst one is not good.
Actually, this is good, right? I can just play Udyr with my extra plus 1.
He also got Azir.
Oh god, the bench is so much stuff on it. Get every different consumable in the game.
Yeah, just these are other people.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have his ink shadow item.
His ink shadow item's on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, he's got a ZZ Rot to pick up to play.
Why not just play the ZZ Rot on somebody right now?
Yeah, he could. He's got W. He's got it. He's got it. He just wants to make sure he picks it all up because he wants to make sure he's got.
No, he doesn't have the ZZ Rot in. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, he didn't travel.
And it's Gargoyle. It's Gargoyle always, and then and then like.
Other do doubles.
Yeah. Yeah. This is good.
Very nice. And he has a dupe from that double dupe drop the other day.
Okay, no farm.
Or the other stage.
That was good. It felt like he wasn't gonna get it all in, but he kept his cool and he got it all done.
Oh, wait, I can check the thing, right? The tables. Cause I got a fawn. Oh yeah, it's fawn.
Okay. Teaming up. Support. He wants just straight up ways to make his board better. Oh, Martyr. Little buddies.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, okay.
Wukong. Nah. I don't even know if Wukong can actually fit in this board right now. You know what would be really insane if you got a cybernetic augment with like how everything is spread. Would have been super good. Okay, Malala's streaking. How's Malala doing? Darius 2, keepers, not today.
Tempo duelist.
Yeah, looks like it. He has 3 Titans. Someone else is playing Yone as well. Looks like Kurum. Kern went Edge of Night Quicksilver. Really strange. Ooh, Maul took the big loss. That's against Wei Jin.
Wei Jin got an item from this.
Okay. Lala rolling at 8, by the way.
Just trying to play pivot into Heavenly Reapers.
Just play like Kane.
Yeah.
Okay. Check on Emily Wang's reroll status. She's looking at box.
Or hope for Alessandra on Carousel, I guess.
Wait, it's 2 porcelain spots.
2 porcelain emblems. Emily versus Malala. I think this is too much health for Malala to cut through, but maybe this Volibear just goes in the back and souls everybody. Oh my god. It kind of goes both ways. Couldn't deal with the Volibear, can't deal with the Cho'Gath very easily. Dude, Volibear's so busted, man. It's actually insane. The head tilt. Why do we never see people reforging their fortune emblems? Oh,
I mean, they do.
They usually do. It's just sometimes there's just a lot to do in one turn.
He will at some point. But just hasn't. Either he's saving it because he doesn't feel like he needs to, or he just hasn't recognized that he can.
Checking on Box's porcelain spot. Irelia with a bow.
Cash 1, no list. Flowey 2. Baited.
Ouch. I feel like his board is just way too weak. GS! Oh, we have GSIE on like a 3080 unit. Oh, it's so embarrassing, man.
What is her BIS?
I mean, Rageblade is 100% this, and then
according to Chinese DPS calculator, it's Rageblade, Deathblade, Deathblade, or something like that, or like Rageblade. So something along those lines, because she really needs help with that.
I think Rudon's is good too.
Oh yeah, Rudon's is very good. You can also do like Rageblade Red buff. I think it's also really good combo.
You just really want to, when you play this comp, you need like good combat augments. Like good damage combat augments.
This is gonna be this is a fun tree to play. This is gonna be fun.
I really like the Ash line.
Yeah. I will say that porcelain emblem is also hyper flexible and one of the most fun things to do in general right now.
Yeah, makes tons of sense.
There's a lot of like random things that are super powerful that you just don't expect at different points of the game. Like I played like a Silas with porcelain and he was going crazy in stage 3. Where he was like top damage, top block, everything like that. There's a lot of different things you can do like that.
I like porcelain Annie.
Porcelain Annie. Porcelain Volibear is not, very unsurprisingly, is very broken as well.
As an aside, chat, his default here is super incorrect. You should default Ornn to outsides and Nautilus to middles. Like Nautilus gets way better AoE CC from the middle of the map, and Ornn almost always casts once and almost never casts twice. So just getting a second item on your board like earlier is valuable.
I'm assuming he's just not familiar with the line because I mean he didn't even know that Yash was kind of bad. So
yeah, that's fair. But this is my point: is that like whether you're familiar with the line or not, you should know like the correct default on Nautilus and Ornn is important. I think like actually very important. I would say.
Yeah, the only exception is if you need Ornn to stick items onto a specific champion.
Yeah, I mean, there's like I said, these are just defaults. There's for sure other things you need to think about.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, Wei Jin streaking, Malala kind of falling off. I kind of want to stay with Box. I think this is the most interesting POV right now. 4 Porcelain, 4 Warden, 3 Exalted. Wow. He cooked.
Hey,
Took it
goodbye,
out.
Exalted.
Yeah.
Oh, try it.
Okay. He needs to find Lysandra Nia 6 Porcelain. Playing double Nautilus. Skipped Lux 2. Oh, because he's playing Warden because of the Spirit Guardians.
What does that augment do?
It basically it blocks some of the damage that's done to non-wardens, and the wardens take it themselves. So it's like good if your opponent has a lot of AoE or potential backline access. Keeps your backline alive a little bit longer. It's like inverse Gunblade. In a lot of ways.
Huh. Interesting.
Like inversion in like 100% inversion.
Yeah.
It's
They
like,
also get more DR.
yeah, they also get more
wardens do.
DRs base. That's nice.
We're just changing a unit on our board every turn.
Not even every turn, every roll. It's like he rolls once,
Yeah.
plays a new unit, takes out a unit, rolls again. Curran went 8th. I mean, that makes sense. This spot looked terrible. He went Edge of Night, Quicksilver, Yone. No damage.
I feel like as soon as you slam QSS on stage 2, you're in a bad spot.
Yeah. I was open-minded because in general, I'm like, you know, like,
Open-minded.
okay, yeah, like maybe there's something I don't know about this. Yeah, there's nothing to learn there. It's still bad. Oh
Yeah,
god,
Dan,
we're stuck on Eternal
you're
Winter.
too open-minded.
We're stuck on Eternal Winter with Ash.
Oh, I mean, we're doing no damage with this fucking unit, man. It's actually crazy how slow it is. But his board stalls so well. If this Ash did any damage, it would be fine.
Galio. Okay,
Hey,
got
we
it.
killed the Galio.
We killed the Galio. We're living? No, we're dead. Oh god. It's so painful.
I mean, like, obviously you shouldn't position during Eternal Winter, but also it probably still shouldn't take that long. I mean, itemization was like worse.
He doesn't have he didn't have any Sunder.
Yeah.
That is true as well.
Yeah.
I mean that Ash spot was just bad. But he did have double Porcelain Emblem, which is cool. It's just he never hit Lysandra. So.
Yeah, he is Lysandra. He's probably going top 2. Looks like it's a win for Wajan.
Should be Malaw's in his pool. I guess Wajan's gonna just say like, if you're in my pool, Godspeed.
Oh yeah, there's not a lot. Yeah. Unlucky.
Unlucky, but like at the same time, you do have to like. There are teams that actually do choose to play around it. By the way.
Yeah, and maybe the argument is Wajan's winning out either way. So, but like he can't afford to sack like twice.
Yeah, but like he just killed Malala, and that could have been extra 2 placements.
Yeah,
for
that's
Malala.
true. That's true. Maybe he can afford to sack twice. Maybe
He
just
probably
have
could.
to.
He probably could.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe he has to.
At least like 1 unit, because like Malala will live with 1 HP or 2 HP. Like. But
How strong was Malala's board?
It was pretty
Not
bad. It
very.
was pretty bad.
I mean, I think he's like happy. I'd be happy with a 6th on a normal game.
Waging didn't take the Dragon Lord emblem.
Yeah, I thought he was going to for sure.
I think he's sticking with this version because of little buddies.
Oh.
But still, you can splash it.
You splash
He
it,
can.
yeah. Taking a
Yeah,
Jana.
he has a Lysandra and it's nothing right now, so like he could totally fit it.
Yeah. I mean, another item for Udyr is not bad. There's just
I mean,
so
like
much
at worst you
stuff.
get 2 with the Zaya, and then you could cap with 4.
Oh, and he gave it to the Janna player.
Yeah, that's I think the scarier
Yeah,
part.
that's a fucking really big deal. I mean,
I feel like there's just too many targets for Janet to hit though. Like,
yeah, this is. I mean, he's got 3 fucking ZZ Rots. He's got like actual items for his Silas in addition to like. Oh, never mind. Those are TG items, but he's got Udyr.
Those are that's house items.
Yeah,
TG.
I mean, honestly, that's pretty good. Can you keep those?
That's Biss.
Is that available to him?
Yeah, I'm not that threatened by the Janet player. Nice board though. Emily's dead. Oh, living?
Cho'Gath.
Oh my god.
He missed. Cho'Gath missed.
Yo, he missed. Oh god. 8 mythic. Wasion's on deck. Oh,
5 Dragon Lord on deck.
This is looking pretty bad. At least she's in high spirits. What is she saying?
Okay, GG.
Oh.
Okay, GG.
Emily, Wayne, close your eyes and pretend that he's not there.
That's a good not ult.
Wait, maybe I can win.
I like that enthusiasm.
No, Kog'Maw can win these sometimes if you snipe the back line really quickly. Like if you kill Kaisa.
Yeah.
Oh.
Honestly, Cog was getting a stylist.
Yeah.
It actually was not that bad.
Yeah.
If you had 3-star Malphite. Oh wait, did you have a 3-star Malphite? I wasn't sure. Okay, if you had a 3-star Hwei, you probably would have won.
Yeah, true.
Like, is this even our fault?
Okay.
Dan's like, and scene.
Yeah. There, she said the line. I've seen a lot of Kog'Maws beat like 2-star legendary boards because they just managed to snipe things like the Irelia and the Zir, stuff like that.
It was like randomly take out the damage pretty early in the fight.
Oh, sacking.
There it is.
What?
Sacking versus Asa.
Wait, why does he sack versus Asa?
I don't know. Cause they're not a threat in tournament.
Maybe Asa's farther behind in the tourney, so he wants Asa to outplace them.
Got it. Wow, manipulating. He's conspiring against EU.
Yeah,
I love that.
Oh
Team
man.
Asa is 6 points behind, so the other team.
Okay.
Huh?
Makes sense. Yeah, didn't sack for his partner, but sack for Ace.
This is a real partner.
Who's the real teammate here?
Fuck it. Asa beats doubles.
Sure, Kerm did go 8, so they're not a threat.
They go 3-4. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
I think he just thinks he might as well.
Okay.
Right, like he's winning this lobby, surely. Like no one can deal with this. He's got like honestly, unironically, this Teemo 2 with these items is actually kind of a beast in the spot.
Yeah.
Like Teemo's gonna do so much. I'm pretty sure 3-item Teemo a lot of times does more damage than 3-item Zaya in this line.
Yeah. Especially if you especially like if Teemo goes unchecked, he actually can be top DPS sometimes.
Yeah, this Teemo, man. Let's watch this damage. If Kai'Sa's even more broken, so it's kind of an unfair comparison, but
yeah, double 61's dead.
Can Asa win?
Yeah, if not, it was all for nothing.
Asa?
Looks like it's close.
Oh, really close.
Oh, close.
Oh, he got third.
Oh, okay.
Hey, he got it.
Worth it.
Stole 1 point.
Yeah, 1 point. That's all that matters. Whoa, Silas is in the ZZ Rot.
Whoa.
What the heck? Silas is like mounted on top of the ZZ Rot.
Dude, what if they actually just stay overlapping?
Oh.
I think it's just visual. One of them's in the.
Wait, what?
The ZZ Rot's in the other hex behind Silas.
Oh, okay. Man, there's too many things going on this board.
There's a lot of purple.
Yeah, a lot of purple.
Going for Teemo 3.
Yeah.
Dude, is Udyr in the Silas?
There's no way. Okay, having watched this played out, yeah, I think Wei Jin should have sacked from Malala for sure.
Yeah. I really liked the too much candy into Janna line. That's gonna be that line's still gonna be very variable next patch.
Yeah, I think, I mean, if anything, that line's still really good right now. You just have to know how to play it.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Okay,
So
I'm
it's like
gonna...
a very consistent top 4 that sometimes caps out if there's no like fortune player like that.
Yep, that's right. So I just want to check in on the other lobbies. Setsuko, Precedent,
Kane
Milk,
3.
Soju, top 4.
Game 3. Oh, not blank slate.
Dude, Precedent, Soju, Setsuko. Dude, this is gonna win a 3rd laptop. This is actually too funny.
Recon Bob new recruit.
Kane 3. That's a Kane 3 on the board.
Yep.
Setsuko 1. Oh. Soju said 5 Kane, Golden Nico paint. Well, it didn't stop anything. Looks like Setsuko won anyways. And from the other lobby is Kyun. Kyun in the lobby, 43 HP streaking with duelists. Oh my god, look at that.
Dude, how is this board streaking still? I mean, it's strong, but it's not like...
Not sure.
There's a Lux 2 carry.
Fuck happened this
No
lobby?
What's going on here?
What happens lobby?
It could be Lux 2.
I mean, these augments are very good, and he has BIS volley. So I'm not saying that his board is bad or anything. It's not. I don't usually expect it to be 43 HP streaking.
I was gonna say it could be like Lethal Legends, something like that. It's like people take more damage.
Yeah. No one votes for that ever.
Yeah, you'd think so. That's like saying like no one votes for Wandering Sentinels.
Yeah. Alright, we're about to lose the Lux 2.
Are we? I'm
Are
pretty
we
sure this volley's not
though?
dying.
It's kind of close.
This volley doesn't die. Oh, no.
No.
It was close.
Kyun, top 1. Kyun, by the way, has been playing for like 27 hours, something like that.
Yeah, look at these scores.
Dude, Kyun has 1, 2, 3, 4. He's working on his 4th row of games.
All that for a 4.5.
Hey, better than Soju. Soju does all that for like a 5.5 sometimes.
Dude, 5.5 across 40 games is so bad.
Yeah, it's so bad.
That's like minus 300, 400 LP. Oh god.
Ramblinnn, you were watching that Soju game earlier today, right? I think we were both watching the same one where you actually kind of like he recombobulated 3-2 and you kind of cooked the whole game.
Yeah, I saw that. It was really well played.
The rare game of like good TFT to be played on the patch was impressive.
All right, so we have one more game, and then the tournament is over. And then after this, I'm gonna do my 100 challenger player survey.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
This format's a little weird because first, second, 11th, 12th. The 11th and 12th don't have anything to play for.
Yeah. Yeah, they should cut 9 to 12. Well, 9 could technically. Oh no, there's bonus points. There's bonus points. But you're right. 11, 12 has nothing to play for. 11, 12 can't get into top 5 for prize money, right? Because if you get top 4, you earn +2 points. I guess it depends. It depends on how close it is. We'll see. We just have to find out what is the standings. In the meantime, Kyun first, Michael second, Spencer third, Pockygom fourth. Spencer Pockygom having a great day.
Oh, 10 point first place PTSD.
Phoenix went 8th again.
Yo, so true.
That is
I mean, I'm pretty sure this guy's not low rolling, man. I'm pretty sure he has no fucking idea what's going on. Look, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. He's been sitting for a little while. Like every time he's in the server, it's like for a game of not TFT, you know. And that's fine. He earned that. He popped off earlier. He's not enjoying playing the patch. Like, I totally get it.
Dissoap having a pretty rough day as well. Dissoap went 7, which would have been 8th, into a 7th, into an 8th. So.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Yeah.
But it could be worse. He could be Phoenix.
Yeah. I have to imagine Dish Soap really does not enjoy this patch either, right?
No,
I guess on the one hand,
he's a 4-cost player, so...
Yeah, he's a 4-cost player, so like the core way he wants to play the game is dead. I guess on the other hand, he's always had an affinity for like niche spot recognition and understanding, so that at least some of his strength gets rewarded this patch.
Tsunami King, thank you for 6 months. Solus contested dish soap, did he? Oh god.
That is actually so classic.
This just said Yone is fun. I mean, Yone is fun when you hit. Yone is not very fun when you're me. You get Yone pair in stage 2, and then you end the game with Yone 1.
Oh, I liked
That's
Crowd
not-
Diver 3-cost Yone way more than I liked 3-cost Yone, in terms of enjoyment.
Oh, interesting. I think this Yone is really cool. He actually doesn't even really need too much of his traits. Like, he needs 4 Reaper, but that's about it.
Yeah.
That part I liked about it.
Okay, so the Pockygom team is up 3 points, so it's an NA versus NA in the top 2 for the finals. Love that.
Okay. Kind of keep hitting refresh and waiting for it. Pockygom, Spencer, Prestivan, Setsuko, Soju Milk, Canbiz, Double, Malala, Wajan, Salvi, Wedge Jungle. Those are the top 6 teams.
Man, so it's literally the boys plus Canbiz and Double.
They're so Solus and last.
Wow.
Oh. That is unusual.
It's wild that the study group is like all the top.
Team 9 is Rain and Kandrew. They are second to last. And then Team 6 and 12, Kyun, Phoenix, Boxbox, and Emily Wang. Okay. So I guess we should watch Lobby 1 then, right? Just by the virtue of the fact that it's who's going to win the tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, even then, I wouldn't like. It's not even guaranteed because 3 and 4 is not that far behind, right?
How far behind are they total points?
I mean, it's 62, 59, 57, 56.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, it's possible if one of them like runs away, like goes 1-2 in one of the lobbies, 1-3, that kind of thing.
Like, don't we just win? Because it's like
Obviously, also depends on if either of the NA teams does well, which you presume at least one of them will, given that it's the top 2 teams and the bottom 2 teams.
Yeah. Okay. Dude, it's not updating with the actual lobby itself. But I think we can just stay here for the most part. Imagine Soju wins his own tournament. I mean, he's trying not to make it look rigged.
True.
Also, I think they've done really well today. Like, Soju's been kind of staying true to form, which is like he just plays for like top 4 really often. He's got like 2nd to 4th. Milk also is hung in there. Do you need lobbies? Yeah, tell me the lobbies if you can. Why is my econ stat on tactile tools and E? I mean, that kind of stuff's like kind of fake. It's not. They only look at your, like what someone said. They only look at your end game screens. They don't actually tell you the full story of it. So yeah, don't always take that at face value.
That being said, this person says they level 2-1, 3-2, 3-5 like it's a matter of course, and I think leveling to 6, 3-2 is a matter of course if you're gonna do it. That's not the end of the world, though I think there are definitely spots where you don't, and I think that you should not be leveling on 2-1 anywhere close to 100% of your games, and on 3-5 it should be an even smaller number than 2-1. So it sounds like you're leveling in spots where you shouldn't to me.
Yeah, that's true. And then you sacrifice your econ because of it.
Yep.
That makes sense. That makes sense. How do you watch multi-streams? You just go, there's like a program, there's a website called Multi-Stream. Look it up. All right. It's nice to see Spencer and Pockygom do well. I think that they are players that a lot of people respect, but I think Spencer in particular hasn't had like particularly like a lot of notable tournament results since set 5 where he made it to the World Championship. So Yeah, and then it's also nice because there's like Spencer's a little bit of a villain apparently in the community now because of what happened last set with the Heartsteel raise the stakes griefing. So now the villain gets to have a little bit of a laugh, right? So there's a little bit of like hashtag Team Spencer, hashtag Team Wasian.
By the way,
I love that.
we are fucking reaching if Spencer is the villain because he's a nice human being.
He's not really the villain, but like
someone's got to be the villain.
Someone's got to be the villain.
It was way easier when Bebe just like went on Twitter once a week and was like, I would like to be the villain. Pick me.
Yeah, but that was like too easy, I think. Like
it was
too low
easy.
hanging fruit. You DM me the lobby. Oh, I think we got it. I think we just got it. So thank you though. What do you guys think about 2v2 versus 4v4 versus solos?
I think I like 2v2 the most to watch. I think 4s is a little bit too chaotic with like you're playing against your teammates too often. Doesn't feel like you can really coordinate very well. I mean, solos is like the most competitive for sure, but I honestly wish double up was more relevant because I think those tourneys were really fun.
I think those tourneys are really fun too. I think optimally I would watch like 80% solos, like 18% duos, and like 2% 4v4. Like once a year, I'd be interested in a 4v4 tournament. But I would also love for doubles to be like a real thing where people actually get consistent partners and we like do like track, like put something on the line for. I think it'd be really fun.
I agree. I also like when the comment that someone said they're all fun, just change it up constantly. I mean, the idea is just mixing it up so that way there's just different formats. I think is good.
Yeah, but I will say that I prefer watching this version of 2v2 than double up. I think that the changes they made for double up make double up more fun, but I think when watching it at the highest levels, I find this a lot more interesting than like skipping units to each other and optimizing around like some of the weird parts of double up and how like fights work and stuff relative to how regular TFT works. Like I just want to watch two people play regular TFT in like an interesting interactive like overlapping way.
Yeah, I agree. I do think that double up itself has some flaws, but I do think it has a lot of potential. In China, if you look at what's the most popular game mode on China Mobile, which is very, very popular, if they call it Fight for the Golden Spatula, it's double up. They even have like a Find My Buddy type of system. And like I think that's like you know how people joke that Valorant's like a date like Tinder for gamers these days. It's kind of like double up for China TFT Mobile.
Whoa.
So, yeah.
TFT bringing people together.
Don't look at Emily's stream. Okay. All right, Spencer and Pocky, Prestivan and Setsuko. Let's see who closes it out. Final game of today's tournament.
Who you guys rooting for?
I kind of want to see the triple laptop not being given by Soju. I think it would just be funny.
I like it.
I also would be happy to see Soju and Milk win because there's this funny narrative that goes on that Soju doesn't win tournaments, but the truth is he actually wins one ton of tournament. He wins team tournaments. If you look at his history, he's only won team tournaments, and the belief is because he shows up for his friends.
Yeah, I think it's completely true. I mean, he win an average like a 12 all day today, and then he just plays well in the tournament. I don't think that's an accident. I think he's like, oh, I care about this.
Yeah. So I like the narrative that Soju only really cares if he's playing for somebody else. But for himself, like, obviously he wants to win for himself, but like, it's like whatever.
Yeah, it certainly matches what we know about Soju. The dude has such a big heart. Like, he hears so much about his people.
Golden Gala, surely no everything must go incident this game.
Yeah, with everything on the line.
Why are we fucking voting for this fucking portal, man? Like, with this fucking... Oh, wait, but it doesn't matter, because they can't play it.
They can't pick it, but they might pick it, is the problem.
Oh, God.
No, I don't think they will. And then they may do it by accident, but... That would be such a silly way for the tournament to be determined, though.
That would be stupid.
They're just checking everyone's tattoo. Oh, my gosh. That is so sweaty.
That is so sweaty. Holy fuck. I
Jesus.
didn't know you could do that. So if you go to planner on their board, you see what their tattoo is?
That is correct.
What the fuck?
You can also see encounters that way too, Bryce, if you didn't know.
What do you mean you can see encounters that way?
So like if there's like a choice encounter, like do they say I'll win?
Oh, you can
or
see
I'll
what they
lose?
picked.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sure. I didn't know that, but that makes sense.
Yeah. So it's,
Dude,
it's actually really
I'm
helpful in the Teemo prediction one, because sometimes all three of them pick I lose, and you're like, oh, okay. So
Yeah.
It's really good for the Alune one as well.
What's the Alune one?
The enhanced two cost, 3 cost, 4 cost.
Oh, yeah. That makes tons of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Man, okay. I'm leveling up.
Yeah. There you go. Aren't you glad you joined?
Yeah, I mean, I'm very glad I joined. I've been wanting to like hang out for streams more, and I just had no interest in playing TFT. So when I had free time, I saw your stream. I was like, this is perfect.
Awesome. 5 item opener.
5 item. Gold. It's called Gala.
He didn't roll Dragon Lord Crest immediately.
Dragon Lord Crest is like a consideration with these items.
It's a little awkward, but you can go like Shojin Sunfire, but I don't know if I feel like you have to have 2 really good items to want to slam that. Like Shojin Nash.
Some people like Scoreboard Scrapper. I see that shit get played.
Yeah.
In spots where you think spots where you think you're gonna lose streak. He looks like he might just commit to Cho. Or to
to
Cog.
Kog'Maw.
Yeah.
Okay. Has half the blue buff ready to go.
Half the blue buff could theoretically slam Gunblade.
Satsuko
Half
has
dashes.
Titan Taj.
Wow, this board is insane.
Wow. And has Rek'Sai. Wow, 2-star Kabuko, 2-star Rek'Sai.
2-star
Ari.
Wow. I thought it was the divine rolls for a second, but it's like, nope, this is just +1.
That is ridiculous. Kandra has Fated Emblem.
Fated Emblem. Okay. And you don't slam Runins or LW. You greed red buff here.
Yeah. Red buff or rage blade always first for Aphelios.
Okay. Let's look at Precedent Spot. Buried Treasures. Looks like he's
got good slams. He wants to play Kaisa.
AD.
Or I guess he can play Shenna, but when you put the Morello on her, I just assume you're not.
Yeah, Morello's pretty... It's decent early mid, and then late game it's just like kind of useless. I mean, not the most useless, it's just that you much rather prefer red buff. It gives her everything she wants. Morello only gets her like half the way there, because she only really cares about the attack speed, not really the AP.
I feel like you can belt Rek'Sai 100% of the time. I have no idea how that you ever get punished for that.
Yeah, I don't think you can get punished. Warmogs, Redemption, already have
He's already slammed the Morello, so it's just like, yeah.
Yep.
You're not making guard breaker.
Yep. Guard breaker, Keck.
I mean, Guardbreaker could his game crash.
Yeah, it's the fucking the D-Sec thing is so ridiculous this patch.
I don't even understand what's causing it. Like, no one can consistently replicate it, right?
I have no idea. It's so random.
Someone thinks it's Discord.
People always guess Discord, man. Whenever feel like that's going on, I think it might be Discord.
And half the time it is Discord.
Yeah, there's a reason that people say that.
Yeah, true. Fucking true.
It's because like a lot of things that have like natural in-game overlays might play really poorly with the League client, and it's like a combination of like the way those systems integrate plus the League client being a piece of crap. So.
Yeah. Man, losing that fight barely is such a big deal for him because he now hits this Shen and he can make 10. He hits a redemption, so he can slam both these items. Like this spot is theoretically like insanely good, but losing breaks up his economy quite a bit.
Yeah, at least it's to his teammate.
Yeah.
Soulless. Soulless Trade Sector. I wonder if Soulless and Dish Soap comms are even happening anymore because they're basically out of the tournament. So
yeah,
they have some of the most dysfunctional teamwork. It's really fun. Let's listen.
Low key. Please, please, I need you to lose or win. I need to win. Win. No, 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 no. That's a whole pick. Oh, there's no fortune anyways. Okay. I guess. Wow, these are pretty bad for me. I don't know what to take. Just take bow.
What do you need?
If he's taking bow, I'm taking it. Oh.
Oh.
Okay, I'm not sure if we actually want a tier, I'm gonna be honest.
Let me see. He did. Why would he take bow?
Yeah, I don't know.
No worries.
It looked like I don't know. It really looked to me like he was going for it. I'm gonna be honest. That's.
Okay, so
they're still in Giga Sweat mode.
Yeah, it seems like all things considering, it sounds like they're just playing like a normal game.
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm down for Drop Blossom.
Ooh, Heavenly Drop Blossom, or even just going to Arcanists. I played a game of this today where I took Mind Over Matter. I scattered around. Someone took Boiling Point, and someone else also took Mind Over Matter. Mind Over Matter is the target dummy that scales off your Arcanist AP. I was like, oh, I'm 3-way contest for Arcanist. Well, that's not good. And then I got Drop Blossom, and I hit Nico 3. And then I played into the Soraka Zoe Zyra setup with Nico, and it kind of did some numbers.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, her items were so scuffed because I wasn't trying to go into it. She ended because I only had like open belt, so I played like BT, D-Claw, Crown Guard, or something like that. And she ended up doing a lot of work. It was pretty
What
cool.
is BIS? Is it Titans BT or is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the build from set 9, if you remember. Ishtal, Nico.
I don't know.
Oh, I think it's similar, but that one usually went more crit because you played it around ice a lot, so that was your defensive-ness.
Right. That is true.
BT Titans Archangel seems to be really good. You can also go Gargoyle. Is actually okay.
Oh, I think Crown Guarded Nico 3 can also do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I watched like Crown Guard Nico pop off before with Drop Blossom.
He's trying to see if he can make 20.
Trying to see if he can get away with it. It's close. The Dish Soap board, he can lose to.
Yeah, this win is so crucial. Oh, free win versus Pockygom. That feels good. Pockygom with the Yone commits. Let's see Precedent's POV. Going back to what you were saying, Precedent. Oh, sorry, saying about Precedent, he ended up being really strong and winning the next couple of fights.
Oh yeah, I mean his board was had a very good shot at a strong stage 2. Oh, it's Toxin. Interesting that he chose to slam Morello
and
when he knows it's Toxin.
I mean, it just means you're just playing towards Kaisen.
Yeah.
Not caring as much about the Ink Shadow.
Okay.
Rek'Sai came back.
It's Rek'Sai 2. It's a shame because Rek'Sai 2 is really good stage 2 and then doesn't really do anything stage 3. Well, second half of stage 3. She can still do work beginning half. BT Titans is based on practically every melee carry. Yeah, that's pretty much true.
Yep.
Funny how that works out that way.
Looks like Spencer rolled some on 3. Purrs too much candy.
Yeah, for sure. He's only 26 gold. Oh, getting a bunch of gold here is really good. Are you a Gunblade believer?
It's not as good as full damage, but like sometimes you just have to do that with your sword.
Yeah, because I feel like if you greed here,
it's okay. It's a lot. It's better when you're playing things that give you actual stats, but too much candy is more reroll. So
he didn't use. He still had like a couple one cost rerolls still. I think he could have used.
Yeah. He could have rolled at 1. Wow, this is pretty fast. Oh my goodness, he's hitting. There's an argument for him to roll a couple more times.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not slamming Gunblade before a damage item is what I'll say. Like it has to be the damage item first.
Okay.
If he believes in it, then like fine. I just don't think it does enough damage in current meta.
Come.
You can't kill the volleys in the Yones ever.
Yeah, you don't for sure.
Yeah, but with this comp, it's like HP preservation is like a really big deal. Like, because late game you do, unless you're like super far ahead of tempo, you're kind of you're always just bleeding out to like a second or third place. So I could see it. Also, Pockygom is weak in HP. They both can't be low HP.
Yeah, and Spencer winning here versus Pressman's big for like macro tournament implications.
Yep.
Somebody I know is good.
He's never a sniper, right? So it's just...
Oh, magic one.
Wow, if you'd waited one, you could have gone death cap, but you would have lost. Okay.
These seem, I don't know the stats, but those seem close.
Stationary is good.
Gunblade
Would you
has terrible
slam
delta.
if you get this rod?
That's surprising. I don't think that's true actually. But
I feel like taking this rod to go death cap is such a big spike.
I'm taking magic one.
Yeah, magic one's really big.
Because the chance you get a rod in second pick is so high in this meta. So I feel like this is a really big deal.
Crown Guard is a good item on.
It is a really good item. Okay, it is a really good item for sure.
It is 2 encounters coming up, so maybe he can get the full item.
Okay, so like in this spot, I would not slam. Like if he'd waited to see, he's winning this fight no matter what. He did not need to slam a Crown Guard.
Yeah, he's handled a little bit preemptively.
Cause like isn't getting to wait a huge deal here?
It is because then if he gets to make a third item for Kog'Maw with the rod, that'd be a really big deal.
Looks like Pressman's ending Setsuko's streak.
There's natural Cog 3.
Sure. There's no argument for him to roll a couple times because he's at 8.
I roll this turn.
Yeah. Lowy.
How deep do you go?
Now that he has Caitlyn, I think he would roll until you hit 2s. Now you hit his wall of 2s. Okay.
I would keep rolling on 2s personally. I'd go to 30 here.
I would still roll.
Because on 2 win, it's a really big deal. Because if you hit this, you're gonna keep winning. Like no one is dealing with this board, but you can get dealt with right now for sure. I think he's fine. Right, Rain has 2 little damage to actually get through this fucking thing.
Rain's playing Fortune, so yeah.
Should be fine. Show actually does significant damage.
Yep. So I think in this spot, Spencer could have greeted this sword. I do not think Spencer.
He didn't need it. Like he didn't need Gunblade, or he may have gun in the first one, but he didn't need Crown Guard in the next 2.
He needed Gunblade in the first one for sure. It was Gunblade diff.
The only counterpoint is that he is relatively high up, and if he was always playing for streak, he'd be 3rd pick anyways. And if he had lost the ability to streak, that would have been a big deal.
Radiant item.
Oh, I guess what I would say to that, Dan, is that
there's a Radiant Nashers and a Radiant Spark.
But this is insane.
Radiant
Rod is really hard.
He has Spark already, right?
He already has Spark.
Okay, so Nashers is at Gigabyss.
Nashers is ridiculous.
And like surely nobody wants
Nobody
that.
wants it either.
Nobody
yeah.
wants the Nashers.
And it's also a cloak for the 3rd Cho item.
If he had waited, Dan, it would be death. Oh, never mind. No, never mind. He can't.
Yeah, he can't. He can't. But I still look. Your point still stands. I think that it's not as clear cut.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, but my God, his spot is so much better now.
The spot is insane.
I'm gonna check something else.
Yeah, check Pockygom. Oh, Radiant BT. That's really good.
Yeah, already having a BT on it kind of sucks. You can move it to Kane when you hit it theoretically, but he needs a way to move it.
You'll get it. Your players always find a way. Scoreboard Scrappa. Also has Yone too with a good amount of gold. He probably didn't roll much on 6 to get it then.
He's been scoreboard scrapping the whole game.
Yep.
We're not doing any damage to this Yone.
No, and he has so much Omnivamp, and his shield is so big.
I mean, no anti-heal on this thing is you're just auto-losing. I don't know how anything kills this without it.
Ridiculous. Jackie's your
Rerolls or
choice between
champs?
rerolls or champions. It's always 3 rerolls.
Reroll for sure. Yeah. It's
Yep.
like it's basically always 3 rerolls in this spot, I think. Do these save by the way, or do
They
they?
do.
Yeah.
Go away?
Yeah.
Oh, they do.
Unless they save for this round only, you can assume that it stays.
The exception is on the Epoch and Heavenly Rolls that doesn't tell you that they're that round only.
Oh yeah, I got fucked on that. I picked Heavenly like early in the set and I had no idea.
Who's Mogu Yummy? That's Pockygom. That's Pockygom. Yeah, he changes his account name like every season. I don't know why. He goes by like sometimes Frina is my Yoshi. He goes by Gotcha Gom. Now he's going by Mogu Yummy. I guess I don't know, maybe it's an inside joke between him and his friends. Okay, Precedent, reasonably healthy. Very healthy, actually. Your soap, probably on Fortune soon.
It's cashing, just 12.
12 cash because he won his previous fight. Brutal. Let's listen in.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm already dead. Fuck it. I'm already dead. I'm risen at 6. I'm already dead. Okay.
Oh,
okay. Roll nothing. Roll a 1.
Roll the 1. All right. Man, summarizes Dish Up's day pretty well in a nutshell. This is Solus's POV. Solus looks like he's contesting, or he's playing duelists. He's playing duelists, and then
Just duelists.
Setsuko wanted to play Yone as well, so he is going to be contesting Pockygom.
He might tempo it.
He's playing.
He has an Archangel.
Yeah, he's playing a Loon. Interesting. You could like even Shroud Shiv. Oh wait, he already has a Loon though. But Loon's only 20% shred, I believe, so you do get a little bit more efficiency out of it.
Aphelios 3.
Oh wow, that's really big. If you Sam Shiv, he loses the ability to make another Titans, which is
Another Titans and Shojin, considering that he's actually going to be playing around this and he invested a radium mine in it, I think he needs this Loon to have a Shojin.
okay. I can see that. I can see that, especially without Invoker or anything else to charge mana. I can see
Yeah,
that.
like if you're gonna play in this line,
one extra cast. Wow.
and you could talk me into like adaptive, I guess. I don't know enough of the data to know whether it has to be Shojin, but I'm pretty sure you do need mana gen.
Yeah. Just Disso's POV again. He's at 16.
I thought I was chilling. You crashed a whole lobby or what?
Just me.
It crashed me also.
Oh, I mean, it very often happens on like the first round of the stage.
Here comes the boom.
Okay. Dish Soap. Fast 8. Orton 2. And not rolling. This is Solus' POV. Extended duel for duelists. That's pretty good.
Kind of bad. I thought it was just good as tempo.
Oh,
Keepers have got to be
Keepers is
better.
really good
Keepers has to be
too.
better. I feel like it's gotta be.
I'm pretty sure Extended duel is still really good at 4-2. I'd be very surprised
Is
if
it?
it was bad.
I don't know why. For some reason I thought I haven't played a lot of duelists and I'm fucking terrible at that line, but I could have sworn I looked at that data.
I think what it does is it gives like it basically just creates another ramping mechanism for the same reason why Gargantuan is good, because it just helps Volibear and Tristana just like stack.
Yeah.
That's all. So I'd be surprised if it was bad. Oh, Tristana locked onto the Trist first. That is bad for Solus.
I think Volley's got it.
Yeah, Volley doesn't lose these. The only way is if the kiting time is perfect, but
pretty close.
Yeah, it almost came down to like with the last burst. Did Preston fast 8? He did. Six Ghostly. Still rolling.
A lot of front line.
Yeah, and that Radiant Spark is no joke in the Ghostly setup too. I really like it actually. Tattoo of Toxin onto the Morgana. I'd be a little tempted to try to give her Vela. But yeah.
Yeah, I think he was considering a down to Morg.
Just because he has 6 items on the front plus a Radiant item, so it just feels like a little bit more balanced going on the back. But I think this is fine. Pockygom holding 2 Kaisers on the bench, by the way. Just straight up grieving.
Yeah, gotta do it. You know, going 2 item augments, I think a lot of the time is a mistake, just kind of fundamentally for TFT. But I think that I don't know. I kind of like the recognition from Precedent that for Ghostly, the weird thing is that most lines you want to like move items off of a 2 cost onto 4 cost. The game goes along. There is value in getting 3 item Kane and 3 item Morg in this line, but you need items on Senna. It's like super important. And then putting more items on frontline in Ghostly is always good. Like, you know, giving time for Shin and Lowy. Like if you can tank both them.
Why do you think double item is bad fundamentally?
Oh, because I think that items are the biggest kind of spike you can get early, and I think that getting extra items to be able to play around either multiple tanks or multiple carries is good in almost every line. But if you over-index to it, I think that it can be very challenging unless you're like very much high rolling in other aspects of the game. Like if you're like turbo high rolling, like win streaking or whatever, or like getting enough econ off of your encounters or whatever, you don't need to worry about it that way, or portal. And like similarly with board power if you're enough ahead, but I think there's a lot of advantage in being able to kind of balance out Augment's power a lot of the time.
Sure.
It looks like Sasuke sold the Loon for Kindred.
Okay.
Do you agree with that, or do you disagree with that? Like,
I agree with getting a Loon off the board. Yes.
Oh no, sorry, I meant
he
the
meant with
item
the items. I think it's highly dependent on the meta and the set mechanics. I think if it's always like, hey, because like in reality you're right, but then it's also saying like how stacking too much econ augments is not a good thing. But there's a lot of times where in different metas where it can be. So I try not. I used to think stuff like that. You always want like 1 econ, 1 combat, 1 item, like just kind of bring balance to it. From my experience, as I'm kind of as we're getting better and better at TFT, my understanding is you just have to like throw rules like that out of your head in a lot of games. A lot of games.
Yeah, I agree with that. I totally agree with that.
Yeah. It just really depends
like, for
on
example,
the spot.
yeah. I mean, I think this is like very correct adaptation from Precedent.
Let's take a look at Satsuko. Satsuko's kind of falling off a little bit, and if he's the first to die, that's a really big domino for the implications of who wins the tournament.
This Radiant thing fucked him so hard. There was like nothing that he actually was like good for his spot.
Right.
So everyone else gets these like huge spikes, and he had to play a Loon for a while. Now he's just got a Radiant on Kindred too with a Heavenly Spat.
I think that's one of the worst encounters in the game.
This is the swing on this encounter is not fucking okay, man. It's so ridiculous.
Yes. Radiant items on carousel, I would be okay with them either changing it or removing it entirely. I think it is problematic.
It should just be removed.
It's a fun idea, but
it is.
If you want to give Radiant items to people, it has to be like an armory. It can't be something you just randomly reward.
Yeah,
we can't randomly reward some person for being first pick. Like the which one is it that gives? Is it Lee Sin gives the Radiant?
Yeah, Lee Sin.
That one's okay. Like because like you actually have some control over what you take.
Yes. But like giving the early people a Radiant item that's super good for their spot, and then the late people a Radiant item that is often not good for their spot is such an insane power swing in the lobby.
Yeah.
It's a fucking prismatic augment that you're like, oh, you guys get the good one and you guys don't.
Right.
I think the extra component ones are fine. I don't like any of the other carousel ones.
Yeah, I like the extra component ones actually. I think a lot of the time it's fine. I also don't personally hate like everyone gets a spat.
Okay. If they get rid of the double spat, then yeah, sure.
Yeah,
but right now,
the
fact that you get a double spat is not okay.
It's straight up ridiculous. But yeah. The duplicators are good. I mean, you sound like a reroll player to me, Vixter.
Duplicators on
because the duplicators on carousels was causing people to be like, how do they have like 3-star Amumu and 3-star Lux on 4-1? It's like that because of stuff like duplicators.
Lesser dupe is acceptable at 4-4. Agreed. But isn't this the whole point? We're basically all rooting for the games where the encounters feel like they don't impact the game, which is, you know.
They don't swing it so dramatically that it feels like like too high variance.
I agree. There are some interesting choices. What are your favorite encounters, Ramblinnn and Dan?
You can go first.
Let me think off the top of my head because there's so many of them. I like anything that gives more items in the game, like regular items. I just think items are fun. I think being itemized more than just a carry and a tank is always good. I think the Streak Senna one is really interesting. Yeah, I like that one. I like the Malphite encounter. I like the armories, more items. I think the combat blessing, the Ari one, not the Alune one, is good. The choose your HP 80 AP one.
Okay.
Let me look at more of them because I mean there are some.
Do you like the item trade-offs one? The like sell a bench slot, give up a bench slot for 3 components?
No, I mean I think I don't like Cho'Gath.
Okay.
I feel like that one is very swingy on, like if you need it, it's amazing, and if you don't, like, it's like if you need the shops, like some people are benefiting a lot more than you are. Yeah. Sometimes you already have a lot of items, and you're just like, okay, I just have 3 items, I'm not doing anything with.
Yeah, it feels bad when it's a decline and you get nothing for it.
It feels like it should give you something else instead.
Yeah, there's some ridiculously lopsided ones. Like, do you want an infinite magnetic remover or 5 gold? And a lot of times you want the infinite magnetic remover. Sometimes you do really want the 5 gold though. So
I think I think that one's imbalanced a little bit. I think the gold should be more, but I like the I think it's Nar maybe, where your next 2-star. Your next 2 cost is 2-star, or you get 10 gold. I think that's a good balance.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, cool.
Stuff like that I think is really good.
Did any of your favorites we didn't mention?
Okay, so maybe I'm in the minority of this. I like when augments are kind of randomized because I think it kind of really creates different game states that you can't get otherwise. I don't know if you've ever experienced this, Bryce, but I got a game where you can get augments on 2-1, 2-2, and 2-3.
I saw that game.
It just creates really interesting game states that you can't get any other way, and I think that's a good thing in TFT because that the one thing that really is important about encounters at its core mechanic of why I think it's good for TFT is that it creates a story to tell someone else about, like, I had this insane game, you wouldn't believe it.
I don't mind the idea of them being different rounds. I just think there needs to be a little more control on it than what it is right now. I don't think 200 should ever be moved personally, and I don't think they should be going into late stage 5.
Yeah, okay, sure. I mean, there's probably there's within realm of reasonability of like when you should have things, but I generally like that.
I agree with that take, and I don't mind them moving, like, being late in the game. I wonder if that encounter would feel better if they roadmapped it. If at the time, like, they roll the random, but they roll it up front and tell you. Like, the only part of it that encounter that feels frustrating to me is that some of TFT is like the skill of playing around these moments.
Yeah, the opacity of knowing when it's coming is.
Oh, it's like especially weird that you can get it on the next round of a stage. You have no idea to know. Like 3-1 comes up and it's I didn't know that this was happening.
Right, you should know. I think that would be valuable.
Mm-hmm.
I wish there was more information available on encounters in general to be able to play around them. Like some of the ones I dislike the most is like Kha'Zix and Yorick.
Interesting. I'm like of the opposite, and I really like the mystery of it in some ways.
Wait, what are those? Which ones are those?
Kha'Zix is XP cost 3 instead of 4. Yorick is rolls cost 1 for the next 3 turns or whatever. And like, you have to play. Sometimes you have to play around the chance of them happening, and if you don't, sometimes you just get Omega punished because it happened to be the exact turn that you did the thing before.
I'm with Ramblinnn on that. I don't like anything that if in ordinary flow of game you can get like Giga punished for taking an action. Like, I think you should. I think that the notion of playing around the possibility of it is oftentimes like fake as fuck.
Like, okay. I understand where you're coming from, but I come from Hearthstone, where that's literally the entirety of the game. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Look at this duel real quick.
Yeah, this is like.
What the heck? Gargantuan
I
versus
think-
a Radiant
I think
BT
Titans
Yone?
wins, right? There's Radiant
Oh
BT.
my god.
Right.
Wait, Pockygom going bot 4 here has huge flame out.
So yeah, so
implications.
this up is out. He's not the. It's,
Yeah, dish up
we're
went
looking at Pocky, Satsuka, Pressman, Spencer.
Yeah.
So
How many?
Dave-
Go ahead.
Well, so I was gonna just to close the loop on that. You like the idea of like this person made a decision based on the X% possibility, that X% being like a pretty small number, like well below 10%, right? Like I don't know exactly what the encounter odds are for different stuff, but you like the notion of people like controlling for that in their gameplay.
I think predictability is actually a very big slippery slope in TFT, because I think people want to feel like they have predictability, but predictability is actually something that makes TFT really boring and unfun. If it's like, oh wait, Pocky's dead. Oh my god, that's so big. That is so big. Satsuko lost as well.
They're 3 points behind them going in, and there's +2s for top 4.
+2s. So
Yeah.
it's 7, 8, 9. Wait, what is it? Is it 7, 8, 9, 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, you know, if President and Satsuko are in a good position to win, which means that Satsuko is gonna get that third laptop, or rather never get it.
Devastating.
Yeah.
I mean,
Anyways,
Spencer might be winning though.
Just to wrap up
Yeah.
my point is that I think that the element of the unknown to one creates a tension. I think part of the reason why people don't like it is because we're still like kind of bad at playing around the mechanics, so to speak. But at the same time, I do think that the element of mystery and tension is something that was a little bit lost in TFT from some of the other mechanics. Because I think one of the most powerful questions in TFT in general is what if, and I think that's what Encounters captures really well. I'm talking about this from the game dev perspective. So I really like the idea that you don't know how many encounters there are going to be. You don't know what's going to be at. All you know is that there's going to be one, and you have to prepare your best for it. And sometimes you choose not to, and that's an intentional choice. And the people that prepare for it can be rewarded for it. I think that's a good thing.
So I like that. Like I think there's some amount of this that I'm definitely invested in keeping, but I think that for me, part of it's like when you're talking about these unique games of TFT, part of the fun is like being able to proactively like problem solve. And so for me, it's like, okay, you're in a weird game of TFT where your augments are going to be, you know, whatever, 4-1, 4-5, 5-1, and you have to like think about how that influences the game. But I like the idea of you thinking about it and playing around. Same thing with like, okay, there's going to be this encounter, this game or whatever.
Do you think it'd be better if there was like categories of encounters and there was a way to know which category was coming up? So like an item encounter or like a game modification where like the Orc, the Cosmic one, or like a econ one, stuff like that. Just so there's like a little bit of a pool, so have a better idea what to play around. Is that like too much?
I personally think that's too much information.
Yeah, I'm purely worried. I know the pros will love that. I think it'll be super interesting. But doesn't it sound like even more of like a homework test?
Yeah, it's because it's like, do you memorize all of the econ ones and like you're not supposed to roll, so everyone's just gonna spike at this time, right? And it creates too much element of like gamesmanship around it. In my opinion, I think again, people who want to have predictability and control over these situations are going to like it. In general, I don't think it does enough except make the game more tedious. For the same reason of like, if you know that all of these different augments are different encounters are going to be happening at certain times, it just adds more burden of like, are you preparing and thinking 5 steps ahead? And I don't think that's necessary.
I think at the very least, like even if they don't change any other ones, I just think the carousel ones need to be some work. I think they're way too chaotic and punishing.
Yeah.
I think the Aurelia counter and the Wukong counter are 2 of the worst ones in the game.
Oh my god, wait. Sorsuko and President both top forward by 1 HP. That is so big,
they were
actually.
3 points up, right?
Yeah.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Because they're both getting bonus too. So they can't get it's only 2 points for Pocky, right? At 7th. That's how it's 1-2.
It's 4. It's actually just +2. There's +2 for top 4.
Wait,
so
yeah. Okay, yeah.
It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 7, 8, 9, 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So there's a
2 point. There's a 2 point gap. Yeah.
Oh wow.
So I think this should seal it.
That's
I think
then.
Precedent
It's
Setsuko
over.
won.
It's sealed. Yeah, it's over.
Wait, Setsuko won another tournament of these.
Dude, the 2-star laptop prophecy?
Wait a second. Let me see.
Chat, what do you think happens when you 2-star a
Is that even
laptop?
good for me? I mean,
Isn't it not
well, that doesn't
over?
even drop. It's a rocket from morgue. Is that better? Probably.
He has to go. Doesn't he have to go second?
Does he?
Or isn't it a tie right now?
No, because Pockygom scores 2 points and Precedent scores at least 6 or 7 rather.
Yes, they gained 5, but if Spencer outplaces him by 2, then it'd be tied.
But Spencer's only gaining 1 point.
I'm saying right now, if Setsuko goes third, he beats him by 2 points.
Oh.
So like, aren't they tied right now? Unless Setsuko goes second.
No, I think because of the point jump from 4th to 5th, isn't it? Because right now, Precedent scored 7 points and Pockygom scored 2, so it's a 5-point deficit. And then, oh wait, actually, I see what you're talking about.
Spencer can
It's
still
a
beat
3-point
Setsuko
deficit.
by
Okay,
2 points.
got it. I see what you're talking about. Oh, so this is really big then. This is actually right here, the tournament then.
It's like really hard.
It's a fucking disaster.
This fight does not appear to be close.
I mean,
3-4.
Second win, third ties apparently. We tied them. Fuck, dude. No, man. I thought we tied them. We tied them, but I don't know who was the tiebreaker.
We proved.
Spencer has to win.
Does Spencer win?
I don't know.
Yeah, alright, please rain.
And how does Spencer cap higher? Spencer
Zaya
to
2,
go
Zaya 2,
10.
Kaisa 2. Fuck it, we're back.
For what?
Oh, he's level 950 though.
Spencer gets a third Lilia item.
I mean, that's fine. He only has 2.
Rain. Spencer can farm more Lysandra items.
If Spencer wins, they win the tiebreaker apparently.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh man.
Spencer's board looks like it's performing
trick shot,
but it's not there. It needs more like.
But he's going to 10. He's going to 10.
He's going to 10, but like, what does going to 10 get him? How does going to 10 actually spike him materially?
I mean, hockey, it's possible. One more.
He is printing. He's going to print a Malphite 3.
Well, he's not gonna have time.
Yes.
Oh shit!
He has to find a Malphite or get a dupe.
It's 15 base damage. Theoretically, he could lose by 1.
Yeah. Based on that last fight, though, I mean, I guess if he gets a Lily item, and he just needs more frontline.
Yeah.
Like an Udi or 2 or something.
But the thing is, he's broke. He's not.
Yeah, he doesn't have very much money.
If he was pre-level or something,
I'm getting more
but like,
dogged again.
he's barely.
He does have too much candy, so the rolls will be free.
Oh, that's true. You could play a Silas too, then maybe. Like, it might be your best board.
You probably just buy this. Like, it's hard to get much better with this much money.
Oh, wait, 2. That's huge.
Is enough.
But yeah,
item for it.
I mean, if I item for Lilia.
You can also move Lilia. If you find a Lilia, it's for sure move items. So you're rolling for Lilia.
I do not think so. I would not sell Lilia.
Really?
It lose mythic stacks. I don't think Quay is that good comparatively. Losing Lilia too.
GS is really big. I think.
Interesting.
GS.
Yeah. It's...
Really?
Oh, he's trying to snipe the Zaya.
But
currently not sniping the Zaya.
Well, he is in theory, but
he did nothing to that.
Yeah, but
no, did not.
Okay. Liss is wasted in ult, but about to get one on Zaya. Okay.
Oh
it's
my
so
god!
Close. It's so close.
He won.
Holy fuck! He won!
He won!
Holy shit! That was a good fight.
We might actually have outplaced.
Oh,
this.
fucking please!
They win tiebreaker.
Man, that would have been a fun fight to cast. Actually, like,
God.
that fight would have been fun.
Oh man, crazy.
Oh my god! I feel like I'm surprised
the Caitlyn GS
did nothing.
Nope. Did you not see? He GS'd the Caitlyn and he won.
It did like 4 damage to the Gala.
It won him the tournament, Ramblinnn. Hello.
I mean, that was really cool. You don't really see Kog'Maw winning many lobbies. So I think that was well done.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Minus $1,000.
I'm not gonna say that he won this game because he got a Radiant Nashers on his stage 2 carousel, but I am gonna say that he won this game because he got Nashers on his stage 2 carousel.
He might have won because he got Radiant Nashers on the stage 2 so he might be on to something.
Phoenix went first.
Oh shit.
Oh, that means they win, right?
1 point.
Yep, to come back.
Yo, we lost so many points for free, man. Like, also I couldn't be rating a lot. No,
No, it's like I don't know. Her board is like.
Okay, so Spencer and Pocky win.
Spencer and Pocky win. I think they Pesvin and Suzuka get second. Really good results for Spencer and Pocky. Sim sent me the sheets. I don't know what this tiebreaker is, but what's up?
I was gonna say I really enjoy Spencer and Pocky as a duo. It's two players that have had this very weirdly overlapping arc as TFT players, where they peaked at the same time. They like took the same break. They came back around the same time and started investing again. They're like back sort of. Sometimes they're in form, sometimes they're not. But when they are, they show the promise that they did when they played consistently at their peak.
I see. Okay. No, you're right. Let me do the results here though, real quick before.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're good.
So Spencer and Pockygom win because the number of first place was the tiebreaker, and so they have the tiebreaker head-to-head over Team Precedent and Setsuko. By the way, Precedent and Setsuko equally matched in points, 37 apiece. Spencer carried Pockygom's ass.
40-point day for Spencer. That's pretty crazy.
What a beast.
Oh man. Team 3, Wage and Iverson and Malala ended up scoring in 3rd place. Really well done to them. Team 5, Canbiz and Double 61. Double 61 did not have that greatest day, but Canbiz really did well. And then Team 1 is Soju and Milk with a 31-point split. Very equal. So those are the people who got top 5. And then shout out to Team Michael and Fritz, who actually were struggling in the beginning of the day, and then they brought it back, and looks like they placed in the top half. So well done to them.
Who was dead last? Team 7, is that Phoenix?
Team 7 is I
think
it's Dish Up and Solus.
Oh no.
Yeah, not good. Dead
Solus
last
carrying Dish Soap yet again, by the way.
Yeah, Solus carrying Dish Soap again. Not a great day for these folks. Team 9 and Team 11 is Asa Kurum and Rain and Kandrew. And Team 12 Boxbox Emily got 9th. Not bad. They said that a lot of people thought they would go dead last, and I think they hung in there and really showed like just a few points, and all of a sudden they're in the top half. So I think it's pretty good. You have to remember that point swings are placements grabbed from other teams. So this is actually really close. This is like just a couple of placements. The difference between 50 and 50.
Especially with the extra 2 points up top. It's like a huge difference.
Exactly. So I think they really showed up. Nice job to them. And then I guess the one team we can talk about was Jungler and Salvi.
Yeah.
But yeah. We didn't go dead last. You guys got $500. Not bad. All right. Does Soju do an interview? Let me see. Probably will, right?
I don't know.
Really? I'd be surprised if he did.
Oh, he does. He does every single time.
Would you prefer solos, duos, or
he has prepared questions.
Oh, it's a deliverable.
Oh, he's doing it right now.
I think I like duos. I mean, it's definitely duos or 4v4 for sure. Not solos. Dude, solos is so boring.
Like, if you had to pick between duos and the other one, which one would you pick?
I kind of like duos more because like 4v4 is like too much talking.
Oh wait, I'm on the same boat. What about you, Pocky?
Yeah,
I like duos more. I mean, I didn't get to play the 4v4 since, but the duo was a lot more fun than solo.
Yeah,
solo, you're just sitting there.
Yeah, it's just sad. But duos is fun. And then is there anything like any other like sponsors that come to mind like future for future events and stuff? If there's more tournaments, what do you want like for free?
For free?
Like it could be like, I don't know, like what do you want for free? Or not for free, like if you win.
What?
Hello?
I don't know.
Yeah, I lost.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, hey, this question's not mine.
I just play a lot of TFT.
Yeah, no, this question's terrible. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's weird because every single interview, they're just like, yo, what the fuck is this question? And every time it's what the fuck is this question, it comes from Barry. This guy just writes the worst questions. Okay. Anyways, okay, yeah, I think that's it. All right, yeah, you guys both got. Wait, how
It's
many
weird
did
that
you
Barry
get?
writes every
You
question.
got 22 point or 2.2. Wait, 2.25.
2,250.
Yeah, yeah,
yes.
2.25 with a laptop.
But
on.
honestly,
That's
that
good.
question is
Wait,
bad,
That's
Barry.
really good. The laptop's like, I mean, yeah, the laptop's actually nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
Not that they get to enjoy it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, and then oh, okay. I mean, Setsuko and Dumb one. Okay, all right, perfect. All right, thanks for playing, guys. All right, GG's. Bye bye.
I'm out of here too.
Bye-bye.
Later, friends.
Later, Bryce.
Bye bye.
Bye, chat.
Okay, hello.
Bye, Dan.
All right. Oh, you're leaving too, Ramblinnn?
Yeah, I mean, if you're just closing out, I can
Yeah,
wait.
yeah, I am. All right. Thank you for stopping by, man. Peace out.
What's up?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
You're gonna do the presentation,
Yeah,
right?
I was actually kinda
Yeah,
hoping that
yeah.
you guys
Not
would win,
immediately, not like
so
right
that I
this
could
second,
scam
but
you
I'll
out
do
of
it
the
in a
laptop.
little bit.
All right. Make sure to watch.
Okay, so
Bye-bye.
thanks for
Later.
getting me. Okay.
Well, oh no, not scam, but like, bro. Okay. Okay.
What?
Okay. Well, damn, that sucks for you guys. You
Wait, is
win
that the last
300.
20 ever?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, this was the last. Oh, Barry's here. Barry, your fucking questions are not very good. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, you're the worst. You're just terrible at asking them, dude.
No, bro. Like, you think these guys know what they want for free? I mean, like, I know what I want for free. Like, I want.
Well,
like,
what do you want for free?
I mean, I want some more chairs. Like, I wouldn't mind like a drink sponsorship.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind like.
What about that secret lab, dude?
I mean, I wouldn't mind like
Give me
500K.
free-ass
Fuck.
advertising.
Like, you just give me like, fuck. No prize pool for anyone else. Just give me the money. It's all good.
Just give you the money? Sure.
Amazing.
Billionaire just wants more money. You know, it's capitalism. That's how it works.
Wait,
Okay,
can you get
anyway.
a Fur Miller chair sponsor instead of a Secret Lab?
Dude, we
They're more
tried.
expensive.
We tried last year, but then like C9 was like, "Oh, we have secret lab, not allowed."
Oh yeah.
So now-
No talking shit about.
Is he supposed to
C9,
talk
man,
about
come
that?
on.
I guess it's okay.
Sorry, Sag.
Man.
But
wait, Setsuko,
but
are you
no,
still
we're
streaming, by
gonna.
the way?
Oh, probably not. I think I'll probably take a break and then maybe stream later.
Oh wait, same. I
Yeah.
have to take a break. I'm so mentally checked out.
But yeah, Soju, we're probably gonna do more like later in the year. We're currently talking to another partner right now, so we'll
Okay,
see how
bet.
that goes.
Man, so she's gonna have an
more
entire
team
warehouse of
formats
stuff he's
or
never
more,
given
like,
away.
yeah, just
I mean,
duos
I
and
personally
plus?
like duos because I think duos is less chaotic.
Yeah.
No, you like it because you want to get carried.
Okay,
Wait,
my
wait,
indie wasn't even bad,
we
man.
tied. No, next time I'll win because next time I'll actually be playing the game by next time. Like last time was Emerald, okay?
You need to see some of my spots today, though. It was just a fucking blatant, like, I don't even know what to say. But
The
also
more
that
dog
last
just
game, like,
spoon-fed
bro,
you.
like, oh my god.
You know, I want to start grinding TFT. Like, it's kind of depressing, being bad.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
I mean, we didn't even do that poorly. Like, what do we?
Bro, I just opened the stream. What the fuck was your last game? Level 7?
Bro,
you ended the game level 7.
Okay, bro. Okay, it's encounter on first carousel. Yeah, you know what I got left with?
Not a
It's
single
support.
3-star unit.
Wait. I have a question. Okay, hold on.
I think
Like,
Fade just sucks, man. I don't think it's even you. I hate
like,
unless you're
listen.
like
That's
Gala
fine,
high
you'll just say it,
rolling.
fuck, just say it.
Oh no. Listen. Okay. It's encounter on 2.5, yeah, and it's support item. What do you think I got left with? There's 2 of the same items. What do you think I got left with?
Q-cone.
I don't know.
What's the worst one?
Martyr.
You can get.
No,
House.
cone.
Wait, what's tome? What?
Comb.
Q-cone.
Oh.
Wait,
That's
what?
good.
What? Wait, like I mean,
I took that.
I mean, he took that and played Janna reroll, which
Wait,
is
those are
fine.
2 worst ones. Wait, me and Soji got the 2 worst.
Yeah, like
support
we're
items.
both fucking last pick on carousel. And then the only thing
Bro,
left is ice cream cone,
Yes, in
gem.
our last game we got fucking radio item carousel and then we like what the
These guys are just airing out all their bad
Spencer
deeds.
is high rolling beyond.
Keep playing Yone.
Spencer's level
what'd you
650
get?
at 3-5.
Radiant Archangel playing Yone.
Okay.
Wait, what the fuck was your other option?
It was like Spark and
All right, enough of that. I had fun. So if you guys missed most of the tournament, there is no. If this is your first tournament that you're watching, we are basically done with the Soju series. I think he was gonna do only 3 of these events, and we did the solos, the 4v4, and the duos. And so apparently they're gonna be doing more in the future. But it's pretty fun stuff. Overall, it's kind of nice to just get third-party tournaments, because I think a lot of people don't really see a lot of things that aren't competitive. But if you actually care about the competitive stuff, that's going to be happening pretty soon. I believe April 20th. So the next cup that we're going to be covering is April 20th, which is next Saturday. Oh, wow. Next Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And then the week after is Tactician's Cup. Which brings us to the snapshot. The snapshot is tomorrow night, I believe. The 14th. Oh, sorry. It's not tomorrow night, but it's the day after. Yeah. In 2 days is the cup snapshot. So sit, climb. It's important to note that they're not taking the top usual cutoff because they're combining with LATAM and Brazil. So it's a little different than usual. It's a little different than usual. Watching competitive is really good. It makes me see how bad I am. Yeah, there you go.